What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Once again, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Pakistan Regional Finals. Today, it's going to be really intense because today is going to be the final day of this PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split in Pakistan. My name is Warren Super Johnny John, and for the final moment, as I welcome you for the last time, joining me on the desk, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be my friend and a guy who has been with me since, spring, Ocean Sharma.
It's been ages. I hate this guy, to be honest, but I love PUBG, so yeah, I'm here just to cast the games. But still, coming up back in this area, I mean, it's an honor being sharing desk with me with this guy. He shared us. But still, overall, if I have to say things, finals for Pakistan. From here, some teams are gonna go forward to, I would say, represent themselves at the South Asian stage. And this time, it's not just one. It's more than one. Yeah,
it's more than one. It's 3 slots that will be given away to the teams to qualify for PMPL Season 2 this time, not directly to the World League. So the prize pool distribution is in front of us. First position, you get $2,600. Second, you get $1,600. Third, you get $1,100. But the top 3 will qualify for PMPL Season 2. Apart from that, 4th to 16th position will also get $1,100, and 17th to the 32nd, they will just get $600. And how do you do this? How do you qualify with the matches that you play? Well, it is a pretty long story, but in short, you earn points in every single match that you play.
So first position gets 20, second gets 14, third gets 10, then 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, till the 10th position, and 11 to 16 gets 1 point each. And for PMCO Pakistan, this is the final time that we are seeing this point system, because after this, once PMPL starts and all those things, the new point system is going to be out there.
Yeah, PMPL is going to be something new, and that is pretty exciting. But let's talk about the exciting teams that we have with us. So starting things off, Team Bablu, TUF, F4, and Hellraisers. So right off the bat, we have 4 of the biggest names in the country, followed by Portal Esports, Team Oxy, and Pool Esports. So there is a slot that's missing, as once again we took a break for a certain investigation. One of the teams was DQ'd again. But moving forward with things, 247 is going to be their NextGen Esports, is going to be their SCYTES, and Team PKVIRUS are going to be the next 4. And the last 4 teams in these finals are going to be R3D, Freestyle, ZARAR, and North Esports. Once again, Freestyle Esports is the team that was invited because they won the last PMCO. And talking about a little bit of nostalgia, you remember how the last PMCO went, right? Top 8 teams, whoever got the chicken in the last game was the one getting the victory.
I want to see something like that, but then for that we have matches, and Miramar is going to be the first match. But after that, we have a map that we used to say was OG, but now is with a twist. So it's going to be Erangel. In quotations, I would say 2.0, and then Vikendi, then Erangel in quotation marks 2.0, Erangel in quotation marks 2.0, and then Sanhok.
Yeah, that's the first 6 games though. We have 4 more games because today it's going to be 10 matches. So with the last Sanhok coming in, we have the next match as Miramar. Then match number 10, it's going to be Erangel 2.0 again. We have another Vikendi, and match number 12, again Erangel, the new one, the Erangel Courts 2.0.
The Erangel with its baby steps right now. We'll see how this baby just evolves up. So, as we were talking about it, the last time, top 8 teams, whoever got it, got it. And last time it was for the World League thingy and all those things. But right now, I would say the journey is going to be a bit more difficult.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult because the first 2 matches have already been played and the leaderboard is sort of in its position now. So ZARAR Esports leading the charge with 36 points. Then we have SCYTES with 32. North Esports is sitting on the 3rd with 23 points. Pool Esports on the 4th with 22. Portal Esports is tied up with them. So R3D is there as well with 21. The difference is not that big. I mean, NextGen Esports, they get 1 chicken dinner, they're going to be on the first position. They get a couple of decent games, they are going to be in the top 4. 1 decent performance, they're going to be in the top 2. So things like that happen. I mean, it's just 2 games that these guys played.
I would say not even next gen. If we move on to the next table or something, I mean, there are going to be teams like 18 points and 16 points, 14 points. Imagine, PKVIRUS gets a chicken dinner, 20 points for that. According to our current point system, that just gets them to 34 points, and then plus the kill. So yeah, it takes them to top 3 or something. So right now, I would say, because we just were done with 2 games, so even F4 has a chance, 247 has a chance. So we'll just have to see how they go for this, because this right now is a game of chance for the final day.
Yeah, definitely it's going to be a game of chance. Let's see which teams are going to be performing really well. And you have 10 matches back to back. So today it's gonna be action-packed, intense, battle royale for all these players that are going to be playing this game called PUBG Mobile, and it is going to be super fun because we are going to see new Erangel, and as Ocean said, it's going to be in its early stages of competitive, so people are still going to be figuring out how things work out, how are the new changes that were made to the map in terms of the 3D model, in terms of the structure. I mean, we were talking about the broken vehicles that are there, that used to be there just as props, and people used to use them as solid covers, not going to be able to do that anymore. So you have to be super careful at certain points of the map. Plus, the ridges have been changed as well. So that sort of messes you up in terms of your muscle memory, because in competitive, when you are playing at a really high level and you are used to dropping at Lipovka every single time, you get used to peaking certain ridges at certain positions. But if all that has changed, well, you are going to be in for a ride. But now let's have a look at a head-to-head between Full Esports and Portal Esports, the two teams that are tied with the number of points that they have.
Yeah, as you can see, Full Esports, they have 7 kills, and then Portal, they have 5 kills. I mean, if we talk about it, they have kind of equal amount of damage, 1257, 1215, not a bit of a thing out there. Healing as well, 482, 482, quite the similarities, but look at the distance traveled. One team has traveled double the distance, but still has less number of kills. Like a kind of a thing, like they are traveling more. So that means they are, just burning out the rubber more to find the players, but are not that much, not in their full ability to find those players on those areas or something.
Yeah, definitely agree with that, because the damage given and damage taken stat for both these teams were pretty much the same. So that sort of brings us to the fact that Full Esports, they are taking a lot of kills. I mean, a little bit more than Portal Esports, but they are dying first as well. In comparison. So survival time, I think if we had the survival time over there as well, I think that would be one stat in the favor of Portal Esports.
Overall team's average survival time, that's surely going to be out there. But then I would want to see some teams that are at the top, like ZARAR Esports. If we talk about those kind of teams, like just have a look at the players, myth. I mean, just have a look at those stats if you have to go. So just 2 games happened. 6 kills, 4 kills, 3 kills, 1 kills, and alongside the survival time. But look at this thing.
Wow.
Yeah, Karthus has the, I mean,
Professor. Look at Professor.
He's the one keeping all the heists together.
Yeah, exactly. He is the master of planning those heists and stealing those kill points from his opponents. Because 1 kill, 814 damage, but that works out, right? Your teammates are getting those kills. But the 3 players on the team are sitting at 12.5 minutes, while this one man is like 21 minutes.
I mean, he's doing some chilling out there, just sitting out there, just trying to see all the strategies. I mean, see, if he's a professor, he knows how to read each and everything. Like, he knows what's going good, what's going bad, what's going terrible, and what's not going terrible. Obviously, what's not going terrible is his survival time, but today he has to change all 3 people's survival time. So now it's like you have to keep all 4 players. Otherwise, it's gonna go down.
But hey, this sort of brings us to another interesting strat that we can sort of witness coming in from just the... It's gonna be a theory, just based on the numbers from ZARAR Esports, that they are getting kills early on the first 3 players, and then Professor just stays behind and just gets the points for the team.
Probably it might be, but if Professor has to get points for the team, then he's focusing not on the kill points, but the placement points. That's exactly one thing. So probably it's like 3 players are focusing on kills, whereas 1 player is focusing on just the rotations, just the whereabouts of where they have to go, what might be a feasible area inside the circle or something like that. So if they're just going out there, I would say, quote-unquote, lightning fast.
Well, yes, lightning fast, endless fun, just like our sponsors. That was the Oppo F15. And in a few moments, this match is going to begin. That is going to be played on Miramar. It is the old... well, last time you and I were casting the Spring Split, we had old Miramar, and we were doing 3 regions together. We used to make so much fun of ruins back then, that the place was abandoned, it's neglected, it's not even on the map. It's still not on the map that we get during the flight path. It's still cut off. And even though there are compounds, people still don't go there.
I mean, if you look at the map closely, for ruins, it just ends. Even Ru is not there on the map. Like that's how far away ruins is. But then something that I wanted to talk to you about once we were discussing about the game mechanics and all, like keeping it on the serious side. So Erangel had new changes, but the update got changes for each and every map with the sensitivities and with all those things. So that means new, like not that much of a sensitivity setting, but the guns are gonna be a bit more familiar to the players. Like players can actually use those guns in a much more easier way, because recoil sensitivities are quite a bit, I would say, a bit more stable. The guns a bit more stable. So AKM 3X, not a problem.
Plus, hey, AKM 3X, yeah. I mean, AKM
Not
3X
a problem.
works, but 90 FPS, no.
Ah, that's one thing that no one has a device for that. but still, not yet. But still, well, if we have to look for it, probably in the future and all those things, it's going to be like a meta for 90 FPS and all those things. But for now, if we have to focus on these things, I would still want to see, you know, those lightning fast gameplays just coming out with the rotations, with the kills, with everything. Plus, I would love to see. You remember last time we were casting Miramar matches and the play zone was the thing that used to be an MVP, like many deaths through play zone. So I just want to see what happens with this situation right now, because it's finals. It's the first game. You have to mark an impression on the final day, first game. So that's very important.
Yeah, it is going to be important. The very first match is going to help you build the momentum. So let's see which team is going to have a running start amongst the others. The trajectory is on our screens right now. Starts from El Hazar and goes all the way towards Minas del Sur. That's going to be the southernmost point of this map. So the trajectory actually favors the southern side of the map and the eastern side. The northwestern parts are going to be off limits for a lot of teams like El Pozo, Crater Fields, Trailer Park, La Cobriera. All those places are going to be really, really far away from these lads. And we're going to see how this initial match is going to go for all these 15 teams that are present in this server right now. Most of the teams have already taken an exit. We do see the leaderboard leaders, in fact, ZARAR Esports taking an exit and heading towards Cruisedale Valley already.
All teams, they are just going to their locations. They just want to drop in already and just use some guns, because using some guns can give some kills, and giving some kills means they already have some good points for themselves. Let's see how the players, how the teams are going to be going from one area to the other area. I can see some some good names dropping down good areas. Lost in this. That's going to be a shocker for me, because, see, it's a very big area. Yeah. I will be hoping, like, you'll be hoping, like, 2-3 teams just drop out there and go for the fights and whatnot. But right now, zone's important. Where are we going to see the zone? Where are we going to see, you know, the areas? Like, what are we going to see through those things? Because so far, there's no circle.
Yeah, I think we should be getting it shortly, but let's look at this. So you
so
there
Mon
it
Nuevo.
is. Yeah.
All right, that's where it is.
Yep. And most of the teams are already inside the circle, so I don't think we're going to have that many early engagements, apart from the graveyard situation where there are the players of Portal Esports and 247 already present. Also, towards Los Lianos, there were two teams. It was NES, that is North Esports, and the players from TUF Esports. But TUF, they have gone for a 3-1 split, wherein Venom was quite far away from his teammates, especially in Los Leones. I think that is a risky move.
I just love 2-3 areas. Like, look at R3D. Like, they are outside the circle, El Hazar, but if they have to get inside the circle, they'll have to go for a fight unless they just go for a faster rotation, like faster than ZARAR or something. Like, just look at this. Yeah. ZARAR, they can just go for a northern rotation, just come into the circle from Crater Fields or maybe water treatment or some area like that, and they'll just they'll be inside the circle no matter what. But R3D, they have to go with a lot of things. But the team that's, I would say, in the best areas, but oh my god, Win 94 is being used. Yes, it is 85. Was damage or something? I guess there was 65 or something.
Okay,
but
1 out of 3. 1 out of 3 was the shots he connected.
It's given the fact that it's Winchester, I would say it's good.
Yeah, I mean, when was the last time we saw that gun in action?
I'll tell you. Cells Atanki used it against Sol Sangwan, as Sol Sangwan just landed from parachute. That was Miramar as well in the last PMWL or something. And Cells Atanki just had a headshot, and that was the time when Winchester just introduced a scope.
Oh yeah. That was PMPL, not PMWL.
Yeah, that thing, exactly. This guy knows. So, well, if you have to go for it, so once again, just have a look. The easiest teams right now are the ones that are in Mont Nuevo and Team Bablu, because I would say the teams that are in Mont Nuevo, if they don't want to engage in the fight, they're just sitting there. Yeah. Doesn't matter. But Team Bablu, there's no team right next to them, so they can just chill for a while.
They can just chill for a while. I think Bablu always actually do go for super late rotations on this map as well. So as you said, it's going to be a really easy and comfortable position for them. But I think in the later stages of the circle ends up moving north. Then the decision making from the side of Bablu is going to be pretty important, because then you have to decide where do you want to go from. Do you want to take the extreme western route of the map and just travel through the roads and then come in from the western side, or do you want to cross over through Chumacera, which is going to be a shorter route, but it's going to be risky as well. So an easy way that's going to be super long or the hard way that's going to be super short. You have to decide between that. But the fight has been started. Waseef taking shots on Reaper from Portal Esports is going to connect with the M16, but not enough to get a knock.
I mean, M16, I would say, is a very good alternative. If you don't want to use a DMR and you just want to go for the tap shots or something like that, you can use an M16 and it always gives you that kind of a result. I mean, obviously, burst for a mid-range, but if you are going for a mid to long range, those tap shots are going to be giving you good results. And it actually gave him good results. Like the player, like the one he was shooting on from Portal Esports was brought down to what, 40 HP or something? 247 Gaming, just have a look at this. It does not have a helmet. Like the players are struggling to find their loot altogether. Like some of them have. Just have a look at this. Lucky. It's pretty lucky to find a level 1 helmet and level 1 vest. But the other players, they are quite not in that scenario. But PES, like Aladdin, he's still looking at the other side, just trying to see and spot other players if he can. But still, I would say zone is not that big of a problem for them because it's right around the corner.
Yeah, it is right around the corner. I mean, they can just disengage the fight right now. We've always talked about this. If you are in a bad situation where in 247 they had the high ground advantage against the players of Portal Esports, it's better for Portal Esports to actually just disengage and find a way into the circle and then just try and pick a fight later on in the game when they are going to be at an even situation or even sitting at an advantage against their opponents. Right now, if they go for the fight and they end up losing players and then in the after they've lost 2 players, they decide, all right, now it's going to be time to back off. By then, it's already too late.
Yeah, and it's all about not just your time, your team's time as well. Like you have to plan everything accordingly. And plus, suppose if you're an IGL right now with the finals just coming up, because now, so previously it was like just as we were talking about it, 1 slot was the thing previously. Now it's 3 slots. All right, the pressure's low, but still you have to get in top 3 somehow, and not just get in top 3. If you're in top 3 right now, you have to stay in top 3 till the end of the day, because that's where the final distribution of, I would say, prize and the slot is there. Because those top 3 matter a lot more than you can just ever imagine, because this is a big thing. Even for Pakistan region, like they're getting 3 slots, they're getting much more bigger opportunities for esports to grow in their country as well. No doubt, esports is a very big thing, and that's emerging for their country. But right now, with the things, obviously, you know, with 3 slots given to them, I would say they... Oh! Okay.
Oh, he dodged it.
He was lucky.
Yeah. I mean, he is still alive. So, but is he going to be lucky enough? Because look at that. There's a player on the flank. And he's stopping. Both of them stopped. No. Venom is actually, he's still going. The M4 in his hand. Oh, he has a scope as well. He has the 4X. Are you going to spot him out? No. Morty just backs off, sits in his bug. I want him to go for the chase. I want him to get the pick.
Yeah, even I want that thing to happen. Like, I want to see. Venom goes there. Freestyle player Morty is going for the chase. He parks his buggy or something, and he spots all the 4 players. And I think he has spotted one. He has spotted one. Morty, he needs to just drop down and just take a fight right now. This is a chance. But look at this. The backup has arrived. Black is there on the back end side. Edgar, can he just take this fight like he's a solo player right now? He has to take a 1v4 if he can. But look at this. That's a circle. That's a proper circle as the players are circling them around. But on the other side, this is the first blood that just came out. HR Arjid has been taken down. And that was, I would say, some team lost something.
Yeah. I mean, it is going to be, I think Hellraisers are the team that lost a player. Yes. Edgar, he's going to be in a tough situation. Baba, he's trying to charge in, and we all know how deadly his Uzi can be. This man, I mean, you remember the players in the World League, right? Him against the entire team of Bigatron, and also the 1v3 play with the Uzi. But Edgar, he's super deadly. Oh, no!
Oh my God!
What? The nade from Baba, the pre-nade. Even though he went down, he got the knock after him. The other players from TUF, they are so far away. This is going to be a bad situation.
You want to measure the IQ of that nade. It's over 9,000 the way it was just thrown out there. Like, the nade was already there, but the backup has arrived. But the backup's going to revive first and then probably think of any other thing. But on the other side, it's Morde who has to single-handedly take each and every fight. But on the other side, Adnan is taking fights on the other area. But look at this. Thor, can he just deal that hammer-breaking performance out here? That's something important. But outside the circle, like, it's not much of a damage, but still, it's quite significant amount of damage. But obviously, the punishment, yeah, that's there.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be there. But Thor with the nade in his hand. This is not going to land anywhere. This is not going to get a single knock. See, blows up right in the air. Overcooked it too much. I think the players of TUF at this point, I don't know why they came back over here. They should have just gotten away. They should have carried on their journey and just made it into the zone. There was no possibility. They were too far away from the situation. Wick is just hiding behind the wall as well, waiting for his teammates. But FS, I think they are in a really comfortable situation to take this fight.
Yeah, FS, obviously they have the man advantage, the people's advantage, that's in their hand. But one good grenade on Thor. Will it just take him down or something? No, I think it is. No, almost. It was just on the other side of the wall. But it's like 3 versus 4. As you can see, when Molotov came down and Venom takes down Baba in this one. That's a tough situation. That tough has actually put them into like it's a 3 versus 3 right now if they just want to go for a fight. But the zone is also doing its damage. The zone's doing its counterpart that it has to do. The circle slightly shifting downwards on the Chumasera-ish area. Like Chumasera and Montnova, the mid side of that is going to be a crucial one for rotations. But FS Baba got a revive. Will be going for the first stage, but staying outside the zone once the second circle is going to close in. I don't think so. That's a good area.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think that's going to be a good place for the teams to be at. Baba has been revived again, and that makes me question, why did Venom not go for the finish instantly when he knew the player was quite exposed? He got the knock quite easily as well. He should have gone for the finish, reduce the numbers, but Malik, he's going to fall down to the play zone, the blue zone this time, just showcasing you can't ignore even the chip damage. Needs the first aids desperately, and if the players from TUF, they are keeping an eye on the kill feed, they are going to be aware of the fact that they have an even fight right now. Up until the point, I guess, the numbers just come back up because Malik is being revived. The nade came in from Baba again, but Thor just getting the distance. Oh, the second one, it almost connected. Thor is going to back off, heal up, and then come back into this fight. He had like 13 bandages the last time we saw him.
It's like 4 seconds and the second circle's coming. Just think about the zone. You need to get inside the zone. The kills don't matter. You have to go for the position points right now. That's important. And I think one team just realized they are moving on the other side. But PKVIRUS, I think they are quite in a bit of trouble. But on the other side, Teen Wolf from Bablu is also taking a fight. But PUBG Esports, oh my god, 1 HP. Did he just do that? He just took down one player with 1 HP. But Fool's Dude, he's trying to spot other players if he can. Obviously, there's one kill just lying on the other side. Just go out there and finish it off.
Yeah, but alright, so Fool Esports, they are going to finish off Rana as well, PKVIRUS. They are going to be in a really bad position. A lot of players have been taken out. But Fool Esports, they lost Charlie as well. Got caught mid-rotation by the players of Bablu, and they took advantage of it. But now, I think here comes Miramar in action. Since you are taking those shots out in the open, you are giving away a lot of sound cues. There was the squad of Hellraisers. You see them right there on the minimap with the high ground advantage. They are going to be looking at these compounds, just waiting to spot out the players once they step out. So Bablu, they have to be extra careful whenever they decide to rotate out of this position and move to the next one.
But think about it. Even for Hellraisers, it's going to be a difficult situation. Like if they even decide to just come in, there are many more ridges. That's just going to slow down their pace or something.
Yeah.
Plus, it's not just Team Bablu that's out there. Fools Esports is also just right behind them. So it will be like not just 4 players or 3 players that are going to spray on them. It might be 6 players or something that are going to spray on them. So that might just change every perspective of Hellraisers to just come down and just charge in. I think that they would want to charge in. They would just want to sit there, just go for the weakest, or maybe just take out some third-party kills or something.
Yeah, but look at that. Exactly. The third party coming in. The players from Bablu are shooting at the players of Fool Esports. Hellraisers are shooting at the players from Bablu. And I think the only thing that would make it perfect is going to be Fool Esports start shooting at Hellraisers. That's going to be a perfect love triangle between these 3. But the airdrop did come in over there with the AUG. That's going to help you out if you are in a mid to close range combat situation. And it's going to be super, super helpful even in those long ranges. But this is Miramar, so a lot of DMR action is definitely going to be there. As we already see the Mini 14s come into the action.
Yeah, so far, obviously, the DMR things, if you are going for it, Mini 14s, and if you want to be a little more, I don't know, cheeky or something, just go for an airdrop, find an MK14 if you will, and just go for it. The demon with 2 faces. You can just use it out. But for now, the circle, the zone, the area is with Hellraisers and Bablu is outside the circle. So they have to just get inside the zone first. And look at this. From one never the circle's gone down, from Chumasera it's gone up. So Ladrilla is going to be one of the areas that's going to be an important area. And so far it's just a few teams inside the zone. But look at this. PUBG Esports, it might just have been a good game for them if they just had continued driving. Because right in front of them there was one more player. Like it was like what? 10 shots.
Yeah.
And the vehicle was, I don't know, poof.
Yeah, the thing about this rotation is going to be the fact that Fool Esports now, they have been caught off guard. Oh, Oxy coming in for the backstab on Hellraisers. As he said, they are going to be in trouble now. One of the players, Adnan, was taken down by Oxy, and Destroyer and Trinda with the Ridge on their side. They're going to look to take down a few more.
Yeah, so
but they
far.
have F4 coming in from the back.
Yeah, that's one of the things. But Oxy, we'll have to see what this team actually does. 53 players alive, still 15 teams, all of them surviving. But Venom just goes down. That's going to be a disaster out there. But TUF, all the other players, they are slowly going down. I think it's just one player surviving from TUF side. If that player also goes down, it's going to be the end game. But FS still chasing them. Be it outside the zone, be it inside the zone. FS does not want to, I would say, just go away with the kills. They just want to take each and every kill that's going to be coming in on their side. So yeah, this seems really good. I mean, they just left them, like, let them bleed from the zone, from anything, and they are getting a kill.
Yeah, definitely getting those kills is going to be important for them. They have 2 kills already, so that's going to be a good start, but it's still just 15 minutes in almost, 14 and a half minute in. There's a lot of time. There are still 15 teams remaining in this match, still 52 players alive. So to get those placement points, you are going to have to cross at least the 23-minute mark somehow. TUF, they're going to be in a tough position. I think just one more player surviving for TUF and PKVIRUS as well. So those 2 teams, I don't think we're going to see them anymore in this game.
Yeah, so far that's totally true. But look at this, Oxy just trying to spot the players if he can. But on the other side, it's going to be a difficult situation. Almost I thought that was spotting out there. But Oreo, can he just crunch those people as the name suggests? But what's going to happen? Like this fight just comes on 2 things. Look at the Oxy side. They're at the lower area. For them, the rush is going to be quite a tricky one.
Yeah, it is going to be a tricky one. I mean, first you have to deal with the ridge advantage on the other side. Oh, Thor. He got spotted out by R3D Anubis. He got finished off, and TUF is going to be the first team to take an exit in this match. Quite unfortunate, because the way this team played the group stages and the semi-finals, TUF, they looked really, really strong. I mean, always holding a good position, always having a good standing as far as the leaderboard was concerned. But in the finals, it looks like they are not playing at the 100% so far. Oh, FS, the players have been spotted out by North Esports. No, he's going to go for the spray. Look at the trigger discipline. He waited to get the information on all the players, but now why are you backing off? Should have continued the spray and tried to transfer it on at least 2 players. That would have given his teammates the advantage when they were closing in on the fight.
I think that was why he was backing off. Yes, 1 grenade to rule them all. Just goes for it. Now it's just 2 players down, 1 player surviving. 1 player got a revive, but is it going to be enough if his black goes down? On the other side, Aladdin is taking a fight with Sensei as well. Joining us, they'll have to be in a bit of trouble right now. Grenades just going out in this situation. AUG, it's a snaker, raining hellfire on the squad of fools as just taking them down. 2 players have been taken down, but in this situation, FS, what's gonna happen in this situation? Look at that, the grenades from the other side are also going out there. ZARAR's Professor goes down. This is not happening in this situation.
Yeah, a lot of chaos in this early game in the very first match of the final day of, well, the finals, and it is like teams are going all out YOLO in this one. Bablu, they take a fight against Oxy. F4, they come in on NextGen. Team PKVIRUS, they get taken out of this game. Oxy is going to be the next one, I think, as UGM has been finished off as well. There goes Destroyer. They got sandwiched between Bablu and ZARAR Esports, but FS, they're still trying to find an opening against the players of North Esports, who have Sensei knocked down, but the revive should be coming in as Snow was present close to his teammate. And look at that, F4, they come in for ZARAR. So there's a lot of backstabs happening over here. It's getting really hard to keep track of who was fighting who and who got backstabbed by who.
For, I would say, for PMCO, if you have to go for a full form PMCO Pakistan, the C means chaos. That's what's happening out here. Just have a look at the areas. 1 HP is what Voltrox was on. He put up a first aid, but on the other side, look at that, the topmost area, that's something with Voltrox. Just gets a cover, but won't be enough from one side. Re-range is going to take him down, and yes, that is what just happened. A deal. Oh my god. Oh, no. Yeah, no. He's still surviving. Barely breathing. And once again, puts up a first hit, but Freestyle Esports gets eliminated on the other side.
Yeah, the champions from last time have been taken down, and ZARAR, they are in a bit of trouble as Derange was taken down. Full Esports, Bunny, the last man, he got finished off as well, and they take an exit. All of a sudden, we are down to 11 teams, 35 players alive. Tarzan from SCYTES, he needs to be careful. The players from 247 right in his face on top of the ridge. He is there. I think he has seen a few players as well, so he is just trying to stay in some cover and pull them in a position from where his teammates are going to have the line of sight, the line of fire available to them, so that they can take the shots, they can provide some sort of support to this lad. But the nades, the utility is being popped and thrown in his direction. But Tarzan, he decides, he makes the smart move. He backs off, and he is going to regroup with his teammates.
Look at that. On the backhand side, Bablu Picasso is out there. If he spots someone, he might just take someone down. But all right, Voltrox. Now he goes down. ZARAR Myth gets himself into the Grenadiers tag, if we have to take it like that. But 10 teams surviving, 33 players alive in this situation. And fourth circle is going to close in a while. PES eliminates one more squad. That's going to be Hellraisers. HR gets eliminated. 9 is the number right now. R3D. This team has 2 kills, but they're looking to get them more right now.
Yeah, they are going to look to get more kills. Oh, Anubis, he got shot in the back, gave away the information to his opponents, and then turned around to run. Never do that. NextGen Esports, they took full advantage of the situation, take down one of the players from his team as well. Shaw was the one who was taken down. He's going to be finished off as well. Adil is putting the team in so much trouble, but needs to worry about North Esports as a pair. Prones down, the M4, 3x. The perfect laser spray coming in, and he gets a knock, and the finish is going to come in for him
slowly and steadily. One plane is also coming out there. I mean,
yeah.
We'll have to see. See, I saw an AUG being used, but right now no other guns or something. But right now, let's see what players actually do for it. But Chumasara's backhand side is going to be an important one, as Bablu is in the center of the circle. They don't have to move even a single inch, and the game will be theirs. They're a very good area, but NES no goes down in the situation as Adil just takes down one. But Bablu Tyrant goes down. F4 is taking a really good fight, but on the other side, I would say Ghost has taken down one, but Adil is trying to spot other players. Has 3 kills, is already on the domination side. If wants to go on the rampage, I think might be spotting someone, and I think he knows that exactly where the players will be. But Portal Esports has been taken down, and that's quite a bit of shocker as well.
Yeah, that's a shocker, and 247 is the team that took them out. Oh, Adil, he needs to be careful, as from the ridge, he's going to be spotted out. The vehicle from the players of North Esports, they were rotating, so they definitely spotted him out, but did not go for the shots. Bablu, they were in some trouble. Tyrant was taken down, and I think he has been finished off as well from this game. Yes, Tyrant did get finished off, but the good thing for them is going to be that the team that was taking the players out from Team Bablu, they got backstabbed. ZARAR Esports, they were taken down by 247 without breaking a sweat.
That was, I mean, almost just 10 HPs or something. But look at this. So this is one thing about the new update. Just look at those laser sprays that are going on. I mean the sensitivities have been they have changed quite a bit, and that just shows here the way the players are. I know, using M4s with 6 times, just doing it 3 times, but still they are using it in a really good way. But let's see what happens. 7 teams surviving, 23 players remaining. Survival of the fittest. 247 Gaming goes down. F4s can't take down one, but 1 HP is the survival status of the other player, and I think that's going to be a cheeky one, but still puts up a first aid. F4 Khan is trying to spot another one. I think he can spot another one. Almost out there. Team Bablu has 3 kills. F4 has 4 kills. 247 Gaming has 5 kills, but they just have 2 players remaining, Umi and Wasif. But what can they do?
Yeah, what can they do? And it's going to be a tough challenge for them as well, because look, they have to take the fight just to enter the zone. Ummi specifically, Wasif has somehow managed to make it in. They are going for a wider rotation, which is going to be the safer way for them to move in. But look at that, Wasif, he took some shots on the low ground as well, so he's in some trouble. Ummi needs to come in for the rescue. F4 right now, again being the gatekeepers for everyone, are going to look to spot them out. But NextGen against North Esports, and it is a troublesome situation, as NextGen, they are just taking nades again and again and tossing them towards the players of North Esports, just dropping them down one after the other.
For a lot of teams, it's going to be a troublesome situation. Just have a look at the circles area. They are just outside the circle. They have to get inside the circle, but for that, they'll have to take fight against F4. They'll have to take fight against NextGen or something like that. But let's see what happens, as right now, Oreo is trying to spot the players. 5 kills is what there is with the team. But on the other side, 247, they're also in quite a bit of a situation. I mean, they are on the lower side, and being on the lower side in Miramar never favors you. F4 Rahman just moving in forward. Zayden, Rahman has 1 kill. I know this guy can go from 1 to 5 in just no time, but Wasif is trying to create some distractions, some problems from the downward side, but now they have to move on. But Zayden spots one, tries to take him down, and yes, he does. Oh my god, that was a godly spray. Another one's out there. Zayden 1 HP, but they have eliminated a squad. 247 Gaming gets eliminated. F4 Rahman does
Yeah.
amazing.
An amazing performance. I mean, 50% kill contribution right now. And North Esports, they get taken out by the blue zone itself. NextGen still left in the fight. Adil, the last man surviving. He has one medkit, one first aid. Puts on the first aid, saves the medkit for later. But Bablu, they are getting charged upon by the players of F4. R3D Joker just drops himself out of the game quite literally. Pikachu is going to secure the kill and be happy about it as the players of R3D are spotted out in the open. Sights goes from the back line. Zeo is going to be taken down. Danny drops down as Wolverine is going to come in from the rear. And now Bablu, they are getting backstabbed. R3D Esports, they get eliminated. Down to 4 teams, 12 players in this matchup. Adil running out in the open. Prones down perfectly to avoid the shots, but Wolverine with the tap shots, this is out some more damage and he survives barely with any HP on him. The magic pixel saving him and his team for a little bit longer in this game. F4 Khan just securing the knock that his teammate got a couple of seconds earlier, and along with that comes the point.
7 kills for F4. They have all the players remaining. Can F4 just take this win already in this game? Team Bablu has 2 players, but Sights, look at that. They have 2 kills, but all the 4 players. I mean, 4 players make a lot of difference in these situations. Ghost is trying to go for a smoke and gonna go for the first aid popping in, but which side is the circle gonna favor? Plus, Adil is 1 player who's just surviving. Nope, spoke too soon. It's 3 teams, 10 players surviving in these situations, and now Bablu Pikachu also goes down. That means Teen Wolf has to do anything, everything, and everything that he can do to save his teammate, or maybe his spot on the second, or maybe a first position if he pulls out a miracle.
Yeah, a couple of seconds earlier, I mean, we said that Team Bablu, they had a really good position, but now when you actually look at the terrain, it's a really bad spot. They are literally going to get funneled upon by both the teams from the other direction, and that's going to be a tough situation as Pikachu has been finished off. Teen Wolf is going to be the last man remaining for his team. But good thing for them is going to be the fact that F4, they don't care about them. They want to take on the players of Sights. They want to take out the team with the man advantage first. Look at that. Teen Wolf, he's already kicked out of the zone. The blue zone is going to take his life in a few moments, and F4, they are prioritizing the circle. They know they have to take the fight against the players of Sights in order to move into the circle, which is going to give them the chicken dinner in this match.
Am I predicting too fast? F4 Rahman might just be the MVP. No, Wolverine has been taken down. Now Rahman will have to give a revive in those situations, because just have a look at this. F4, they are playing very good with a very good composure. But on the other side, Teen Wolf, he has to get inside the circle. Look at the minimap. Circle is on the other side, and Teen Wolf is kind of in the splits right now. It's a difficult situation for him. Cannot take fight with the 8 people as being a solo player in that situation. Might just go for a heal battle if he has to go for it. Might just go for the situations. Goes just going for the smokes again and again and again, trying to create a wall in those situations. But what's gonna happen? 9 people, spots 1 more in this situation, takes down Zayden, but Ghost health is very low. His helmet has been taken down in these situations. Rahman goes down as a boot takes 1 more player. Oh my god, Team SCY, they were not talking at all, but now they are raining hellfires. But Wolverine is the one who's trying to save the day. The solo player doing everything and anything he can to save his team from all the menace that they were causing, but nope, will not be able to do it. It's Bablu. One final first hit. Teen Wolf, get inside the circle. It's right in front of you. Get inside the circle. He has a little less HP, but still makes it inside the zone. Can he make it in the game? Has to go pop in a lot of bandages. But on the left hand side, Phobia. Will it be a Phobia of win out there? Just have a look at this. Cannot just do anything. He has no time for bandages. SCY, I think they have this win, but will it be 8 kills or 7? That's important.
Teen Wolf has a lot of bandages actually, and he can, I mean, this is, he's using those bandages. If he heals up to 75% HP, this is going to get so deadly, but the Blues are, just barely outside the...
No!
Deny the kill. No, actually deny the kill. Deny the point from your opponents. I think that's going to be the perfect thing. If he actually gives the points to Sights, then the difference is going to be there in the overall standings.
Give me a 1v3. Give me a 1v3 in this situation. Teen Wolf, I know you can do it. Spots 1, takes 1 down. Give me a 1v3. Spots another one, tries to take it, but no, almost was out there, but this was a hell of a match.
Yeah, that was an insane matchup, and even in that final fight, I mean, you wanted a 1v3. The numbers, man, the numbers. You love the numbers. You know they are not in your favor in a 1v3 situation. It's epic to look at, but it's always the smarter play to deny the kill when you're outnumbered.
He did not deny the kill, but still, it was out. Like, he gave up in a fighting spirit, and that's one thing that matters.
He actually pulled the best case scenario, because that was the plan, right? The plan was to get as high as you can. And just the fact that F4 and SCYTES were so busy fighting each other, they completely ignored him and he made it to the second position. 4 extra points just from healing.
I just loved one thing, like F4's players, they were out there, but Adil, 6 kills, 1,039 damage, that's a lot. 7.08 kilometers distance covered, but 22 minutes of survival time. I mean, survival time is not as much as the match itself, but still the kills are pretty good.
Yeah, the kills are pretty good, and he was also the last player for his team, just utilizing the high ground advantage to actually secure a lot of the kills. So, quite an amazing performance. I think the unfortunate part for him is going to be the fact that his team got taken out a little bit earlier on in the match, and that does not really give you the opportunity to go for heal battles just like Teen Wolf had.
So with this thing, I have a question in my mind.
Yeah.
F4, they were playing pretty good.
Yeah.
Had amazing number of kills. Everything just changed in just a snap of a second.
Over-aggression, man. That's the over-aggression. You knew over there, SCYTES, they had every single control of the situation. Goes from the backlines, the position from SCYTES were there. And the players from F4 just ran in towards them like, hey, here we are, let's do this. And SCYTES was like, all right, we're going to take the kills. But top 5 players from this match, Adil leading the charge, followed by Ghost from SCYTES. He dished out a lot of damage in that final fight. F4 Rahman, well, he is going to be there, followed by his own teammate Wolverine. So 6 kills combined with just the 2 players. And then on the 5th, we have Wasif from 247.
I mean, in all these numbers, in all these top 5, only one player has different number of kills. That's 6, and each and everyone has like half number of kills. So it kind of shows one thing. Adil, was being a backbone, being the front end, because he was the last man surviving. He was the one who was getting kills. So yeah, the team did good, but this player also did good. But on the other side, if you just look at F4 stat, yeah, there were 2 players having 3 kills each. Obviously, team did not get much more of a kills, but yeah, they had decent number of kills. It's all thanks to a dedicated teamwork or something.
Yeah, plus the position points as well. Those are going to come into the factor as well. Let's have a look at the match summary right now. All right, so we have 57 knocks, out of which 52 kills were confirmed. A good conversion ratio, 10 headshots landed, 2 airdrops were looted, 5 grenade kills, 230 smokes and nades.
It's good. I would say 230 smokes and nades. And I don't know, I would say Ghost used most of them, because every time see his teammates were in danger, he would pop up a smoke wall or something just to create a distraction from the other players. That was, I would say, one of the good presence of minds in the final circle. See, they were at a higher area. Doesn't matter. You still need smokes, because if you have to go down or something, you have to go for a right rotation. If one of the players is stuck or something, you have to pop in some smokes, and that's something that's very important. So that's, I would say, one thing Ghost did, and he did it perfectly.
Yeah, just a perfect execution over there. But now it's time to have a look at the match standings and see how much points did these teams collect for themselves in this first game of today, in fact, which is in overall match number 3 of the finals. So SCYTES, they take away 28 points, followed by F4 Esports with 19. So F4, they finished 3rd in the match, but they had 9 kills. So 19 points for them. But look at that. Bablu, this is why placement points were important for them, because now the difference between them and the teams above them is not going to be that much.
Yeah, that's totally true. So now we'll have to see, what the overall standings has come up. Because right now it's quite decent. I mean, Hellraisers, they have 7. R3D, they have 9. North Esports, it's good numbers even for the bottom teams. But out here, TUF, PKVIRUS, and one thing, Freestyle Esports.
Yeah.
And one more name, I don't know if I have to say, Portal Esports. And one more, ZARAR Esports. I mean, for now, for the starters, obviously it's the 3rd game. But it's like, 1-1 game matters a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Every single match is going to matter. I mean, today we started off the day with 10 matches to be played. Now, since Miramar is over, it's going to be 9 matches to play. And the matches are going to keep on decreasing. And it's all going to end in one single day.
Yeah, and that's quite important, because right now it was the 3rd match. See, I got everything in this Miramar, but for the next one is where I'm most excited.
You got everything but the 1v3 in the end.
That hurts. So let's talk about the leaderboards right now. Oh, that's a good jump, I would say.
Yeah, that is definitely a good jump. SCYTES have taken the lead, 60 points to them. Team Bablu on the 3rd, they climbed up. NextGen Esports also climbed up, so 37, 32 points to these lads. NextGen again tied up with North Esports with 32 points. So kills definitely coming into the factor over there. Portal Esports, Full Esports, not a good game, so they are going to drop down low. But I want to see how the players from F4 did. How much did they climb? Because they were sitting on the last position, on the 15th. And look at that, already in the top 10.
That's a good one, if I have to say. And F4, I mean, they had a good performance.
Yeah.
They just need to continue this. and that's everything for them, because obviously, so they don't have to continue coming in top 3. They might have to go for a leap of faith and go for a chicken dinner or something if they can go for in the upcoming game or something. But next game, I would say it's going to be a challenge for everyone.
Well, I think if they can actually just replicate this performance every single time, imagine that 19 points average for 10 games. That's quite a lot. We've never seen that 19-point average.
That's actually a lot, but see, every game gives you different opportunities. So
talking about different things, well, the next map is going to be completely different because the next match is going to be played on Erangel, the new one, 2.0. But before we do that, we're going to take a very short break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back. everyone, and once again, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Pakistan Regional Finals, sponsored by the Oppo F15 with fast charging. Grab the chicken dinner with the fast charging F15. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined by Ocean Sharma. It is time for match number 2, which is really exciting for us because it's going to be played on a new map.
Match
Do we
2,
say that it's
match
a new
2
map?
is
Yes.
Erangel 2.0.
Yes.
Like, Illuminati confirmed. But still, we'll have to see what teams do in, I would say, familiarly new scenarios or something, if that's even a thing. Because the new map looks good, the new areas look good. If there's a team that drops at prison, they might just encounter some new faces out there of buildings or something, I don't know.
Yeah, they're going to be completely surprised. I mean, we are going to be surprised as well, as the map has trees now. A lot more trees.
Map, like, it's good that map has trees, but look at this area. That's the new thing.
Yes, that's the new spawn island. I mean, the plane has been shifted completely from its location. Why is it on the grass? It should be on the runway, right? It feels a little bit different.
And why is that runway so small? And how did, like, you cannot apply brakes so fast that the... well, that's the new spawn island, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if we have to talk about it. And just this is the new graphical system. We have to go for it. The enhanced graphics out there for the new Erangel 2.0.
So, I have this thing, every single game I play, I always fall in love with the water graphics, right? I love the new textures that are there. That's, like, they are so good.
Ocean never disappoints.
Yes.
Well, if we have to look for it, look at this. Those are the team names. Those are the player names. We'll see where the flight path is and where the players are going to be dropping. But if you see a change in this area, that means there's a change in the island. And that island means our Erangel Island. Some new kind of bunkers, some new kind of containers. Even the houses have secret bunkers that I don't know if every player has explored them or not. But if you're sitting in those bunkers, you are safe for a lot of time and you can just surprise your enemy by an instant. Yeah,
and as we know this game, it keeps on evolving. You're constantly figuring out new things. The map getting changed means everything is going to be super exciting. And there it is, the plane, the trajectory. It starts from the western side of shooting range and goes all the way towards, well, the southern side of Milta Power. So let's see how this match on the old Erangel that's new now is, well, how is it going to turn out?
The new Erangel, the new era for PUBG Mobile is what we used to call it, and now that's right in front of us. The first match ever for the new Erangel is here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. As you can see, the flight path from Zarki to Novo Repnoi, Milta, Farm, Shelter, Schools, Rozok, Pochinki. Familiar names, but probably not familiar faces.
Definitely not familiar faces, but let's see how the teams are going to decide to actually take the challenge and to come up with the plans of action for these situations. Well, 15 teams once again in the lobby, and the drop locations, well, they still remain the same. We do see Bablu going in the 3-1 split, where in Tyrant we know he's going to drop on the main island side, while the other 3 players are going to drop to the Georgia Pole side. TUF going towards this Georgia Pole city as well. I want to see if Hellraisers are going to join them or not, because that is something that brings in a lot of early aggression. I mean, you always see those 3 teams fighting it out quite early on, and it looks like they are not heading in that direction. No, Hellraisers, in fact, are going to the other containers, that is the Novo Repnoi.
Yeah, I mean, containers are containers. Be it George Pole and Novo Repnoi, and this is the circle favoring Lipovka right now, favoring the area where I would say, it's a good area to be favored, as in this situation. And F4, we wanted them to, have good points, and they might just go for a good point system in this situation. But Stalber, Yasnaya-ish area is quite empty, but 247 is still out there in a good area, if I have to talk about it. But the teams on the left-hand side, TUF, Bablu, PES, there might be a little bit of problem if we have to talk about it.
Yeah, that's always going to be a sticky situation. But so the thing about that drop with Bablu is they somehow actually managed to avoid the players of PES, but they always get caught off guard by either, most of the time it's Hellraisers, because Hellraisers land on the outside of the containers area. And if Hellraisers are not there, I think Tyrant is going to find a way to regroup with his teammates. And if they actually go for a sandwich, oh, it's Danny this time who has actually been separated. Wow.
Oh, so he's separated, but look at this. So much more grass, if we talk about it. Much more grass in this situation, much more grassy areas, much better of an area if we talk about it. But What's important is how do you get around. Look at the doors as well. So let's in this game. We'll talk about the game, but then let's talk about the texture differences as well. So this kind of feels a bit much more realistic than the previous one. Yeah. Obviously, so previous one was the OG one, but this is where realism just takes a different turn. And you have to look at this. And this is the area that got the maximum number of changes. Prison is gonna be the area where you just see. So the middle building that used to be out there, it used to be empty in the middle area. Now there's an abandoned basketball court. If you were to talk about it.
Yeah, it's the recreational area of the prison. And, well, it is going to be quite interesting to see how the teams are going to react to it. I want the final circle to be over here.
See, anyone would want, because, see, this is the first game. The first game asks for a lot of things. And, yeah, the box is there. They have this side up kind of a situation written on them. That's for sure. And these areas, everything is changed. Everything is new. Everything's out there for I would say, a number of reasons. And one of them is that it's Erangel 2.0.
Yeah, it is Erangel. I mean, that's the biggest reason, right? It is Erangel 2.0.
And this is the new school for you.
Yeah. Well, looks... It is a bit offsetting, isn't it? Because we are used to the older things.
We are used to the older things, but see, new things are there for good, and this is going to be the new school. So I want to see school. So we have seen school. I want to see the military base island as well. I want to see Pochinki area as well, and George Bull containers. If we could see those three views, because see, those are the important areas. Like military base, we know that's quite important. If we are talking about Pochinki, that's very important for rotations. Like one of the major mid areas, if we were to talk about it.
Yeah.
And look at this. So boxes and everything, those are just present inside. This is the downward area of Pochinki, if we talk about it, and it quite looks different.
Yeah, look at the texture. Like these weren't wooden walls earlier.
Yeah.
In this house, it was like cinder block walls, and now it's like wooden texture. So it looks really pretty. But let's see. I want to talk about the things that are gonna impact actually the gameplay of the teams and. Are going to impact how you actually look at the game. So at certain points, we heard there were sort of new ridges that were added as well around the map. We did say how offsetting they could be to the gameplay of the players and how you look at a particular fight situation. So all those things are also going to come in action. But right now, this is what Milta Power looks like.
So this is what Milta Power actually looks like. Just have a look at this. The chimneys that used to be out there, they are still out there. But alongside them, the abandoned factory, it kind of got a renovation. And these are the the isolated compounds and everything. Yeah.
What was that?
That used to be an isolated compound. Actually, that's where
why is it teal now?
I know that's basically the color scheme. But if you have to talk about it, this is where, if you remember, Noah God like in Yudu Gang had a really good fight out in this situation. So it's those areas and all those situations. But oh my God, this looks so good, so real, and so amazing.
I mean, it's gonna take us a while to get used to it because like we have all played the older angles so much. But now let's actually see if the players are actually used to it. Have they played it enough to just adjust to the offsetting things that are going to be in the map? And I already hear gunshot, so that means there is someone taking a fight right now. It was the players of R3D just crossing in front of the players of Portal Esports, and Anubis and Zio, they actually just they carry along on their jolly way and are going to be getting away from the situation. Quite a good decision in the early stages.
They're trying to move to the Yasnaya compounds, if we have to talk about it. And all right, so the winners of the previous game, we have to talk about it. I mean, they did pretty good.
Yeah.
Farm area is their home right now, and that's safely inside the circle. The first zone's closing in slowly and steadily, so that's quite an important situation. This is going to be the northernmost area, the Severny-ish area. So the church, it got quite a bit of revamps. The buildings, they just got some texture upgrades or something, and they actually look really good. Like, look at the shadows. The shadows traced, being traced and all those things. It looks very real.
Yeah, and big props to our own M. Night Shyamalan, who is giving us the beautiful top views of the situation. But Rana with the PP Bison and the Holosight tried to go for a spray on his opponents. Did not connect.
So far, it did not just connect, but we'll have to see what happens when they'll go for some different fights and all those things. So those were abandoned buses, but wherever you find an abandoned Jeep, the ones that, the blasted Jeep or something, it's going to create a different texture as well. We saw those Jeeps and all those things. So yeah, it's going to be creating different textures. But for now, the major deal is the first zone and the first areas, because every team has to go for the rotations. All right, so wherever the first zone's going, I mean, that's where some hidden ridges have formed. And on the other side, FS is already trying to take some fights.
Yeah, FS, they are going to go for those fights, and I think they should even right now, because freestyle, I mean, previous champions, that's a lot of pressure in itself. People are going to expect an amazing performance from them. Malik, his level 1 helmet is almost gone. Hey, and they are at prison already, so we are seeing some early action in this situation. NextGen Esports, they are going to come in. We do see the players of F4 in the distance as well. One would like to invite them to this party as well, but let's see how this one turns out. A lot of damage being created by these players. Black can actually come for a really good backstab.
Look at this right now. Baba is trying to go for grenades of his own. Might just hit someone, and yes, it does. It actually takes a critical amount of health from the opponent's side, but what's important is that they cannot push. The Molotovs was going to a far left-ish area. That's something, but the first circle is going to be forming up really soon, and Baba knows that this might just not be his fight. Is going to go for his teammate just to get a backup or something, just to go for a backup plan. And right now, KMD also knows that taking a fight in this area, because maybe it's a new area, maybe it's going to be tricky for both of them, so they are just going to be avoiding it. But no, there are players on the right-hand side as well, but I think movement is a safer approach. Meanwhile, the first circle is going to be forming up really soon, and that's going to be a deal breaker for quite a lot of teams, because the first circle might just go for a central near Slipovka as it is, as we were talking about it.
Yeah, and I don't think F4 is going to be happy about the fact that they moved away from the city. They were in perfect control of the situation. Let's see if they fall back, or are they going to be challenged there by the players of R3D. R3D are just like, they're just standing in the middle of nowhere right now. The players from the Bablu squad, they are moving in as well right now outside the circle, along with the players of TUF on the northern side and the players of Fool as well. If all these three teams decide to cross from anywhere close to Yasnaya Poliana, they can potentially be caught off guard by the teams that are already there. So Portal Esports 2-for-7. But both the teams have started to move outside the area. This fight can happen at any given time. Oxy, the players of SCYTES right in front of them. Rage is going to spot them out. Trinda gets out of the vehicle, goes to the shots, and there it is. Phobia has been taken down. Ghost, he is being chased by Oxy. Trinda is going to get back in his vehicle after the finish. And now they are going to see if this death race can actually fetch them a few points.
I want to see zone ones. Just have a look at the cluster of teams that actually has formed. Just have a look at the middle area. It's a big cluster of teams that's just forming out there. I don't think so the game's gonna go for like much more minutes or something, because everyone can see anyone and anyone can see anyone, and it's just gonna be a total chaos.
Yeah, it is gonna be chaos, complete and utter chaos.
So these are the ridges. Yeah. Have a look at this area.
Yes.
These are the unwanted ridges that just came there. So the back end.
What do you mean unwanted?
No one wants ridges in these areas, man. You go and fight.
I mean, see, we don't want them because we want the fights to happen. If you're a player in the game, you definitely feel like, would appreciate some cover over here.
Yeah, I would love some cover. But right now, what's happening is a mansions area. So the buildings, you can say they just got a bit of a whitewash situation or something for themselves. But all right. So the teams, Bablu is coming from the northern side. TUF Venom, he's coming, but he's away from his team. Like, look at Thor. Thor is on the northern side of Lipovka right now already, along with Edgar. First airdrop has Groza. I would want to see someone use this gun, as this gun is between three teams. Actually, look at the minimap. Three teams can actually take a hold of this gun, but Charlie can take one down. Spray was easy. Spray was good. Might have taken one player down, but nope, not yet, and goes on a reload.
Yeah, wasn't able to trace it perfectly, and that's why the players were able to get away. But Bablu, they could be in a tough situation as the players from Full Esports now. No other locations. The team is going to have to regroup, heal up, and then decide how they want to approach this situation. So this team can actually be sandwiched, because look at the minimap right now. You do see squad number 8. That is the players of TUF. And in front of them, we know the players from Full Esports have spawned them out. So Bablu, they are going to have to either go for an extreme wild rotation, wherein they just move completely east along the shorelines, along the eastern shorelines of the map, and then move from there. It looks like they might just do that, but that means that TUF just cross them completely, and the player from TUF, that is Venom, he could be in trouble if he gets caught off guard by the players of Fool. But no, they just use the high ground to their advantage and just keep on rolling along their way.
For now, obviously, see, rotation's important. And look at this, the zone shrinking. The zone shrink is pretty good. So the zone shrink, zone damage, they are standard as the previous map and all. Nothing has been changed in the competitive scenario. As of now, it's still going to be the standard rule as it was. But for now, I want to see what HR does. So they are at the top end of Milta Power. If the circle favors them, pretty good. But if they have to go for rotation, they'll have to go against ZARAR and all. And yes, this is the standard Lipovka area, just like I said. And we were discussing about it. Zone now favors water more.
Yeah, so I mean, this started happening even before the update came in. Do you remember? We started calling Erangel the new Vikendi because Vikendi gave us more land circles than Erangel at one point.
And that's true, but as we were discussing, see, I was talking with you and we were talking about it. The zone actually favors water more with the new update because zone is, I would say it's OP that is broken right now.
Yeah, well, I love it. I mean, we had more land in the first circle than in the final circles. You don't even get to see that on Vikendi sometimes. And that's going to mean it's like what? 60 to 65% water right now?
Yeah, that's what it is. And that's the change. Look at this. Oh my god. F4. No. You had someone just coming right in front of you. That was like a pizza delivery guy. And he just came in, just popped up a gun. And it just happened. But F4, they'll have to see what happens as they just lost one player. On the other side, Bablu Dani has also been taken down. Bablu Pikachu as well. R3D is taking amazing fights. But Rahman, one of the most talented players that Pakistan has ever produced, is taking fights of his own as well. But Zardari trying to spot the players if he can and trying to take them down. So this is going to be a challenging situation as we were talking about it. In Vikendi, the first circle is in the water, but the fourth circle gets on the land. In Erangel, the first circle quite is the opposite. Like, it has water, no doubt. But the final circles, as you're moving forward, water area gets on increasing.
Yeah, but let's see how the teams are going to challenge the situation as FS in some trouble. Baba has been taken out. Morte is really low. Malik right now on the ground, but Black comes in, takes down Snow from North Esports. Just trying to equalize the numbers and trying to get the fight in their favor. Bablu in some trouble as Tyrant is going to fall down to a nade coming in from the players of R3D. I think they just have one more player left standing. No, Teen Wolf did get a revive. Tyrant has been knocked down. Now Danny is also there in that fight. But Tyrant gets finished off, so the team is going to be left with just two players. But the cluster, look at the cluster of the teams along the shorelines, and the fights are just going to keep on happening. A lot of third parties are going to be here as well. Snow gets taken down by Baba, who up until a few moments ago was himself knocked out, but finally stepping back into the Amir's position. Look at Amir's position. He is gonna be a ninja, but he gets spotted out by Rahman. Rahman just takes him down quite easily, but not able to get the finish, and the point gets taken by the players of FS.
Freestyle taking those points in an easy way for them, but look at the circle. I just love the circle. This is the first rank we're talking about. I was talking about them. See, Hellraisers, they'll have to be in a lot of trouble, but the first game of Erangel 2.0 in competitive, Baba has 1 HP. Baba, you're barely breathing. I mean, if you go down or the vehicle goes down, it's the end game either way.
Yeah. Whoa, look at that. Danny in the waters, just trying to hide and survive somehow. Get those placement points for his team. We are 15 minutes in. The teams are already almost so close together that they are going to take them each other out in just a matter of seconds. But we still have all 15 teams alive. 49 players in this matchup. Oxy, Rage, trying to jump out the window. Does it on the third try.
Can we see the circle for just 3 seconds? Just have a look at the circles area. Just in the minimap, it's water, and water. Just have a look at this. It's just one corner of Lipovka where the zone is. Next zone should be a proper hardship towards the land. If it's not there, then people will have to go to the shorelines. That's how you read the circle. That's important. That's very important right now. And R3D Ezio, he's barely breathing. He's barely surviving. But on the upper side, as you can see, Absha's out there. But Anubis also goes down. R3D might be in a bit of trouble right now.
Yeah, R3D is going to be trouble. Anubis, his finish is going to come in the hands of Reaper from Portal Esports. Oxy Rage is going to be taken down by F4. The players of F4, they are so deadly in this matchup. They're getting one kill after the other or getting those knocks, but the kills are being stolen away. So I think they need to go for the kill secures. FS as well, they have 3 kills already confirmed. Bablu Dami comes in on the land with the PP Bison and takes down Vegeta from Portal Esports, but he's going to have to jump back in. Look at the position of Teen Wolf. He is inside the water. PKVIRUS Zardari gets a grenade kill for his team. R3D, they are doing really well. They have secured 2 kills from the players of Bablu and are somehow just playing along the edge quite perfectly, but they're going to have to move in, as in 1 second the clock is going to, well, it is already down to 0, so the blue zone is coming in now.
North Esports' Sensei is the one who's actually surviving, so it means all 15 teams are surviving right now. Reaper, what are you going to reap from that area? Those 3 first aids and 1 medkit? I don't know if you just want to play it like he's inside the zone. There's no problem with him, but an M24 shot comes in from near range's side. That would have been a good shot. Well, we're trying to spot the players once again. mean, Aladdin is in a lot of trouble. If he has to say bye-bye, that now is the time. But on the other side, I would say the cluster has started. The formations on Lipovka, it's now or never. Wolverine trying to spot the players once again, gives them a lot of damage, but now gun goes on the reload.
I mean, in these sort of situations, the teams that make it into the city early on will definitely be the teams at the advantage. Oh, look at this. ZARAR Esports right on the toes of SCYTES. But Tarzan with an 8 is going to take down Cartouche. Now he's going to go for a flank, try to pick off Derange, but the pre-fire from Derange is going to stop him in his tracks, and Tarzan is going to be in this fight alone. He's going to have to pull off a 1v2 situation over here with the players trying to peek him with the Riz advantage on their side. Range comes up, goes for the shots, but Tarzan is at a really, really sharp angle. Finally gets spotted out. The shots come in, he gets taken down, and the backup is on the other side completely. Oh, yeah, perfect shots coming in from Myth.
Myth, the man, the myth, the legend, I don't know what you want to call him, but he's going good with those M16 bursts. Right now just moving forward, confirming those kills, taking one more kill for his name, and that might be the first elimination of a team that got chicken in the previous game. I think they might just go for it. ZARAR, they are looking confident, just want to take that first position back, and that's one thing that I can see out here. Abu, his health was pretty low, but does not have a helmet. Once again, have a look at those circles, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but now the team that actually got a chicken dinner goes down on 15th.
Yeah, the first ones to be eliminated. But look at that. As you said, the players of Hellraisers, they were in trouble, but they sent Snaker out in the water. So he's going to be a water snake for now, while his teammates are on the land area. And this beach is going to be... I don't think we're going to see any player come into the beach. Let's see where the shift is going to be. Oh, it's in the water! Yes, final water circles on Erangel, that too.
Did I not tell you that the circles in Erangel are quite broken?
Yeah.
I did, and yes, this is what the circle is. Oh my god, what's gonna happen? The first Erangel 2.0 is competitive, and we see a water circle. Swim, 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 get those kills. I don't know.
You know what? If the situation is gonna be like this, I don't want it to be fixed. This is much more fun.
This is amazing. This is amazing. I mean, amazing is not even a word to describe. I mean, amazing is a word to describe this, but this is amazing.
Yeah, you always say that. This is not even a word, but that is actually a word.
That is actually a word.
Yeah, it is actually a word, but now I think the players of 247, the word for them is going to be just the exit from the game, as Lucky was knocked out and finished off the players from the other side. Alright, what do you do in this situation? Do you just dive in the water, or do you just try and pick off the players inside the water from land?
I mean,
or do you take a lot of first aids, take a car and water, and then just switch the sheet and start shooting? Because that is also a thing now. Let's see if anyone does that.
PMCO South Asia, if you have seen that thing, you know what we are talking about. That was one amazing thing. But what's going to happen? Wick is trying to be a John Wick and is trying to blast the vehicle. F4 Esports gets eliminated. That's a shocker in this situation.
Baba is sitting on the back of the buggy over there. Does that work? Because we have seen it work in the Dacia, but does the buggy work? That's going to be a question.
You can use a first aid out in that situation, but the grenades are coming in, and since he is sitting in a vehicle, he's on the first area. I mean, he's not in the back seat, so that creates a lot of tension between the players, between the teams. But next circle is going to be coming in really soon. PKVIRUS gets eliminated. What's going to happen in the next circle? That's important now.
Yeah, that is going to be important, but F4, they get taken out as well. Quite an unfortunate scenario for a lot of Team North Esports get taken out, and it's so fun. I like this final fight. Everyone is just getting into their cars and just driving straight into the water, into that ocean. Look at NextGen. They're just holding the edge of the beach, but they are going to get backstabbed by the players of 247 when they try to close in. NextGen Esports, they're just picking off players left and right. Anyone who they see going into a water with a car, NextGen Esports just finish them off instantly.
This is amazing. This is incredible what's happening out here. I'm in the water circle. Ocean never disappoints, and boats are coming in. We can see boats. We can see boats in these situations. I mean, Adil is trying to take much more kills if he can. That's what NextGen is trying to go for it. But Wick goes down. Wick needs a revival. That's going to be a difficult one. But what's going to happen for the circle this time? Is circle going to go for the full water area? Are we going to see full water area? I don't think so. Now we need a bit of land, so it might just go for a switch. But
imagine it comes back, and now NextGen are going to be in such a good position. But there's going to be so much pressure on them because everyone's going to be trying to steal the position away from them.
Is it going to go? Is it going to go? No, it's a water circle. Is it 100% water?
Yes.
Is it 100% water?
Yes, yes, it is 100% water.
Is it 99.9% water like the germs or something? I know it's 100%. What's happening? What is happening in this situation? No one can tell, no one can know, but this is a water zone, ladies and boys and girls. This is PMCO Pakistan for you.
Yeah, this is it. This is Erangel 2.0 now. This is how life is going to be on this map. Oh, the nade from KMD can actually take down the players of 247, but they are going to be quite comfortable behind the broken wall. And there's like a lot of, we call people who prone down on Sanhok snakes. So there are a lot of fishes in this Erangel now.
We studied zones, but we did not study these things about zones. Like we were talking about it, there are many more water circles to come, but just a proper water circle? Nope, that's not happening.
Most of the times you get water circles on Erangel, it's usually between the main island and the military island.
Yeah.
I think it hardly happens that it's either going to be on the extreme edge. So Lipovka won. Well,
get some kills. Get some kills. Yes. That's all.
Get all the kills that you can. I think NextGen, they have the right. Oh, Vikendi. His helmet left out. And he is going to be taken down. Portal Esports, they get eliminated as well. Bablu, look at the two players. They have been swimming for a really long time. They are still on the edge. And they just swim a few inches. They're going to be inside the circle. But 247, they are so deadly right now with 3 players. 5 kills already confirmed. NextGen Adil, he is still taking the kills in this match as well. Gaming, you are aiming at your own player. Don't do that. Oreo, the last player for NextGen, he gets taken out. 247, they just overwhelm the players of NextGen with their firepower and just finish them off. 9 kills for this team. We're down to 7 teams in total in the match. And even the airdrop knows where to go. In the water.
But right now, 247 Gaming, he's outside the zone. He knows that the land area is going to be a bad one. Edgar also knows the land area is going to be the bad one, but they are just trying to dish out the kills. If they can go for it, Edgar trying to go for it. Oxy has been eliminated in this situation, trying to go for the sprays. Wherever he connects, he just sprays in that particular direction. That direction is important. 4 kills in this stage. Might go for a 5th one. Will he go for it? But right now, look at this. Players are with each other. They are talking. They are sitting out there. Who wins? It's all on the luck situation. You can't even pixel walk in these situations. How do you walk on water? That's not happening. You're not Beyonce. You cannot walk on water.
That wasn't Beyonce. That was Jesus who did that first.
Eminem's rap is that one. But
oh, yeah. Yeah.
Now you get it, right?
Yeah, now I get the reference. But I still think someone needs to go in there with a Dacia, man.
Just go with the Dacia, take some first aid, take 247 can do it. See, the players are there. Just take a first aid, take a vehicle, just go for it. You know no one's going to shoot on you. No one can. There's no vehicle or something. Like, you cannot use guns or something. Only 247 Gaming can. He's sitting on 1 pixel. That 1 pixel might just leave him for now. Or is it? Is it not going to go for it? 1 meter, 72 meters inside the water. Oh my God. You guys have to swim your way for a chicken dinner.
Definitely swim and stay in the center, but 247, they're just going to try and get as many kills as they can while they are on land, while they have the fighting opportunity, while they have the guns in their hands. And this Dacia is there. It's almost grown up. They can still try and pull this back.
Man, we predicted a zone and it just went there and this is happening. But now, look at this. 247, they are doing good. See, use grenades. That actually comes up good. Use grenades near around those areas. If it goes, it blows. But what's going to happen? 1 more player goes down, ZARAR. So there are no knockouts in these situations. You just go down.
Where does Malik get the kill for that? Oh, Edgar! He comes in for a backstab from the flag. 247 did not know what hit them. Once again, spots out west as well. Wasif, he goes in the water at the right nick of time. Edgar comes back on land, takes some damage from the blue zone. Now he is using the beach show quite perfectly. Gaming, you are not going to survive. Just admit it. Just accept the fact that you are going to be taken out. And there it is. How is Malik getting killed? Oh, he's on a jet ski.
Oh, he's on a jet ski. Like, but that's someone gonna sit. That's someone gonna sit.
That's it. Chicken dinner is gonna go in his hand. No one is gonna be able to fight him out.
Look at this. Look at this. People are coming. It's someone gonna sit. Someone's at it. Someone's at it. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. And he's shooting. He's shooting because he's sitting on the back end side. He's shooting. But he goes down. Malik goes down. Now someone else actually comes out there.
It's his own teammates. They are his own teammates.
Oh my God. So someone who's sitting on the back end side can actually shoot because there are 2 people. 1 person can, not 2 people. If it's 2 people, then the second person can shoot. If they just have to spot the players. Black can go. Tell the location. That's impressive IQ play out there. Spots 1, takes 1 down. FS, you are doing insane. This is the world-class World League gameplay. You are doing amazing. This is what was needed in these situations. FS is doing OP. I don't care. 4 teams remaining. And FS might already get that win.
I have to say, this chicken dinner has already been confirmed for FS. And I was wondering, why is Malik getting the kills? Where is he? Why we do not see him? And apparently he was just there with the jet ski. Now, just need to finish off 2 more teams. It is going to be 2-4-7, 2 players in there. All right, someone needs to sit on the back and shoot, guys.
Oh, imagine. Imagine. No, that might be a bad
Don't
situation.
abandon it. Oh, that's gone. That's a throw. Malik is going to be sitting. Oh, West.
No.
Awesome, actually.
You are throwing your own game. 2-4-7 might have had that game. They just threw their own game. Bablu Teen Wolf, once again, he's the solo man surviving from the team Bablu. But what's going to happen? FS Malik, he does not have the ammo. He doesn't. That's why he's not shooting. He does not have 9mm ammo.
Oh, damn.
That was 0-by-0. That was the reason he was not even shooting this.
But see, it's more important to sit on the back. Black actually knows that Morty comes up. Did he get some clips for himself?
Do you have the bullets? Do you have the bullets?
Oh, the reload. There they
now
are.
it is.
Now comes the kills. And now it's, it's Ummi and Teen Wolf. Teen Wolf is going back. He's like, I want the second position again for my team. I just have 1 kill, but just need the second position. Please finish off the player of 2-4-7 first.
What's happening? Like it's 3 versus 1 versus 1. But apart from FS, I want to see which team comes second and third.
Yeah.
That's one thing. It's 3 players surviving from 1 team. 8 circle. It's gonna close in. Imagine somehow by some miracle we go to a heal battle zone. Then obviously if your jet ski goes outside the circle, you might just die.
Yeah. Imagine if these guys they start abandoning the jet ski and Bablu Teen Wolf just takes gets on top.
Oh my God, this is once in a lifetime moment that's happening in PMCO Pakistan. This is amazing. The situations, the strategies, the scenarios, everything has changed. 3 versus 1 versus 1. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we were saying yes, FS, they have a lot of chances to win this one. But what's gonna happen? How is it happening? Oh my God! They just threw a grenade at their own buggy. Oh my God, this not a buggy, sorry, that's the jet ski.
I was just gonna say that. What they can do is send Black a little bit far away and then just start nading the airdrop.
They might need the airdrop, but what's happening is they spotted 1 more, but Teen Wolf, his health is going down. 9 circle, closing in, slowly and steadily. I mean, the players realize it, players know the consequences. Now everyone's in water. They know it's a playful game. The 9th zone, the most peculiar, the most amazing, the most interesting zone is here for the final time. Erangel 2.0, the first game just changes everything along with the broken water zones.
Are they out of ammo again? Are they just waiting for the blue zone to come in to go for the finish?
Or are they just
Man,
playing?
this is so anticlimactic.
This is amazing. I don't know, anticlimactic. I don't know what this is, what it is, man. FS, they know. So they're playing in a freestyle if I have to go for it. And they know, see, no one else has as much health as they do. So the game, it's quite theirs. Talk about it in any way, shape, or form. No guns are needed. This is a non-violent game right now. You just don't need anything. No grenades, nothing. Just your heals, just your meds, and they are at the central location. Bablu Teen Wolf, look at that. He rises up to the surface. Might be a good idea, might not be a good idea. But now, see, it's like all 3 of them are just talking or having a conversation. Like, so what are your plans after this game? I don't know, maybe the next match, Sanhok. Oh, Sanhok just 1 match. All right. So how do you find the new Erangel?
Look at that. 10 kills to FS, 9 to 247. So they think that 247 gaming did decide. Like, we're just going to stay on land and pick up the kills. We don't care about finishing high enough in the game. It works out for them because the other teams might not have any kills, in fact. Team Bablu, look at that. Teen Wolf sitting just on 1 kill in total. That was confirmed by Danny. Oh, they're just pushing Umi back little by little. That's smart. That's actually smart.
That is smart. And they booked all the 2 seats so that no one else can sit. I mean, imagine someone else just sits there. Obviously, the driver cannot use his guns. Someone else might be healing from the other team. Imagine if that happens. I want to see Malik just press that exit button and Umi just steps in. Like, he's sitting out there for the opportunity, or maybe Teen Wolf just steps in to sit on that opportunity. But right now, we know whose game it's going to be. We know who is going to win in this situation. We know what's going to happen. It's by far freestyle. I mean, if 1 player goes down, they still have 3 players, like 2 players more just surviving. But the final zone, the black hole approaching. Sorry, blue screen of death. I don't know what you can just call about it. But it's just approaching and approaching. And the circle's as small as a haystack. And you just are sitting there. 1 more player. Like, what's going to happen? Who's going to be the first one to go? Who's going to be the second one to go? But the circle's on from the freestyle side. Are they going to go down? What's happening? They are popping up first stage. 1 goes down. That was Teen Wolf. And the match ends as freestyle wins this one.
Yeah. It was the crucial first stage and the jet ski. I mean, It was a jet ski straight from the heavens, in fact, at this point, the way this match ended. And what a high level play. I mean, we were talking about someone just taking a Dacia into the water. Well, we did see a boat coming, but boats are really big, easy to spot out, and Malik was just roaming around the outer edges with the jet ski.
I asked you before the game how do you like Erangel 2, but I ask you now again.
It's awesome. I love it. I love it more than Vikendi now.
So the MVP out here, freestyle Malik, 8 kills, 720 damage. See, damage tracks, don't even think about it. Kill stats, don't even think. I mean, obviously 8 kills, that's a good number, but still, what do you have to think about it?
Survival time.
The survival. 30 minutes, 4 seconds, 5.73 kilometers of distance.
Also, I think this man deserves the MVP because he's the man who got the jet ski over there.
He was the one who was, thinking of everything. I mean, that's so. So when you talk about World League and all those things, you learn about some different techniques and something. Like you learn about this out-of-the-box thinking.
One of the risky moments for FS was the fact when they started nading close to the airdrop.
And that actually hit their own jet ski.
It bounced, it went up in the air.
I was like, imagine, the jet ski just blasts and takes down 2 players. It would have been 1 versus 1 versus 1.
That would have been incredible to see. But FS, I mean, they used the numbers advantage in their favor quite nicely. Top 5 players of this match. We have Wasif from 247 Gaming in there as well. 900 damage, 7 kills confirmed. Then we have TUF's Edgar, the man who made sure that 247's only 2 players went to do the final fights. Oreo is going to be there from NextGen Esports with 5 kills, 484 damage. And then we have ZARAR Esports Cartouche with 2 kills, 548 damage. So I'm expecting not a lot of players are going to have a lot of kills in this matchup.
Yeah, as you can see, in top 5, if there's a player that has 2 kills, that just shows not a lot of players are going to be having a lot of kills. But still, it just brings us to one thing. Where do you think the next zone's going to be in Erangel?
I mean, I love this. I want it to be in water as well. The final fight in water, that's just, it's awesome. And also, like, we always talked about this. I mean, we always talked about having water circles in Erangel. We got excited when we got to see them, and now if we get to see them on a regular basis, that's going to be super fun.
Imagine if we had all mic or something like that, we could hear all the players, like what they were talking. But still, with that 140 smokes and nades, that's a good number. 52 total kills, that's a good number.
I'm expecting the smokes and nades average on Erangel to actually change. If this is the kind of meta that we are going to have, the numbers are going to change.
And 4 airdrops looted. So this, I would say, is a good number in the way of airdrops and all those things, because mostly people loot airdrops when they're on land. Final airdrops were on water as well, so people were looting them just to find if they could find a medkit or something. Yeah,
medkits, ammo as well in that final situation. So that was crucial, and the match would have ended, I mean, if the players weren't just blindly spraying inside the water from the beach shore.
Yeah, because what happens is, see, you might be having a level 2 helmet and level 2 vest, but if you just go close to the airdrop and tap that open button, it gives you level 3 helmet and vest, and that means you looted the airdrop. Irrelevant of if you looted a gun or not.
Yeah, but standings for this match. So freestyle and amazing gameplay. 30 points to them. Look at that. Team Bablu, they got the 3rd place finish, but they dropped down because no kills, in fact, and 11 points to them. ZARAR Esports, they get 11 kills as well, even though they had an early exit. TUF, they're going to be thanking Edgar for that one. 6 kills for the team, 14 points coming in from this match.
Yeah, so far I would say it has been a good one for top 3 teams in ZARAR. As we talked about Team Bablu, I mean, they had good placement points, but 1 kill, and that 1 kill actually took them down to 5th position. But I would say it's still consistent, it's still slow and steady. Yeah. We'll have to see what happens next. But the team that got a chicken in the first one, they kind of struggled in this one.
Definitely. They were the second last team to be taken out. I think in the match they were actually the first team to be taken out, but they had 1 kill, so that's why they have 2 points away. In R3D Esports, I think they are not having a good day. F4, the inconsistencies do arise with them being on the 10th position in this match and not having enough points to be in the top 5.
I'll tell you one thing. If there's a team that had chances of getting in top 3 overall by the end of the day, but could not get in top 3 in this match, or maybe top 5 in this match, it's this match to blame for.
Yeah,
this zone to blame for.
But I think F4 are going to be asking some questions as to why did we ever leave Lipovka. That is going to be a really important question for them. Let's have a look at the leaderboard while, well, we are going to ask each other some questions as well, because now the standings are going to be completely haywire. Look at that freestyle. They bounce back. They're going to be sitting on 48 points on the 3rd position. But the points are tied with Team Bablu, who are on 48 as well. Followed up closely by NextGen Esports 42. We have 247 in there as well. R3D Esports. So the fight to stay in the top 3 is really, really tight. Within the top 2, in fact, SCYTES is the only team that has a good lead for them. And the 2 chicken dinners that they have are going to be the thing that give them the advantage. But apart from that, second position to North Esports, I think everything can change with just 1 chicken dinner.
Man, what a game. This game just changed a lot of things in a lot of ways. Now, Freestyle, see, they see their chances. Team Bablu, they see their chances. I mean, ZARAR and SCYTES, they are already out and at a good position. I mean, from here, it's like, you have 2 chicken dinners, like you are sitting at top position of 2 chicken dinners. It's very difficult to take you down, if anything.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a tough challenge to bring them down from that position and to put them in some trouble. But moving forward in the standings, we have Portal Esports in the second half, Hellraisers, TUF, F4 in the second half as well. So F4, well, with the last match, they managed to come up to the top 10, but now with 1 bad game, they are just back down to the top 13.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, Oxy, PKVIRUS, F4. So F4, you know, that's one thing that they just went down. So we'll have to see what happens, because now as the games are progressing, the window of games is decreasing. So that thing is shrinking, and you just have to, you are at this position, you have to go out that position. That's where top 3 slots are. You have to jump, you have to go for a leap.
Yeah, you have to go for a leap, and the only thing that can help you do that is either going to be getting a couple of chicken dinners or just be consistent and finish in the top 3. As I said, 19 points average. It's never been seen before. I think the highest we saw was, what, 17 points in a tournament? And that gave the team a massive lead, in fact. But if you can actually pull it off, it's going to be really impressive, and that is something that F4 is going to be definitely something that they require. I mean, not 19 points, but a 15 point every single match is something that might just work out for them and help them get a little bit close to the top 4, top 3 in fact, so that they can have a chicken dinner and just be in the top 3 and then secure that position. 8 matches remain for these teams to decide the top 3 that will be moving on to PMPL Season 2. But before we move to the next match, we're going to take a short break. So you guys just stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back. Open 2020 Fall Split Pakistan Regional Finals. My name is Warren Super Johnny John, being joined by Phoenix, and this event is sponsored by the Oppo F15 with fast charging. Grab the being joined by Phoenix, and this event is sponsored by the Oppo F15 with fast charging. Grab the chicken dinner with the fast charging F15. And Team Bablu sitting on the same points right now as far as the leaderboard is concerned.
Yeah, that's true. And if we talk about their kills, Freestyle is leading the kill department. They have 17 kills and Team Bablu having 15 kills. But the damage, they're having almost 3,123 damage. And you know what? The thing is... they're having almost 3,123 damage. And you know what? The thing is...
The trajectory starts from the southeastern edge of the map and goes all the way towards the northeastern edge, all the way through Krichas. Quite an interesting trajectory, splits the map completely in even. But just like on Erangel, on Vikendi as well, this is where it all started. This is the beginning of the water circles. We have the circle right now heading towards the eastern edge.
Yeah, that's true. And the circle is favoring the area of Peshkova. And I really want to see another water zone in the Vikendi. We just saw the water zone in the Erangel map, but I want to see the same in the Vikendi match. But let's see what is going to happen. But if we talk about the team ZARAR Esports, they dropped their favorite location, which is Strawberry Mist, and they are they are literally very far away from the zone. So they have to find some vehicles, just like Dacia, or maybe another vehicle, and they have to do some early rotation so that they didn't have any problem while moving inside the zone.
Well, I think vehicles are going to be pretty important for them. Rotations do matter on Vikendi because there's a lot of times you end up making bad decisions with the rotations. You get too close to a compound, and then there's going to be a team inside there. So those situations do put a lot of compound, and then there's going to be a team there. So those situations do put a lot of teams in a lot out of position, but this time not going for the shots, is going to back off and just have a little bit of a trigger discipline.
Yeah, that's true. And if you're talking about, but I don't think so that they are not going to engage in a fight, because at the early stages you don't want to. I don't think so that they are not going to engage in a fight, because at the early stages you don't want to lost one or two player, and because this same thing is going to happen. SCYTES just want to confirm that there should not be a player just taking a cover of the rock. This thing is going to happen. SCYTES just want to confirm that there should not be a player rock just throwing some Molotovs, so that when surviving on 50% HP, I don't think so that this is a nice thing, but maybe he's just feeling a little bit cold, so he's just surviving on 50% HP. I don't think so.
out.
as well as the trees, but barely surviving on 40% HP. And Bablu basically trying to connect some shot, and they are just do the same thing, but could not able to eliminate Ghost.
Definitely, they are not going to be able to take him out, and it's going to be a tough situation for the team because now they know the player is going to be there, but Ghost is going to be in a bad spot as he's getting shot at from the rear as well. And there it is. There's the shot for coming in from 247. Instead of full esports, SCYTES for the second time are going to be the first team to take an exit in this match on the 15th position, in fact, with 0 kills as well. So that's going to mean just 1 point coming in for that team. Also, if we can get the map in front of us, there is this really, really beautiful thing that's happening, and it is the players of F4. I just love those guys. Snaker is all the way in Peshkova. His teammate Adnan is all the way on the northern side of Cosmodrome, so that far away. And Khan 420, along with another one of his teammates, is just chilling in the water already.
Yeah.
So these players, they are just thinking completely outside the box.
Yeah, that's when I didn't expect this, because HR Khan, the Hellraisers team, are already just aware that maybe the zone is going to take in one more waterside shift, so they are already ready to be there. But the zone is taking, we can say, a central shift, and it's one more favoring the southern area of Peshkova as well as the compounds near the cement factory. And every single team are inside the zone except North Esports as well as PKVIRUS, but they are not that far away. The good thing is for the North Esports that there is no team in front of them except ZARAR Esports. If they are going to hold, they're thinking that they're going to hold the same compound with ZARAR Esports are there. But have a look at the airdrop too. We have one more M249 with 100 bullets and level 3 kit plus a ghillie suit. Every single time when a ghillie suit are inside the airdrop, I ask you that it is a good thing if you're taking a ghillie suit in the Vikendi match.
Well, it does work out for you, but that sort of depends where are you using that, because that is a brown one that's coming in there, not the white one, not the one that's going to help you out in those snowy areas, which is like the majority part of this map. But you can use the brown one as well, because that's the eastern shore that's there. It still has the same texture, so you can try and make it work, but I'm pretty sure the final few circles are going to be in the ice.
Yeah, that's true, but look at the location of TUF Venom. He is very close to Oxy Rage, and he's having a mini 14. Oh, okay, he's having a Uzi, and maybe if he's going to charge towards Oxy Rage, he can knock him down and get a easy kill. But at this moment, Team Fool are looking in a big trouble because Husnain just got knocked down, and Venom just do the same thing but not able to connect. A single shot is now shift to M16, but unfortunately he got knocked out. Oxy Rage is going to get a single kill and trying to finish him instantly, but unable to do that because not able to connect some shots. I think so the ping issues are there. But Oxy Rays just confirmed the kill of TUF, and at this moment, I don't think so that this is a good thing for TUF just holding at that compound, didn't able to fire towards the player who's just front of him, and that's a bad idea. That's why he's just eliminated. So right now, every single team, they are very close to each other, trying to take cover inside the compounds and they are taking fights, but still in a safe way. And Team Oxy, they also have 4 kills in almost, we just hit the 13-minute mark left with the 52 players alive, and we only lost one team, and this team is Team SCYTES, who are the table toppers. I think so this is going to affect them a lot because they just taken very, very early exit.
Yeah, they have taken an early exit, and it is going to be a tough situation for the team to be in. But we do have the players of ZARAR have spotted out the secret caves and are going to be in a really good position. But so these caves, I mean, the only reason I don't like them is the exits actually turn out to be choke points for you. And you can be naded and finished off in there if someone is on the high ground and they somehow manage to get a flank in front of you. It's a clear line of sight. If you're distracted, you're not watching out your front, 2 players easy can finish off an entire squad. That's how bad the choke point on the exit is.
Yeah, that's true, but they just use it, this cave sort of parking area, so that they can park their vehicles till the next zone is going to take a hardship. So this is a good thing because they are holding inside the cave. No other team just think about this. They're also thinking out of the box, and let's see how this is going to favor them. But we are just going to move towards the next zone where it is going to take a shift, and in this matter of seconds, the next zone is going to arrive, and R3D, I just hoping that, yep, this still all the teams are inside the zone, and Team Freestyle, they are already down to 2 members. Okay, this is not a good thing.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to be a good thing for them. Let's see how they actually plan on coming out of the situation. But most of the teams already clustered in the center. We do see the northern part of the cement factory area as well. 247 on the western side are going to be spotted out by the players of Full Esports. Charlie goes for the complete spray but does not connect anything. The players are in complete cover. No of the shots are actually going to hit them. On the other side, Portal Esports, Aladdin, he can be in a risky position. If he peeks that cliff area, that's going to be a bad position for him. And if he gets spotted out, he can be taken out. But ZARAR taking the fight against North Esports. Esports, Snow is going to be taken down. So North Esports as well. That's the choke point I was talking about. Now, if Snow hadn't been a little too over-aggressive over there, North Esports could have actually been in a position completely to take down the players of ZARAR Esports. Look at this. It's a complete alleyway. It's quite easy to spray down teams from that position.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what? The player of North Esports Snow didn't expect this from any single team. So that's why he just got off guarded and got eliminated. But I think so that ZARAR Esports are holding perfect area because they're still inside the zone and they are having a good amount of cover. But look at what we have in the airdrop 3. We're having AWM with a level 3 kit and an adrenaline syringe. And you know what? If any single player is going to take that AWM, he's going to be in a lot. He's going to have an upper hand in a long range fight because a single shot of AWM can pop level 3 helmet, and let's see who's going to take it. But right now, the players of Team Oxy, they're playing a little passive, and this is a good thing. This is a good thing because still we just hit the 18-minute marks, and live we are left with only 50 players, and they are not going to take any fight. And just behind them, we have the Team TUF. They're left with only 2 members. So TUF, they're also in a big trouble because they already lost 2 players, and they just are in the top 14. And let's see how much time they are going to survive.
Yeah, we're going to see how long this team is going to survive in this matchup. But Oxy, they have an idea of where the players of Portal Esports are. Did see the crosshairs being placed perfectly. But these mid-game stages in this match of Vikendi, I mean, they are quite empty. You don't see any action at all. And I think 20-21 minutes is when we are going to see the fights sort of the pace of the fights getting a little bit faster. But that's also going to be instantaneous because all of a sudden you have all these teams fighting amongst themselves and you see players falling left and right, teams getting eliminated, multiple teams in an instant, and that's fun, but it's really chaotic as well at the same time. It's hard to keep track of how the teams are fighting, what positions they were in. In those scenarios, I think the teams in the center will definitely be sitting at an advantage, especially the squad of Portal Esports. They had an high ground, they had a good compound for cover, and they are smack in the middle of the circle. So until the fifth circle transition, wherein it's going to be a really drastic shift towards a complete one of the extremities of the directions. Up until that point, Portal Esports, they will have a really comfortable time in this match.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what? The thing is, if you are staying in the center, you can get shot from every single area, and this is going to be very lethal for them. But if we talk about the zone, this is still favoring every single team except R3D and North Esports.
See, that's the thing. Yeah. On Vikendi, the circles don't shift that hard in the early stages. It's only in the 5th stage that they end up moving to the extreme sides. And if you take the center, you don't have to take the fights. You can just stay inside, just be prone down in one single compound, and that's how the first 18 to 19 minutes of your gameplay are going to be. And that is one thing that I mean most of the people hate about Vikendi. I mean, there's no action at all in the early stages. It's even slower than Miramar. Miramar, at least you do get fights in those rotations. Vikendi, even that is hard to come by.
Ah, that's true, but this is a good thing because teams still are playing a little passive, and Vikendi is a good map for them. But if we talk about the team, 247, Umi just on the roof of a compound and he's having a height advantage. He can spot some players very easily, but let's see how he's going to spot them. But if he is going to spot it out, then maybe he's going to be in a big trouble. But let's see what is going to happen. And one more player with him, and lucky, they just dropped down, and they're just thinking the same thing. Maybe we are going to get spotted out, and this is a bad decision. But okay, so right now, every single team trying to move inside the zone. We are just going to see the next zone is going to be arriving in mostly 1 to 2 minutes, and still all the teams are inside the zone. And R3D, maybe they are going to have a little bit difficulty because in front of them there are 2 teams, NextGen Esports as well as F4, and they are holding one of the best compounds inside the zone. If they're going to have a fight with them, they are in a big trouble because maybe they can lose 2 or maybe they can get eliminated as well. And still 247 Gaming trying to bluff and attracting some players who are near to them, just like we can see the team of PKVIRUS. They are very close to them. If they're going to rush towards him, maybe they are going to win this fight, or the fight is going to go opposite as they are thinking.
Yep. we will see how the fight is going to go, or even if the team is actually going to take this. Right now, the priority for them is just going to be to, well, just camp this edge of the circle, because no incentive to move in. You know the teams are already going to be sitting in the center, and if they catch you off guard, they can finish you off, since they are going to have the advantage of having the cover of the compound, while you are going to be the ones rotating in towards their direction. So right now, it's just the thing about being safe, and now I think is going to be the point where the drastic shift is going to happen, and there it is. Moves to the southeastern side. So now most of the teams are going to be out of the circle. They are going to be moving in towards this direction. Portal Esports still in the center. Team Bablu, they have a good position as well. Strack in the middle of the center, along with Full Esports. So 3 teams in a comfortable position. R3D in the middle of the rotation. They are going to be caught off guard. The vehicle gets blown up, and a new base is going to be finished off by NextGen's Weekend. And now the rotations are going to be a troublesome situation as F4, they join the party as well. Shaw dead spot out Wolverine, but his teammates are on the other side as well. So this compound has turned into a battleground already, and Walker is going to try and find an engagement along with his teammate. Shaw cooking a nade in his hand, is going to try and see if he connects, but the angle is a bit off, so there's not going to be an opportunity. Look at that, it just bounces off the shack and is not going to connect with anyone, but the nade from the players of F4 just pushes that Zima back and is going to dish out some damage to Walker. These two teams, they need to shoot at each other, because 247 Gaming, they just passed them by, and I want them to join this party as well.
Yeah, that's true. And if we talk about NextGen Esports, they are also close to them, and let's see how much time they're still delaying this fight, because they are using the utilities just like Grenade so that they can get a knock. But meanwhile, Portal Esports also coming into action, finishes TUF Aladdin, and Thor is the last hope for the team of TUF, and they are in a very, very big trouble, because we still left with 14 teams and can't take in some damage, and just popped medkit, and he's on 75% HP. And Joker, he's just trying to give information, and the other 3 players just flanking in, and maybe this is going to be end for Team FO in the Vikendi match if the flank is going to work out for the R3D Esports. And still, they are in the edge, they are inside the zone. If they're going to have a fight, and this molly is going to work out for them. Zedance has taken a lot of damage, is on 30% HP and take a take damage of 5%, and he is barely surviving on 10% HP, and the molly from the Walker side is very, very accurate, but still didn't got a knock, because Zayden is very, very aware of that. And Playzone just taking down North Esports, Hamzo, and all the teams are having a fight with him, and Playzone is just is very lethal and taking 2 players of North Esports, 1 player surviving for the team, and still F4 now having a fight with the team in R3D. They're trying to get this fight into their favor, but meanwhile ZARAR Esports come into action, knocked out Shaw, and they just lost 2 players as well, and D-Range as well as Myth also got knocked out in between the fight of R3D as well as F4. And now F4 want to do the third party, and 2 players got knocked out of the team R3D. Walker is the last hope for them. Can he do this 1v3 kills? And Rahman is also on 10% HP. He's going to pop a medkit for him, and he's going to take a fight.
Yeah, the fight is definitely going to be there, but R3D in a lot of trouble. ZARAR range, he gets finished off. R3D, Walker, the last man surviving, is going to try and smoke off his own location so that he can just deny the opponent some vision. His teammates do get finished, and he is going to be reading the kill feed. The players from F4, they come charging in, 3 at a time in Walker's direction. He is only relying on the sound cues right now. F is in some trouble. Walker is going to finish off, and there goes the team of R3D on the 14th position in this matchup. In fact, Team Oxy, as I said, UGM did put them in some trouble. Full Esports, they take on the players of North Esports, and I think that team has been finished off as well. So we have 3 teams that have been wiped out. TUF, which is 1 player surviving, that's Thor, and he's just completely avoiding everyone in this match, just practicing social distancing perfectly and just staying completely away from them. But what are you doing right now? That's no point to flip your vehicle. And Portal Esports, they get punished hard as the players of Oxy come in. 2 players have been taken down. Vegeta, the last man surviving, his teammate is so low. Blade OP, the moment you get spotted out, you are going to be finished off. It's a good thing that no one sees them for now. Blade needs to heal up first, otherwise it is going to be an instantaneous exit for the team Portal Esports. And there it is, Blade OP just from the fall is going to be knocked out.
That's true. The thing is, he didn't heal, and he's just thinking that he's going to escape from that, but he just got knocked out by just falling down. And PKVIRUS trying to connect some shot towards the players of Bablu, but didn't able to. And the thing is, they have to rotate early, because the zone is going to arrive in just few minutes. And F4 Khan just got knocked out by NextGen Oreo, and KMD just finished it and confirmed that kill for his team, and 247 Gaming, they are already inside the zone taking a fight with the players of Hellraiser, and this player Snaker, he is very good by just throwing the utilities just like Molly and Grenade, because he just showed the aggression, and let's see that he's going to show the same thing. But meanwhile, ZARAR Esports take an exit at the 12th position. Bablu Pikachu also coming into action, knocked out Oxy Rays, but 247 just knocked out PKVIRUS. 247 Gaming just taking fight everywhere. They just see a team and just trying to knock every single player of the team, and Bhutto just lying down towards very near to the player of 247, and okay, he's just trying to burst his car, but the thing is he just revealed his position, and 247 Gaming, just look behind you, there's a player of PKVIRUS, and I don't think so that's a good spot to hide, because you can spot very easily, you can spot down very easily, and yep, the same thing happened. He just knocked out the NextGen Esports Vikendi and Oxy Voltrox. He is very he just got that domination title, confirmed that 3 kill, and eliminate the whole team of Portal Esports.
Yeah, definitely. Portal Esports in a trouble. TUF, they get taken out as Thor, the last player, got finished off. Bablu, they lose Teen Wolf. He gets blown up. So all of a sudden, 26 minutes and we're down to 9 teams, 23 players surviving in this matchup, and this could very well be the final few situations, as NextGen Oreo is gonna give the revive to his teammate F4 Esports. They take an exit on the 9th spot. 8 teams remaining, 22 players alive. Oreo goes for the next one. He is the medic right now, just reviving his teammates one after the other. PKVIRUS in some trouble, as it's just going to be one more player remaining for them. Freestyle, they're still doing real well. They got the chicken in the last matchup on Erangel, but this time just barely managed to survive. Oh, Danny is going to be spotted out from the rear. The AK is going to be able to dish out the damage, but Vikendi is not going to find anyone with the bullets, and that has to be the location of the player and his team being given away.
Yeah, that's true, but the thing is, PKVIRUS as well as Team 247 Gaming, they are already inside the zone. NextGen Esports, so we are in a big trouble because they are outside the zone. They just have to do some rotation, but Bablu team, they just want to destroy their party, and yep, they are doing the same thing, but at this moment, they just knocked out Oxy and trying to spot some players of NextGen Esports as well, and Pikachu, he is having M762 trying to spot some players of Oxy as well, but right now, the first priority is move inside the zone, then take fights. And meanwhile, Tyrant of Team Bablu also got knocked out, as well as Uzum of Team Oxy. He is also got knocked out, and Voltrox is the last hope for the Team Oxy. And Hellraiser's Arson is on 10 HP. He is not going to survive this fight because he is in a big trouble. He just have to pop the smoke, or maybe just pop a health kit for him so that he can take fight very we can say a good fight. But right now, he's just trying to take cover. He's just trying to make cover of a smoke and trying to pop that mid kit. And yep, he is on 75% HP. He is ready to take fight with the players of we can see the team as well as NextGen Esports. They are just charging towards him. 2 players from the same team. Can they make it? Can they survive this aggression coming from the side of NextGen Esports? Adil just flanking, and yep, the one player just got knocked out from Team Hellraiser, Snaker as well as Khan 420 OP. The 2 players surviving for the team, and Adil just got knocked out by Fool Charlie. We can see every single team just trying to take fight, engaging in fight, and trying to collect some kills as well. And Vikendi got the Rampage title, got 5 kill, confirmed 5 kill for his team, and want to confirm some all as well. And Freestyle taking an exit at the 7th position.
Yeah, Freestyle, they get eliminated. I mean, I'm glad they survived this long, but Bablu, they are managing to be consistent. The 3rd place finish in the last match, the 2nd place finish in the first one, and if they can actually get the kills, which they already have in this one, well, they are in for a ride, and the climb is going to be pretty incredible for this team. 8 kills, look at that, 8 kills already confirmed, and all 4 players are alive right now. On top of that, they hold a really good position as far as the circle is concerned, right on the very edge, and with the high ground, with the slope on their side as well. 247, they have all 4 players as well, but they are going to be in some trouble because the moment they step out, I think Khan is going to come in with a backstab, plus they're going to be spotted as well, and it's going to be 10 seconds for 247 Gaming. They have to decide now how they want to move out. The smokes are being tossed by the players, but can they actually make it? Khan is focused on the players of NextGen Esports. The shots are coming in his direction, and with those shots, he has given away his location. Now, the players from 247, they are going to be aware from the position, but no! They step out, completely exposed, and Khan 420 uses it to his advantage, takes down 1. That might just be the opening for the other teams to take down 247. Vasif and Lucky down on their knees. Their opponents, their teammates in fact, they abandon them. Bablu is just picking them off left and right. NextGen is also in the target. Tyrant has taken a lot of damage, but is going to heal up. His helmet is gone. Armor is gone as well. Now NextGen and 247 Gaming, they are in some trouble. This has to be the chicken dinner for Team Bablu. They have control of the zone. They have control of their opponents. Their opponents are in a lot of trouble. As 247 with just one player, and NextGen with just one player as well, who is heal battling right now in the blue zone. And let's see who is going to be on the second place, in fact, this time, because now we know who's going to get the chicken dinner. It's a 4 versus 1 situation, and well, the two other teams are in the blue zone, so not going to matter at all. Bablu definitely getting the first position, and it is NextGen who gets the second position. They are running for it. That's the demon with 2 faces in the hands of Danny, the KMD. He has 3 more first stage, but is he going to be alive to do that? Takes down 1, goes for the second one, is not going to get it, gets finished. NextGen Esports, second position. Bablu finally get the chicken dinner that they have been asking for since the day started. First game, they were second game, they were third, and in the third game, they are first.
Yeah, that's true. And you know what? Every single fan of the Team Bablu really want this.
Yep.
And they showed the perfect aggression. They got the chicken dinner with a good amount of kills. And NextGen Esports also showed the controlled aggression. They got 8 kills with the second position.
Yeah, NextGen are an amazing performance as well. But let's have a look at the MVP for this match. It's going to be Pikachu from Team Bablu. Well, he is lightning fast, and lightning fast is our sponsors. That's the Oppo F15. But kills in this match for Pikachu is going to be 5, damage 943, total survival time 29 minutes 31 seconds, distance covered 5.06 kilometers. So I think today is going to be an interesting day wherein Erangel goes on longer than the matches on Vikendi.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, all the players of the Team Bablu survived till the last moment. And you know what? This thing is the best thing, because if you can keep up the form until the last final circle, this is going to favor you a lot. That's why they got chicken dinner. 247 Gaming, they are also going to get for the chicken dinner, but the players from the team Hellraisers just destroyed that part.
Definitely. I mean, Hellraisers 420 OP. He was OP indeed, but I just wish he wouldn't have shot at the players of NextGen, so that he could have gotten at least a knock and a finish, not just a knock. But top 5 players in front of us. So Pikachu is going to be followed by Weekend from NextGen Esports, 5 kills, 709 damage. Then we have Waltrix from Oxy. Oxy got taken out earlier, so Waltrix had an impressive run in this match. Then Bablu Tyrant is going to be there as well, along with Vasif from 247.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm wondering how many kills the Team 247 have. Because Vasif is having 3 kills, and so they have almost 5 to 6 kills with third place. And I'm literally curious that they are having almost 13 to 14 total points, and how this is going to affect the leaderboard.
Yeah, that is going to... I think 247 are going to be climbing up along with Team Bablu. Second position is where I'm looking at right now as far as these two teams are concerned, because there was still a gap between the first and the second. So second, they can make it, or I think they are going to be just sitting at the heels of SCYTES.
Yeah, that's true, but let's have a look at the standings, the match standings, and we know that at the top we have the Team Bablu with 20 placement points and 13 kills. They're having 33 points. NextGen Esports coming on the second position with almost total 22 points, but F4, they are at the 8th position. They are coming to action. I can see that they are on the first page of the standings, having total 7 points.
I think I'm going to take back what I said. I think Bablu is going to be sitting on the first with this one. 33 points, that's a good number of points. But moving forward, let's see the teams that did not perform in this match and teams that faltered out. So SCYTES and North Esports and ZARAR, continuously bad game. This is the second bad performance from all these 3 teams. TUF, a little bit of a shaky start, had a good game before this one on Erangel. They had a good matchup. Freestyle as well. Inconsistency is going to be what I'm saying from their side. But I mean, they still have opportunities to make it. As we step forward, this is just the 3rd match of the day. They still have 7 more games to go. So 7 more opportunities. And it is going to be quite tricky, because after the next 2, the matches are going to be... well, the pressure with every single game is going to keep on going up. In fact, from this very moment, the teams on the second half of the standing are going to be feeling the pressure of figuring out ways of being really consistent and making it into the top of the leaderboard. Talking about the leaderboard, let's just have a look at it and see how the situations are going to be. And am I right or am I right? Yes, Team Bablu, they take a lead, 81 points, and then there's going to be a drop where NextGen is going to be on the second position with 64 points. But SCYTES, even though they had a bad game, they are still contending for the top 3, 63 points to them. If SCYTES can somehow come back into the standings and have decent matches, just decent matches, well, they are going to be able to maintain it, because there is a difference between them and where the players from ZARAR Esports are. There's a 7-point difference, so that means to overcome that, ZARAR Esports are going to have to first close out this 7-point difference and then outperform SCYTES in the match. It's going to be a little bit tricky, but the finish is still going to be close. So now Bablu is in a comfortable position, but the fight becomes tough from the 2nd to the 8th, because even Full Esports sitting at 40 points. One chicken dinner with 4 kills, you are on the 2nd.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what? Team 247 Gaming, slowly and steadily, they are also climbing up. They are at the 5th position. But let's have a look at the second page of the leaderboard. Team Oxy, Team F4, TUF, as well as Portal Esports, they're still surviving and they're still struggling at the second page. They're having 34 points and 32 points respectively. I think so that they need a chicken dinner, as well as they have to show some consistent performance.
Yeah, consistency is going to be name of the game as far as today is going to be concerned, because it is a long day. It was 10 games when we started, but now 3 have been completed, just 7 more games to go, and let's just hope the players don't get burnout and can focus on every single match and can perform consistently. I think if you do just go all out since the very beginning, that's going to give you an impressive boost in the early stages, but during the later stage of the map you might get a little bit gassed out, might not be able to perform. Let's have a look at the kill leaders as of now. Vasif is leading the charge with 13 kills. Right on his heels is going to be Adil with 10 kills. And I think the only outlier over here is going to be Oreo from NextGen Esports. 9 kills but 2300 damage. And also Malik from FS. He has 1100 damage but he has 10 kills.
Yeah, that's true. And let's have a look at the second page. We have ZARAR Myth having 9 kills with only 1300 damage. And we have Bablu Teen Wolf as well, having 8 kills with 1400 damage. We have R3D Shaw as well as NextGen Weekend. So these teams are showing some good amount of, they are showing that they are good to get some kills. They're showing that the kill department is quite good, but they also have to focus on the placement point.
Definitely, placement points are also going to be crucial, and we always talk about having a healthy balance between the two. If you can't achieve that, well, some team or the other is going to be able to take you over. Unless you just keep getting so many kills that by the end of the server, by the end of the match, it's just you and a few other players in the server, and you've killed so many people that you are automatically in the top 5. I think that is the best case scenario, but that's really hard to pull off in a competitive match. So 3 games are done, 7 more to go, and it is going to be an intense couple of matches as we move on. But before we move to the next match, we're going to take a short break, so you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to PUBG Mobile Club Open Regional Finals, Pakistan region. I'm going to be your host for the segment. My name is Oshin Sharma and joining me is going to be Phoenix, Shivansh. You can call him anything. I'll just call him my co-caster.
Okay, so I'm in co-caster and I'm very excited because first time is with Mr. Oshin Sharma and very excited for the Erangel match.
He called me Mister. That's a good one. But still, Erangel match. So the previous Erangel match we saw Erangel 2.0.
Yeah.
That was a different vibe. I want to ask you what are your expectations from this one?
I really want to see one more water zone.
See, everyone trusts social if I have to call it. But still, if I have to go for it, so which teams, if I have to ask you, are you rooting for in this one? Which team do you think can actually jump up and that jump can be a top 3 jump or something?
I think so. Team Oxy, as well as the team ZARAR Esports. They are going to fight back for sure.
I mean, he's going for a lightning fast pick, and if you have an Oppo F15, you will obviously go for the lightning fast pick out in this one. So that's going to be an interesting one. And the thing is, we talked about the zones, we talked about each and every stuff that there was. So you're talking for a water zone once again, right?
Yep.
But don't you think it's going to be like, people are going to be like, there's no interesting thing left or something, like they'll be like bored of water zones itself or something.
This is the first time we saw the water zone in a competitive scenario. People are excited for that, and I think so they are going to excited because they really want to see one more water zone. I think so. This is my
Last time I counted, this was the 4th time we saw water zone in the last few weeks and few months. If we are talking about Synergy versus RRQ movement, if we are talking about the Water City movement of Orange Rocks,
Pakistan.
Yeah, for the Pakistan region, I would say it. But look at this, It's kind of you can call it an evening vibe per se, and this evening vibe looks so good.
Yeah, that's true. And you know what? This is very soothing. Absolutely. And if we talk about the players, they're already loving it as well because this is the new spawn island. And if we talk about the plane path is going from the Primos to the Yasnaya Poliana eastern side. And what do you think that where the zone is going to take a shift?
We'll have to see for that. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, fasten your seatbelts because me and my co-pilot are going to be taking you to an incredible journey. Starting from Primos to Kameshki, Yasnaya, Mansion, School, Rozok, Ruins, Pochinki, Farm, all the good areas, all the big names are going to be out here. But what about the ones who go to Georgipol? What about the ones who go to Novoripno? I mean, containers might be off the hooks.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, I really want to see one team is going to land at the prison area because we just saw that the prison is very cool. The texture and the compounds are very, very good. But only a single team landed, which is PKVIRUS, towards the favorite location, which is Primos, and the other teams also starting moving towards the favorite location. Hellraisers, I think so, they are going towards the Novoripno side because every single time we just talk about these teams, I have that one image, which is Hellraisers versus Full Esports at the Novoripno containers.
That's one thing I would also want to see. But let's see what happens in these situations as the players are slowly not just gliding their way to their perfect areas, but probably maybe gliding their way to victory if as per se. We'll get to know about that in 30 minutes or so. 30 minutes, if it's a 9-circle game, you cannot be sure about that, right?
Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure. But Team 247 Gaming, they are going to their Yasnaya Poliana area. I really want to see that any team is okay, the zone is taking a very good shift. I think so that every single team is quite happy. So they are now going to fight in the land, on the land, and I think so that they're going to have an equal fight until and unless they're having a disadvantage if players are hiding in the taking cover of the ridges.
Yeah, so far that's like the new ridges and everything that we were talking about, and all those things are going to be happening. But man, I love the shade of sun that's just coming out, man. This is like quite pleasant or something. It gives you a proper evening vibe. Like imagine the story. You have a parachute, you land down, and you kill some people. I mean, that's a good evening vibe. I have to go for it. But right now we have pistols as F4 Khan is going for it. But this is something. KMD just dropping outside the Milta area, and Bablu. I mean, we were talking about their areas, but they are at a really good area. Like Georgipol, Gatka, it's empty for them.
Yeah, that's true. And if we're talking about empty for them, PKVIRUS, they're all also having a very, very good location. There's no other team in front of them. They are very far away to each of them. And you know what? Hellraisers just changed their drop location. They landed at the military area side. And I think so that this is a good thing because they're just looting the individual compound near to the military base. And they're going to get some good loot. And if they're going to engage in some early fights, they're going to have an upper hand.
Probably we'll have to see what happens. F4 Khan once again just trying to go from one area to the other. These are the new buildings, like not the new buildings, obviously the old buildings, but the new additions that are out there. You can see some major breakthroughs in these buildings, like the new areas and whatnot. And once again, we see Lipovka, but now Lipovka is what, 1800 meters away from the zone. So we are like 100% sure the zone's not going to go to Lipovka or maybe Waterside, but Water City is out here, and Water City is where PES is.
Yeah, that's true. And PES, they are every single time they just land at this position because they know that know that the loot in the water area is very good, and they're going to get some basic loots. And okay, we're talking about basic loot. Team Oxy players having a level 2 helmet and one player having a level 3 vest. And if you're getting a level 3 vest in a very early stage, this is going to be very good.
Yeah, and all right, so I'm gonna ask you a question in these situations. So this is a new new Erangel 2.0. So how do you think the difference? What do you feel the difference of players going from Erangel 1.0 to 2.0? Like what sort of gameplay differences do you want to see, or do you think you will be seeing really soon?
I think so that there are a lot of ridges which are very unexpected for some players because they can take cover of them. And if you're talking about that, you just told me before this game that there are bunkers, there are hidden bunkers in the compound.
Yeah.
If they are going to find that bunkers, and if the zone is going to be on the top of that bunkers, then I don't think so that the players are going to be a little bit, the thing is going to be a little bit difficult for them to find the players who are inside the bunkers.
Yeah, that's totally sure. So those areas and those things, it kind of just, brings out a lot of change. But now we'll have to see. Hellraisers Clan, 420, just trying to spot the players. But R3D Anubis goes down as NES Emmer takes the first blood of the game. And that too, I'm pretty sure, brutally.
Yep, that's true, and they are very close to each other. And meanwhile, Portal Esports, they are also very close to each other. And North Esports Amir just confirmed that kill for himself. And yeah, that's a good thing because you are engaging in a fight in a very early stage, and he's the only man very close to the players of R3D Esports, and right now he's just going to fall back from that location because he knows that this is going to be very little if the whole team is going to rush towards him and going to finish him.
I just love these areas, man. If you're just thinking through it, like Rozok's northern side-ish area, the right-hand side of Rozok. So everyone's inside the circle except for the teams that are on the right-hand side. We're talking about the PMWL team that represented Pakistan region, PMWL. We're talking about FS. They are right at the neighborhood of the circle. Then SCY, the team that actually won the first game of today. And then ZARAR Esports as well. And then we have F4, the team that's struggling to find a good area, right? I mean, they were in top 3s for a few games and whatnot, but now they are struggling. But in between all these things, look at Aladdin, away from his team, right? He's out in the Gatka region.
Oh yeah, that's true, and I think so he's just trying to find some good compound for his teammate, and I think so that he's just focusing to get a center compound. The same strategy they used in the Vikendi match as well. They are in the center of the area until the zone is taking a very hard shift, so that they just taken middle zone exits. I think so that they are going to for the same strategy, and this is a good thing. If you're going for the basics, this is going to help you a lot. But if you're talking about team sites, they performed well in the first match, but they are just not showing that consistent performance in the last game. They've taken the first team who just taken exit in the previous match as the team sites. I think so that they are going to improve in this match, and I think so I am just looking that they're going to get the top 5 position in the Erangel.
So last game, Team Bablu.
Yeah.
Did amazing, right? Did amazing. So what are your expectations from a team that does amazing in the previous? Because the day started, and if we're talking about it, SCYTES, they did amazing in the first game. They had a chicken dinner, but the second game, they got eliminated on the 15th position. That's the last position. Then if you're talking about F4, they were in top 3 in the first game, but then they got eliminated as well in the early stages. So what are you expecting from Team Bablu this time?
I think so. They are showing a very good performance. In the first game, they came second. Third game, in the second game, they came third. And the third game, they got the position. They got chicken dinner, basically.
Yeah.
And I expect the same for them. And I really want to see that Freestyle is going to have a fight with the Team Bablu because these two teams are very aggressive. If we're talking about the Pakistan region, they are very famous for their aggression, and I really want to see them having a fight in the last zone because every fan of these teams, they really want to see that in the top 3 and qualify for the PMPL 2.
All right, then let's just settle it, guys. If you guys are watching out there, just make sure you like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and plus, just spam out your favorite team's name. Just show them some support, man. If they'll be watching it once they, are free from all the games of today, they'll obviously see the areas where the support was tremendous, and it's all thankful to you guys, the fans that actually make this game possible, that make everything possible. And right now, Erangel 2.0, obviously, we see a lot of land area. It's a less of a chance we'll see a water circle, but There's always a probability.
Yeah, that's true. But at this moment, I think so. The zone is going to take shift at the Gatka area side because the Gatka is in center of the zone, and the zone is going to take a center shift. But right now, North Esports Snow is very close to the players of TUF, and he spotted him down. He's going to connect some shot, but unfortunately didn't do that, and now he's running for his life, and Snow is showing the perfect aggression. Wick just okay. Snow is surviving on 50% HP for how much time? And yup, he just got knocked out.
Oh my god, this was obviously quite a bit of a bad decision, but right now TUF Vic will have to see if you have to be it will have to be John Vic or something in this situation. Look at this, has an Uzi, but one gun cannot rule them all, and that was an amazing suppress AKM crouch spray, if I have to say, and Edgar is the one who's just trying to lead the charge as one player falls down, but NES, Snow also needs a revive, will be getting a revive, and the team will be back on 8 feet, if I have to say. Obviously 4 people, 8 feet, that's one thing, but now one more goes down. That's a handicap, and Edgar takes one in his bank.
Yeah, that's true, and North Esports trying to fight back as well, but unfortunately the two players of the same team got knocked out, and Sensi also got knocked out. Edgar is not stopping, and the last player surviving for the team North Esports, and right now he's also surviving on 10% HP, but here come the backup. Venom also arrived with his Dacia, and team North Esports, they are in a big trouble because Edgar is coming from one side as well as Venom is also coming from the one side, and I think the Hamza is going to get eliminated as well. Oh my god, the first team taken exit is the North Esports at the 15th position, but the thing is they got 3 kills.
North Esports, their game went all the way south in this one, but then we'll have to see what happens in the later stages as CUF might not be looking much more tough. And man, that's a crate, all right, that's just a crate, but now we have to see someone's behind. Hellraisers are out there, they know they have spotted someone and they want to raise some hell, but in these situations the circle has gone to the northern side, the circle has gone to a Giorgio hillside, and Bablu is on the topmost area. They have conquered the Everest, but is that all? And then Hellraisers, they are just trying to spot the areas, they're trying to spot the players, and they're trying to punch at the tires. I would see a very good strategy, a very mind-blowing strategy.
Yeah, that's true. And Arch is having a mini 14 with an 8x. He's going to he can spot some players very easily, but the TUF, right now they are fallbacking. They don't want to engage in this fight because they are down 2 members. They have 4 kills, but right now you already have 2 members, and you can't take with a fight with the team Hellraisers. But F4, they are coming. Action spotted down 2 players. They spotted down a whole squad of NextGen Esports, and you know what? Weekend as well as one more player of the NextGen Esports barely surviving on 10% HP, and the spray coming from the Khan side is literally amazing. Force the team NextGen Esports to disengage in this fight and fall back, and I am just fan of that spray. That spray is very accurate, and NextGen Esports just going away, and I think so that they are going to do their next rotation because FO has just conquered that place.
Right
they
now.
are going to do.
Yeah, have a look at Ariel's health. I mean, driving at this health, always injurious to health if I have to call about it, but now Ridges are out there. But look at this, that's a different tricky situation. But on the other side, oh my god, I thought the player was inside the vehicle. KMD might have just taken down himself, but nope, Adil now is leading the charge, has 35 bullets. Reload, otherwise now he goes for a reload. But on the other side, FS Black goes down by Ghost. Reaper takes down Weekend, who might not be having a good weekend right now. But on the other side, Oreo comes from the back end to give a proper cover, and Oxy might be in a sandwich situation, but it's just 2 players against 4, and Adil is trying to move in. Obviously, the Buggy is giving noise, and Uz might just take player down, and he is going for a spray, but does not connect even a single bullet.
Yeah, that's true. And the thing is, just Adil just fall back, but you have to notice that he's having only 37 bullets in the M416, and that's a good thing, and that's a good strategy. But right now, this KMD just got stuck behind a tree, and he's just getting constant shots from the side of Team Oxy, and he's just also trying to fall back and do his rotation. But from the western side, FO is also coming, and Rage, he is in a race, and he's not stopping. Knock down KMD and going to confirm that kill for his team. And yep, he do the same thing. They already got 2 kills in a very early stage. In the NextGen Esports, they just lost 2 players, and we just hit the 12 minutes marks, and we are down to 14 teams. And the only team who's just staying exit is North Esports.
Yeah, so far. And now the third zone is going to be forming up really soon. And we'll have to see where the third circle actually goes up. If it goes to a northern shift. And yes, it is. Ruin side area is an important area right now. Just have a look at the circle. The Everest side where Bablu is, they can go for a very good rotation. And Ruin side area becomes an important area. Do you remember those small ridges alongside the Ruins area?
Yeah.
Those are going to be really important for this one.
You know, at that situation, if the zone is going to take, the final zone is going to, at that area, then you are going to use your smokes as well as some grenades, because the players are going to take cover of the ridge. But meanwhile, ZARAR Esports also knocked down 2 players of Hellraisers, and they confirmed 1 kill from themselves, and they are also coming into action. But Hellraisers, they are looking in a big trouble because they already lost 1 player, and they really want to keep that momentum up. And Zayden, he is also surviving, and he's running for his life because Team Oxy, they are not stopping at this moment.
In this situation, Oxy actually wants kill, and they want those kills badly. Snaker on the other side takes down 1 from ZARAR. D-Range goes down now. Professor, we'll have to see. We're talking about the stats and all, and we just realized one thing, that ZARAR Professor is the one who actually has the maximum survival time from his team. While his team struggles around 12-minute mark, he has 21-minute mark, and that's actually a much more of a leap from all the teammates. But in these situations, still, they are inside the circle. They can wait for it. I mean, the third circle is going to be forming really as of now. And in a few seconds, we'll be seeing a new picture, a new canvas for the circles. But look at this, grenades just coming in, and the grenade goes down. Professor might be damaging himself, and yes, 40 damage. That was a critical one.
Yeah, that's true. But the nade coming from the Hellraiser Snaker, that person is very good in throwing grenade. You know what? He's the Mavi of the Pakistan region. He's man with the golden hands, and he's so perfect. But he could not able to get that knock. The nade is a bit short, but I think so. He's going to get some knocks easily, but they are inside the zone. They are just trying to delay this fight as well because they are on the edge, and this is a good start if you are not engaging in a fight. But right now, Fool Groot just knocked his own teammate. This is not good thing. This is not a good thing.
Yeah, you don't get kill points for them. I'm just saying, I'm just telling it, just putting it out there. But right now we'll have to see what happens in the next situations. But have a look at this. Third zone's coming, and these two teams are at the edge of the circle, right? At the lower edge of the circle. ZARAR and Hellraisers, they are at the sewer areas, the Gatka trenches, if you will. And from that, they have to go to a northern side. If they go fast, then they might actually encounter a few teams like PES that's at the center of the zone, like kind of at the center of the zone if you're talking about the circles. And if they're going for a right-hand side rotation, they might encounter 3-4 teams. There's F4, there's R3D, there's FS, and SCY that's right in front of them. So it might be a tricky rotation for both of these. If they are going from the left-hand side, there's TUF, there's PKVIRUS. I mean, it's a difficult and critical rotation for these players.
Yeah, but what happened if the zone is going to take a hardship favoring them in the Sewers area? They don't have to do any rotation, and they're going to get some easy kills. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
What just happened?
This is a good one. This is actually a good one. So now they just have to go to a right-hand side. One right shift, and that's where the zone is. Now TUF is in a bit of a trouble. They have to go for a fast rotation, a very fast rotation if they can go for it. And if they just reach into a fast rotation, I would say that's important. But right now it's Adnan. He just does not want to let them go. He's just throwing nades and destroyables. And now that was a smoke, a faking out smoke, just so that players can go out. But Professor goes down by Snaker. This might be the opening that this team needed. Adnan trying to take another one down, but they are already at a loss of 1 player.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, oh my god, Snaker also got knocked out, and Myth is going to confirm that kill because they know that the kill points are very, very important in the final stage. And Hellraisers in a big trouble because they are already down to 2 members. But meanwhile, PKVIRUS also doing the rotation in front of them. They don't want to take a fight with them, and I don't think so that they are interested to do a third party. And Myth just confirmed that knock, and Adnan still trying to fight back for his team, and we just live with only 14 team, 48 players are there, and the 5th zone is shrinking in.
Slowly and steadily, the zones are just coming in. The zones want to get their place. I mean, you don't play the game by your players. You play the game by the zones, and zones are the most important thing right now. As where the zones are shrinking, the zones are forming. Bablu squad looks very good, very confident. I mean, they have a very good area just to play around, just to fool around for now. But FS, Modi, once again, just trying to spot the players if he can, and I think he will in this situation. But Ghost Grenade takes down Rana, and look at this, Fools taking a fight in the open. 1 HP, no, Groot goes down, but Trin also goes down. Oxy in trouble, as well as Fools Esports, as 2 players from each are surviving right now. But one more player is coming up from Oxy's side. Uzum trying to spot the players, and he knows exactly where he has to pressurize.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what? This is the perfect time to rush towards the players of Fool Esports, because 3 players just got knocked down. Bunny is the last man surviving, and he is only 30% HP, and Ghost just got the Grenadier title. He just confirmed that kill for himself. And Oxy, they are literally not stopping from the starting. Oh my god. Voltrox confirmed that kills and for his team. And oh my god, what just happened? Fool Esports taken exit at 14th position, and Team Oxy, they got good amount of kills.
They are everything in the best ways, but right now we'll have to see what happens, as Bhutto has been taken down as well. Edgar as well going down by PES. Aladdin has a genie, and that genie is with his guns right now. Look at this. Abud once again trying to spot the players, and these are the open areas, the newly formed open areas for Erangel 2.0, and Abud spots one. Those were good toe shots. I mean, did a damage of 12. Once again does another damage. Once again will be doing some damage, and see, in this way, Helmet is good, West is good, but now if one headshot connects, it might just take down Venom.
Yeah, that's true, but he's still trying to knock him down, but unable to do that because the player is taking cover of the of the car. But Bablu, they are in a big trouble because Tyrants has got knocked out, and they confirmed that kill. And SCYTES Abu doing the same thing. And NextGen Esports, Oreo got knocked down. Adil trying to heal up because 247 players just rushing towards him. They are hungry for some kills, and lucky maybe he's going to spot him down very easily. He's also on 30% HP, and the zone is arriving so fast. And Wasif just killed the last player of the NextGen Esports. NextGen Esports taken exit at the 13th position. We have left with only 12 teams. Team SCYTES looking very good. But look at the zone. Only 3 teams are inside the zone.
And one of them is a PMWL team. Just have a look at this. The experience speaks, but Top gets eliminated. 11 teams surviving. 34, 35, 34 players surviving. Bablu Pikachu goes down as well. Bablu Dani is surviving solely all by himself. F4, this might be their game. F4 Khan and F4 Rahman. Rahman has been one of the best players this region has ever produced, but he goes down. Abood takes him down as we speak. FS More once again just going with the grenades, but will it be enough?
Maybe this is going to affect them a lot because they are just facing the team who just plays in the PMW, and they're having a good amount of experience, and they are relying on their gun power. But FO, they are going to revive his player who just got knocked out, and they are going to have a good fight with the players of freestyle. Khani just taking a little bit damage, and FO can't just taking a cover inside the compound and having a vehicle with a smoke popped in, and this is a good strat because you're just using the smoke into your favor. But we can see Fool Esports, the players of freestyle still trying to throw some grenade towards the players of F4, but not a single grenade connected successfully, and they didn't got a single knock.
As of now, 247's Vasif goes down by Arshid, and I would say that's a good thing for gathering your knocks and kills. But Arshid goes on a trade fire by Zardari on the other side, so it's a third-party struggle that's happening. Meanwhile, Dani takes down one, but Dani, will he be able to take down another one? He actually finishes one player. Like he did good damage in these situations. But once again, can he take down another one? Dani, he will have to do something. Has 0 kills right now. Tries to finish one, but does not. But now, once again, takes some shots from behind, and he's still trying to survive. He's barely breathing in these areas.
Yeah, that's true. But meanwhile, Portal Esports take an exit at the 10th position, and FS Team Freestyle, they are not stopping, and they just spotted down the players of Oxy trying to connect some shots. And Black, he already got 2 kills. He just won 1 kill to get that domination title. But Team PKVIRUS, they already taken exit at the 9th position. FS Morte spotted down the players of R3D. He having a DP. Kenny is going to fire some shot, but he didn't do that. But ZARAR Cartoons just got knocked down. R3D, they are giving a very good fight. And Myth, D-Range as well as Professor, they are already surviving. But oh my god, that grenade! Professor. Now I got why his name is Professor.
He is actually a professor out in this situation. But look at this open areas run. No! But still survives. I mean, I don't know why I screamed for that. But FS Gory once again just trying to spot the players. But Modern needs a revive, and that revival will be important. But look at the circle. The circle is favoring Oxy in this situation. Circle is with that team. Each and every single player has to get in that area. But the cluster that's formed here, it's going to be an interesting one. Fokan moving forward, knows the value of Uzi, knows the 35 bullets. 35 bullets are going to be very, very important. Look at this. The grenades going out on that tower area. Mod is low and goes down. Amazing grenade. But Black is out. Black is out in this situation. F4 versus FS. And that to Black in this situation. But look at this. Gory very low on his HP. 1 HP survival. It's all down to Rahman right now in these areas as other players are going up. Wolverine just trying to spot the players and taking them out. But FS Gory goes down as well. One player, Malik, taking TBB. Rahman from the front end. What is going to happen? No chance as Rahman just does it.
Yeah, that's true. And freestyle taking exit at the second position. The ZARAR D range just eliminate the last player surviving for the team Hellraisers. And Hellraisers also taking exit at the 5th position in Myth. Right now, he's just, I think so, he's just doing a heal battle because he's inside the blue zone and F4 Wolverine spotted down the players of Oxy. But the good thing is for the team Oxy, they are inside zone. They can take fights. But F4, the first priority is move inside the zone. Then you can free to take some fights.
We'll have to see what happens in these situations. 4 teams remaining. 15 players surviving. 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 3. I mean, every Erangel has a different story, and this time it's going to be an open circle as SCY are going to go for their second chicken dinner for the day if they can go for it. Third overall if they can go for it. Oxy is looking very much confident as they are inside the circle. ZARAR's Myth trying to do that heal battle once again is outside the circle but gets taken down by the play zone as play zone will be the one who gets it. But this is one thing. Voltrux, he has a kill in his hands and that's where he goes onto a rampage.
Yeah, that's true. They already got 8 kills and Team Oxy looking very confident, but meanwhile Team SCYTES also enter inside the zone and they are only the 2 teams who are inside the zone, and Team F4 as well as ZARAR Esports, they have to move inside the zone. F4 Rahman taking a fight with the players of ZARAR Esports, switch to Uzi, and I think so that he is going to knock the last player surviving for the Team ZARAR, and Cartoons also got knocked out. Rahman trying to fight back, but he just eliminated the last player of the ZARAR Esports, taking it at the 4th position. We have left with only 3 teams and Team Oxy Voltrox, he already got 5 kills and he needs some more.
He actually needs some more. He wants to fuel that bank as 4 bullets will be going on the reload. 3 teams remaining. Oxy, SCYTES and F4. 2 players from F4. It's going to be Rahman out there leading the charge alongside one more. But what's going to happen? Look at this. Winner chicken in the full task. Wolverine might just go down in this situation. The spray was good. It might have taken him down. But those mini reaches were the ones that were actually just, you know, making him safe or something.
Yeah, that's true. And Uzem, he is playing a little safe. He's also inside the zone. But meanwhile, Ghost of Team SCYTES got knocked out, and F4 Rahman still playing on the edge, and that sneaky play coming into action, and he's having only bandages. And for how much time he's going to survive inside the zone? And maybe they also got spotted out by the players of Team SCYTES as well as Team Oxy.
This is the time to be a perfect snake, but a perfect nade. Can Voltrux nade just go out there? He was trying to go for it once again. Goes for a nade, has to get inside the cover. Kobe might just take one down. Nope, is on the right hand side. Tarzan was just out there, but Voltrux's location has been compromised. Rage might just be out there, but Voltrux, if not by the nade, then by the guns, goes for a poetry and actually takes down players. But Wolverine has been taking down Oxy's Ism. So Oxy is giving damage, but is also taking damage simultaneously as F4 is looking for a win. If F4 pulls this one, that will be a miraculous victory because it's just 2 players surviving, but still they are fighting amazingly.
Yeah, that's true, and we still have 10 players surviving, still have 3 teams, and all the teams, they are really want to move inside the zone. Team Oxy, all the players are now down to their fans. There's still only 1 player is just not knocked out, and we can see, oh my god, the kill got confirmed.
Oh my god, look at this bridge. It's separating two teams. Then there's a road that's separating the third team. But F4 Rahman, nothing separating him. But no, he also gets compromised as Oxy's rage takes him down. No time for a revival. It's going to be a different one. Voltrux, he has to do something. Rage, can you revive him? The answer might just go no. But side, they have a win for themselves. Voltrux takes down Ghost and he actually confirms him. 8 players surviving. Rahman needs a revival. That's when something like a grenade comes on the Rage's side. Is that a nade or is that a smoke? That was a nade, takes his health down, but then a smoke. I think that should be a smoke from Voltruk's side as he's trying to dish out a lot of damage, but Rage's kill gets confirmed from one side. Abu's health is very low. Will he go by the zone? Will it be F4's game? F4 is just sitting on one side, but Oxy versus side, the game just shifts to a different pace.
Yeah, that's true. And the thing is, Oxy still have 2 players surviving for them. Trinidad and Uzim are there. But the thing is, Wolverine is the last man surviving for the team F4 as well as Abud for team Sites. And this is a 2 versus 1 situation. Who is going to get the second winner? But team F4, they are looking very strong. Rahman got a revive. They are down to 2 members. And okay, Rahman got a rampage title.
Oh my god, F4 Rahman once again just doing everything he does best. And the best is that he gets kills and is getting the kills. Wolverine has 1 kill. Rahman has what, like 6 or something? I don't know. We'll have to see. As the team has 7 kills. Obviously, other players also had some kills, but Rahman, he has to rely on bandages once again and has 5 kills for the team. That's a big number. Goes for the painkillers. Those boosters are important as the circle's shifting. The circle's shifting. Painkillers are much more important than the bandages right now, but we'll be going for the bandages as well. But Abud, he might be a distraction for F4 to move forward as Wolverine will be leading the charge. Abud goes down. 3 versus 2 is what it is, and they know the area, but a grenade comes in. Uz might just go down. The grenade was right next to him, but yes, it actually does some damage. Voltruk needs a revive, is getting a revive in this situation. The road is blocking those points. 14 and 20 points is the difference, and that difference is all created by this one road in between these 2 teams.
Yeah, that's true. And the thing is, this is a 3 versus 2 fight. Team F4 taken at the 2nd position, and Trinidad still trying to spot some player, but he's outside the zone, and he spotted out Rahman, and he knocked him as well. And this is down to, okay, this is down to 3 versus 1 situation. Uzim, he spotted the last player of Team F4. Team F4 take exit at the 2nd position, and what a game, what a game.
What an impressive game as this was. And then, I mean, Abud was still surviving out there. The zone did not favor him. And then once again, you were talking about it. F4 Rahman, I mean, the way he went down, had he been there, that would have been just changed. That would have changed everything. But then we'll have to look at the person who actually made a lot of difference. That's going to be the MVP for the game. It's going to be Voltrux. Yes, this man.
He deserves it. He deserves it. He's having 7 kills with almost 1150 damage. Survival time is 27 minutes, 27 seconds. Equal survival time. And we can see he just covered 5 kilometers. And he literally deserved that title. But the thing is, Team F4, I think so that maybe they're going to get eliminated at the 3rd position. But from nowhere, Team Oxy is taking fight with the players of Team Sites. And Team Sites take an exit at the 13th position. Team F4 fight really well.
Well, for that, we'll have to see, obviously, the leaderboards of this particular match and obviously overall. But before that, we'll be looking at the top 5 players as well and the match summary, as those things are very much important. So, one player we talked about, like Voltrux, he did amazing. But then the other players, if we have to talk about Rahman, obviously the name just comes in and he just swoops.
Yeah, that's true. And meanwhile, we have Oxy Uzim as well with having 4 kills with 772 damage. Team Sites Abud is also there, also having 4 kills. And ZARAR Professor is also there, connected 2 headshots with 3 kills and 360 damage.
I mean, the Professor is there for a reason, right? You saw his grenades. You saw what he can do without the guns as well. So that's one thing for sure. But in the situations, I think we are talking about the grenades. We are talking about the smoke. So yeah, those were in plenty. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if we get the data of how many smokes and nades were being used in the match summary and all those things. Because there were quite a lot of situations, but the circles just shifted and the game just it just shifted.
Yeah, that's true. We have the match summary. 63 total knocks and 54 converted. And this is a decent amount of, but look at the smokes and the nades used. 168, this is a good amount. What do you think?
This is a decent amount, given the fact the circle was in the open and you had to, because the circle's in the open, you have to, just create a lot of areas that can be barriers. And in the open zones, barriers can be created by 2 things. One is the vehicle and the second one is the smoke. So if you're having vehicle and the smoke, it's just like what Voltrux was doing.
I really want to say that thing, and you just said because Voltrix is having that buggy and make that buggy into the cover, and that's so perfect. But the thing is, he got knocked out. But it doesn't matter. They got chicken dinner.
Yeah, they got chicken dinner. But let's have a look at the standings as what is happening right now. Team Oxy. I mean, obviously they deserve those 13 kills and 33 points for themselves in the bank. We'll have to see where the jump actually goes. But the team that's on third will be on the first, I think so.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what? ZARAR Esports coming into action, as I predicted. They are going to fight back, and they got 15 total points. And this is a good amount because you are just showing the perfect aggression. But Freestyle also coming into action, getting 10 points.
So once again, if you're talking about it, in the top 8, there's no Bablu. The team had a chicken in the previous game.
Yeah.
So do you think Oxy might have a bad game in the next one? Because this is what the day is going with.
Yeah, that's true. When the team got chicken in the first match, just take an very early exit at the second match, and Team Bablu at the 12th position with having only 4 points, and they didn't have got a single kill.
Yeah, that's a different one for me as well. Like a 0-kill game for Team Bablu. That's not what Team Bablu is known for. R3D as well. Like we have the likes of Anubis out there who goes for the kills. But right now it's like 0 kills for the team. I mean that changes a lot of things. But Pools Esports, NextGen Esports, they have 0 kills as well. But they are on the bottom area, like 14 and 15. But where does it take them in the overalls? Because right now, if we say for today, like what, half games are over. Half number of games are over.
Almost half games are over. And you know what? There's one more team, 247. They are also struggling at the second page of the match standings.
Exactly, but we'll have to look at the leaderboards to see what the discussions actually are for what the numbers say. 85 for Team Bablu, then it's alright, they are still not at the top.
Yeah, that's true. And Team SCYTES and ZARAR Esports as well as Team Oxy climbing up at the second, third and the fourth position with almost they're having a good amount of points, but Team Oxy as well as NextGen Esports, they are having the same amount of points.
Me and Johnny had a talk about it. Like last time when PMCO was happening, any team at top 8, if they had a chicken dinner, they would just win.
Okay.
Right now it's like the top 8 situation. If you have 53 points, get a chicken dinner, you're in top 3 or something.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? You just predicted that F4 just need a good game so that they are going to come into the first page of leaderboard. The same thing happened. They are at the 8th position. They just need one chicken dinner.
But now, let's see. We talked about the 3rd position, that's 71 points. In the 8th position, 53 points. 49 points for the 9th position, Hellraisers. A couple of red markers out here. Obviously, the teams that are on the other side are actually coming up at a really good pace.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what? F4 was at the 13th position and they just climbed up at the 8th position. This is a very, very good thing.
This is a very good thing, but right now, Team PKVIRUS CUF, I would say these guys can go YOLO. I mean, they just go for the kill points, go for anything, just go for the game because they kind of have nothing to lose. If they have, like, just imagine, 2 back-to-back good games. Leave it. 2 back-to-back good games and then 1 decent game. Then 1 bad game. They're still in top 3.
Yeah, that's true. And what the same thing that Team Bablu is doing.
Exactly, but then we'll have to see which team actually comes up on the top. If not Team Oxy or if not Team Bablu, but that's and much more is going to be happening on the other side. We'll see you after a short break.
Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Pakistan Regional Finals. My name is Warren Super Johnny John, being joined by Ocean Sharma, the match scientist, and this event is sponsored by the Oppo F15 with fast charging. Grab the chicken with the fast charging F15. And well, Ocean, once again it's time to head to Erangel, which is going to be match number 5 for the day.
I mean, I'm just excited. I just want to dive into that area. I mean, just don't make me wait. And yes, they are not making me wait. Look at this. Query to Mansion Lipovka side is what we have for the circle right now. So shelter, farm, good area, school. The new school, if we were to talk about it, like the school actually became a university. Pochinki, Gatka, Query, good areas. Nice names are going to be coming out here. But the major thing, circle. Show me the circle.
Yeah, I mean... that's going to be the important thing, right? After the matches that we have had, especially on this map. I think by now, if those things keep on happening, I mean, if the circles keep on moving towards the edges of the island, the teams are going to get used to that. And that might, that's going to get us to see the rotation style change on this map, because usually earlier it used to be just land based. Now we might just see teams moving along the edges of the islands.
And now, not even boat. I mean, jet ski is going to be an important thing.
Yeah.
Like, the teams will have to use it. Like, they'll have to use anything and everything that just comes there. So I would say it's a good addition that's going to be out there. But we'll have to see what happens as the players are slowly and steadily just moving up. PES, once again, going for a Rozok water area-ish rotation where they are going. But surprisingly, yeah, now HR is right. They are going for that area of military base. Nova Reptile kind of seems empty for most of the time. But now we'll have to see what happens as the teams are slowly and steadily going for it. And now, yep, this is a landmass area. And just like we were discussing, so if there's going to be circle, that's going to be something in the mid side and not the proper zone, water zone. So yeah, this kind of feels good. And this favors FS as a whole. I mean, if FS can make the maximum utilization of a game, this is that game.
But you know what? What makes me happy? Look at that, Lipovka this time. It's not uncontested. You do see the players from PUBG Esports head in that direction. That means F4 is going to have an early game fight. And as you were talking about FS, I mean, they are going to be in a really good position as far as the circle is concerned. But now arises the challenges of being out in the open. Can you take the fights?
Now everyone has a hope from Lipovka. That's what I will say. Everyone has a hope. Room for hope from Lipovka. They're like, it seems it's not that bad of an area. Now it seems, right? Because not just F4, there's one more team. So now we'll have to see what happens, because F4, they had a decent run. The previous game, I mean, top 3 finished in the previous game. That seems good. So now do you think, all right, I'll have to ask you this question as I was asking Phoenix as well. This is the meta that has happened. If a team wins the first game, they are at a lower area in the second game. If the team wins another game, they're like, game A, you're at first position. Game B, you're at 15th.
Yeah.
Game C, some other team comes up at the first position. Game D, that team is on 10 to 15 or something. So do you think that same thing might happen with the team Oxy this time?
Well, might be a thing, right? It has been a trend so far, and well, exceptions are going to be there. Let's see if Oxy becomes an exception, or are they just going to fumble down? But on the other side, I mean, one of the teams that has been consistent in 3 games back-to-back was Team Bablu, and I think that is going to put them at an advantage when it comes to doing things on a stretch. If they can do this in the next 5 games as well, not including this one, if they can do this in this one, well, good for them. But if they can do it in the next 5 games, that's going to keep them and give them a really good standing as far as the overall leaderboard is concerned. And we might just see them finish in the top 3 and move to PMPL Season 2.
Yeah, but then what do you think about the factor that we were talking about, the Team Bablu, that's at the top position. But still, there's not a lot of difference in the first and the second position. And I would say top 3 and the 9th position. There's still not a lot of difference.
Yeah, there's not a lot of difference. So it is a close fight. But that does put the teams in a weird sort of situations. You can't face off against the teams that are next to you.
Hey, remember, this is that area.
Yeah. This is the...
All right, I'm getting too much carried away.
Yeah, I mean, get carried away all you want, because like that was an incredible match on Erangel. And like, look at that. Look at the beautiful, beautiful water textures, man.
For some teams, it was not at all beautiful. But yeah, I'll say, yeah, let's call it that.
It was beautiful for the players of FS.
I mean, finding a jet ski was beautiful for the players of FS. Imagine if they were also in the Waterlands.
Oh, that would be, I mean, it would be, as I said, even just being there, one jet ski was anticlimactic, but all right.
Zayran, look at this. He knows, he heard a buggy sound out there,
Yeah.
so he knows there's a player out there. Just go for a good grenade, but I don't think so. Nobody's going to be at home in this situation. Yes, nobody's home. But now what's going to happen is, I don't know why I'm in a singing voice, but let's see what happens. A second nade comes in, but it's still going to be falling short. Now Zayran's moving forward, but it's not just one player that he has to take a fight with. It's two players now, but it's time for the second player to just throw a grenade, but now the backup arrives. The backup's arriving good, but oh my god, that was a cheeky one. Now what's going to happen? He knows that there's someone, but Fools Esports, a good nade, a good cook nade might just take one down, but nope. Once again, it just falls a bit short as it just hits the boundary. Oh my god, they are trying, but the try is not at that peak, if I have to say.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's not going to be really precise and on point. So the execution is going to be a little bit flawed over here. But let's see how the players from Fool Esports are going to try and find an opening against the players of F4. But TUF, this time it feels like they want things to change for themselves. TUF hasn't had a good day so far. They do spot other players of SCYTES, but Thor just going for... Why did he go for the Uzi spray over there? At that distance, I think the other weapon on his back, which was the M4, would have been better.
Exactly. I mean, calculation-wise and everything-wise, like practically and theoretically, everything equally, I don't know what I have to say. It's going to be a good one. But, well, if you're talking about numbers, if you're talking about those things that actually matter, right now, all that matters is you might need to go for a good first fight. I mean, the first impression is going to be something that's going to be very important in all these situations. And Fools Esports, they are going for a Charlie with a really good grenade, but one grenade, can it rule them all? That's going to be a good question in these situations. Once again... That's the first knock, the first blood coming up from Wolverine's side, and let's see how the things actually just pan up.
Yeah, we're going to see how things plan up and how things work out as Fool. They have one man knocked down, Zayden and his teammate Khan. They are charging in from the right flank, in fact. Are going to spot the players around the broken wall. Bunny once again down on his knees and can be finished off as well. Khan goes for the shots, takes some in retaliation from the other side of the road. The damage has been given away, but Hussein in the back lines take a collision. Just barely survives with a magic pixel behind the tree. And Raymond, he goes for the fight, but Hussein gets the knock. Hussein's going to be taken down. Charlie comes in. Khan's going to be going down. Zayden is going to be the last man surviving for the squad of F4 from the other side. Ghost needs to come in now. Otherwise, it's going to be an even situation. And it all comes down to a 1v1 between these two lads. And I think the players from Fool, just because of the fact that they are on the other side of the road, can be finished off. But no. The revives are going to come in first for the players of F4, and I think with the man advantage is how they want to finish this one. Rayman on his feet again, but it's going to be taken down by Groot. A perfect spray coming in with the M4 in his hands, and he has the 6x as well. So that's going to be an easy finish that he can hand out to his opponents.
Let's see what happens as Groot is surviving. He has to be the last man standing and saying, I am Groot in these situations, but does it mean that I have kills? As he is moving backwards in these situations, and F4, they need revivals, and they are going for good revivals. The grenades popping up, but will that be enough? I mean, that's a bit of a question, a bit of a stretched out equation, but the things are going out here as F4. Now they're looking strong once again with all 4 players standing, 8 pillars, 8 legs walking around, and Fool's Groot. He might be in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of trouble. I mean, it's not just going to be even a little trouble.
I was putting it lightly.
Yeah. I mean, we can put it as lightly as we can, but the player in there knows the situation is going to be really, really bad for him. I mean, 4 players of F4 trying to hunt him down. And it wasn't like Fool Esports. They had bad trades coming in, right? Because they were always able to trade situations or knocks out evenly. But even then, it was just the low, I have to say, the slow backup coming in from Groot and Charlie that sort of turned the entire situation around. Because Hussein, I mean, he was never supposed to stand a chance against Rahman with the kind of HP that he had, but he still managed to get a knock.
Yeah, that's actually totally true. Now we'll have to see what happens. Like the situation's just turned around as Groot is the one who's just running away from this situation. Obviously, he has to save himself. That's the first priority. But in the meanwhile, the first circle will be closing in slowly and steadily sometime soon, as we have around 80 seconds on the clock. But we'll have to see what happens slowly and steadily. As right now, Snow once again just trying to spot the players. He's going for some tap shots, but we'll have to go for a proper spray if he spots someone. If he goes for a tracing on the vehicles, but right now, I mean, this team, North Esports' Snow has a good compound for himself, so does not need to worry much.
Yeah, I mean, no worries over there. Can easily deal with any situation that's going to be presented to him. But needs to be careful, though. His teammates are right next to him. He is going to be easily spotted out from those high ground areas. And, well, let's just see where this one is going to take us. I mean, it is going to be a land circle, finally. The teams have clustered up on the shelter area. So, no one's going to have to deal with the situation where you see like, what, 30 people inside of the water and you're just trying to take the kills. But the airdrop is going to make things interesting. I mean, it was the MK14, but Oreo, he spots out a few players running right in front of him. What myth? Just pressing the exit button a little bit too soon is just going to get knocked out in the open.
Yeah, now the things are not looking good for quite a few teams. But right now, if we're talking about the teams, well, we have a proper number intact. Obviously, it's just a start. And this is one good thing. Look at this. The shelters area, some new additions on this shelters area. We'll talk about the bunkers, the upper side, the ridges even have a few more curves and curvatures out there that can help you stay alive for a while if you are experiencing some troubles in these equations. But look at this. There are quite a few teams. But we know the team that rules shelter, it's going to be FS, and FS is trying to look for a good fight. I mean, they have fight from all the directions. More, once again, just trying to spot the players. Just imagine if they take a vehicle, just park the vehicle out there and just blast the vehicle. They can just create a diversion for the players to come out. But right now, they're just moving away from this area, this direction, because they want to go for a good area, a good fight, and they want all their players safe. That's important, but nope, will not be happening anytime soon as one goes down. Oxy Waldrux takes one down, and this guy was the main reason last time Oxy got a chicken dinner.
Yeah, definitely. And Oxy, Voltrix just taking down Black from FS+, spotting out the other players as well. I mean, information is key, and they are utilizing this information perfectly. Also, we do get to see the new shelter entrances as well. Look quite beautiful.
Yeah, it actually looks really good, but now we'll still have to see what happens in these situations as the players are kind of trying to look for the areas up, down, right, left. I mean, anything they can put their hands on. Oxytrina once again is trying to spot the players, but right now, shelters area, look at this, FS. And this is the new shelters door. As you can see, the door has been changed. That actually gives you a good, I mean, this is a TVP match, but it gives you a good FPV advantage. We are going for pre-fires around the corners, the hip fire accuracies and all those things. If you're just going for a pre-fire fight, you can aim yourself down and you can take the players in one spray if you are going for it. But right now, we'll have to see what happens. This is the inside of the shelters, if you can see from Karthus's POV, as he is on the underside. But now, the important thing is where the circle's gonna go this time.
Yeah, definitely. Where is the circle going to go? Because that is going to decide which team is going to be in trouble and which team is going to remain in a really, really comfortable position. Look at that. It's not that drastic of a shift. It is still on that school, shelter, farm area. But what I like is it's going to be out in the open.
It's going to be out in the open. You see the intersection of a lot of roads out there in the middle area. I mean, there's a dip out there. Once again, that dip is going to be a really important one, if I have to say. And that dip is going to be something that players will be looking forward to. Just see through it, just take some fights through it, and all those things. FS Malik, once again, trying to spot the players if they can. They are just trying to find out good areas from their side if they can. FS Malik is doing his best, his level best, and he can spot some players. Probably Bablu's teammates. As Bablu's moving forward, a bad decision from Bablu's side. The players are getting shot from 3 different directions, but still trying to save themselves. But I don't think so that's going to be enough. But no, that was a bad one. And Danny goes down.
Yeah, Danny is going to be taken down. Pikachu goes down as well. A good follow-up. Morty, what are you doing? He was reloading his weapon in his opponent's face. Now he's standing in the Molotov and taking the shots. This man is not scared of anything. What is going on with the players from Freestyle? Malik has been taken down. Morte has been taken down. That leaves Corey as the last surviving player. Like, how ballsy do you have to be over there?
You need to understand fire is hot. I mean, that's obviously what it is, but right now it just takes on your HP as well. Professor becomes a Grenadier, but on the other side, ZARAR is looking really strong for this bunker fight, and this was what we were talking about. Look at this. One player, he's safely sitting out there. The new Erangel just gives them a lot of area to play with. I want to see his POV. Like, what's he doing in that area, like in that situation? What's he doing? Look at this. This area, look at this. Look at, did you just see that? That's just amazing the way he is actually inside that area, but he's kind of stuck right now.
Yeah.
He is stuck in that crevice and cannot come out, not on his own. someone can just name him. Like, what's happening is, ZARAR's players, they are hearing footsteps.
But they can't find him.
But they cannot find him because he's
a ninja.
stuck. He's stuck.
He is a ninja from the Hidden Leaf Village.
I like that one.
Yeah, he is just going to stay there, camouflaged, and the players of ZARAR. I wonder what's going through their minds right now.
I want to see his POV once again. Like, he's going to throw a nade. Is that going to be enough?
Oh.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh my God. Oh my God. That can be a good nade. No. Okay.
It was a smoke.
Man.
Hey,
So much to get my hopes up.
It still messes with the opponents. Right now, they're going to be wondering, where did the smoke come from? Where is this guy?
It didn't mess with me, if I have to say. But still, what's going to happen? That's an important thing. Like, he cannot come out. If the circle's not on his favor, he might just die.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if the circle... I want him to get punished for that.
No, I want him to stay. I want the circle to stay in this area. I want him to go for a heal battle, just taking a good position. Think about it. Look at this. He's still out there. I mean, ZARAR's range is taking a revive. It's giving a revive to Katu, sorry. But FS, that's different one. What FS is, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, it's good, right? They are still not the first team to take an exit. So as long as that one player over there, Gori, as long as he is surviving, they are not going to be the first team to take an exit in this match. Which is what you want, right?
Yeah, so no one knows about these cracks and crevices. Now you do. So these areas, I mean, it's a game changer, if I have to say. But still, some things are meant to happen, and this just happened out here. But let's see what happens next, as OxyRage once again is trying to spot the players from SLR in his hand, which is really good DMR, and DMR use is picking off with the players out here. But we'll have to see what happens slowly and steadily as the situations just change. R3D Abshaw, trying to spot the players, has DP, is reloading it. But what's going to happen is R3D, they need to get to a good place. Right now, they are outside the circle. Not much, but still, they are outside the circle, and that counts.
Yeah, definitely. It does count, and it can put you at in a weird sort of a situation. But let's talk about this. F4 Khan, he is surrounded right now. The players from Bablu on the back lines. He has a couple of squads in front of him as well. Plus, it's the open area charge-in that you're going to have to deal with. So a lot of decisions need to be made, and they need to be made in the next few seconds as well. Because, I mean, getting in early, having a good position, it's going to put you at an advantage. And you definitely need those shelter areas as well. OxyRage still not giving up the fight.
Yeah, still not giving up the fight, but what's going to happen in these scenarios, that's quite tricky, as the players are forced to go out in the open, some players, but then the new ridges will be supporting them. On the other side, you can see as KMD has been taken down, so that's going to be a bad situation for the players, but Khan has level 1 helmet, level 1 vest, so yeah, he might not be good with his defenses. Might have to go with aggression with his players only, but Bablu squad is moving forward once again. Have a look at this. Oh my God, this is changing quite a lot of perspectives for me.
Yeah, it's game changing, man. It's like this is a new map, and we don't know how the players are going to figure out a way out of that situation. I mean, we're going to go home and do some research after the matches, after this final is over tonight. But let's see if that one lad over there from the team of Freestyle can figure it out before he gets eliminated.
Yeah.
We're going to have a lot of time. He doesn't.
He has to figure out how to get out, how to take a fight from the team that's right next to them, because they can hear a footstep. They know that there's a person. They can hear his footsteps. But imagine if the circle just shifts to the downward side, as we have to see a circle shift. And the circle shifts to his direction. And once again, if if it saves himself, it will be a different one, because I don't know what's going to happen, man. Life is unpredictable with this game right now, if we have to talk about it. And once again, the players have been taken down. Bablu Tyrant, this guy has done exceptional for himself, for his team, over and over and over again. But right now, when the circle is not favoring, plus his vest is almost damaged, that can just change quite a lot of things. Still, he is trying to give some damage as the players are getting inside the vehicles, but he does not care at all. Still just trying to take the fight. Can see someone, peeks out, goes for the shots, gets up 20 damage, but once again, now is a tricky one. Will have to apply first aid, but no, is not going to be enough. Goes down by the play zone.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is going to be an unfortunate situation for the team. Now, Teen Wolf is going to be the last man surviving. And they need good games if they want to maintain the lead that they have. And if they want to stick inside of the top 3, move on to the PMPL. Last time as well, missed out on the opportunity. This time, the fan favorites, I mean, definitely will be looking to go to the next stages of the tournament. But, okay, over here, we have the squad of PKVIRUS. They have their backs covered just because of the position they are in. But oh, look at that. Full Esports taking a fight against Hellraisers. They do drop down a few players as well, but no, Full Esports, they get wiped out. And they're going to be the first team to take an exit. But I think Hellraisers did lose out on one player and one lad was knocked down. So the crossfire wasn't perfect over there. All right, why would you step out of cover that wide in the open? PS Vegeta Full Esports taking a fight as well. Everyone is getting into those collisions just because of the rotations happening out in the open where the players are going to be completely exposed.
It is not perfect, but yeah, it is what it is as the players are trying to go for it, and players are trying to go for the good fights if they can get them. Team Bablu gets eliminated on the 14th. This surely means Bablu might not be on the first position in the overalls. They'll have to struggle for the second or third position, but then other teams might also just change everything. And once again, the circle is with the shelter area. The central part is where FS Gori lies. So it kind of changes everything in these situations, and we'll have to see what happens in the other situations and all the scenarios. But right now, look at this cluster.
Oh,
it might,
it's
oh
gone.
yeah, it just changed, it's gone. R3D Esports gets eliminated. One nade to rule them all.
They just wiped out an entire team. They threw 3 extra nades over there just to celebrate, I think. But what I was going to ask you is, Ocean, is the game rewarding the player from FS for just being in that weird situation?
Yes. A million times yes is what it's happening right now. I mean, I just don't want to jinx it, right?
You're just
If I
excited.
say next time it's a no, I just don't want that to happen. We'll have to see what happens in these situations as the circles are going to be forming slowly and steadily. Still, 12 teams surviving, 35 players alive. Make it 34, I'm really sorry, as someone just took someone down. And 32 in a matter of time as NextGen Esports gets eliminated.
Yeah, and NextGen Esports. So we have 4 teams out already. Bablu, NextGen, R3D, and Full Esports down to 11 teams, 32 players alive. Cartus is going to be knocked down. Let's see if he can get finished. F4 in the blue zone right now, in a bad situation as well, because that's just the last player remaining for the team. We do see Wolverine right there on our screens. Oh, he doesn't make it. 2 for 7 Lucky catches him off guard. Takes out F4. The biggest names are falling down. Oxy, they've been blocked. Their entrance, their exit has been blocked out by the players of TUF. And look at that. Voltrix, he's going to try and find a way just to take the fight.
Oh my god, this is bad, Voltrox, and this might just change a lot of things. So sometimes people just slam in their vehicles to block the exit. This is one way you incliningly block the exit, and once again they're just damaging each and every vehicle out there. Just throw the nades now, throw the nades. But then in all of these scenarios, the circle still is with FS Gori.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Gori is quite lucky. Let's see if the final circle is going to move in his direction as well. I mean, what the players of TUF are doing right now, it is a really, really good move, but that's just evil, man. Oh, the players from Oxy find a way out. They find a way out. Wick was standing there, waiting to see if the players are going to come out, and they do come out. They take him out as well. TUF in a lot of trouble. Look at Thor in the back lines. He is low. He's going to be taken down. Oxy, they come back for revenge, taking down the players of TUF one after the other. Venom, he's just throwing down on the ground, somehow still surviving, but not for long, as Edgar and Venom will be taken out. The entire squad of TUF will be eliminated from this match. ZARAR Esports as well, they get taken out just by nades.
Man, what's happening in these scenarios? I mean, you cannot rely on if one team's gonna win or the second one gonna come in for the revenge. But in all these scenarios, 2 for 7, once again, they're just trying to go for the good fights if they can find them, and actually they are finding some really decent fights. But what's happening? So there's really 7 teams are alive, 21 players surviving, but in those 21 players, there's just one player who's just sitting out there. But how far can he go? How far can this one solo player go? But 2 for 7, Lucky goes down, is unlucky in this situation as Snaker and Adnan, they take him down. But right now, we'll have to see Tarzan what's going to happen? Is he going to go for the Tarzan call? Goes for a grenade. It actually does a bit of damage on Oxy's side. Is going for another one. If it's in the right area, it might just take players down. Tarzan, can he just do it? But right now, Snaker goes for a grenade. No! His own grenade takes him down.
Yeah, the finish off is gonna come in. But let's see. All right, Sites in some trouble. PK, the players are gonna be. Gory is still just. Well, he's there. He's still there.
He's there.
He's made it into the top 5.
He's surviving for his team and he's surviving good.
Yeah.
I mean, this way, it's
all these players are just gonna kill each other. Look at that. The positioning is not in anyone's favor, apart from Gory. PKVIRUS, there they go. Now it's between Sites and Oxy. Sites are not gonna survive for long. So this man has secured a top 3 finish just by finding a literal crack in the wall.
Actually, that's one way of putting it. But well, so he did not find it. It just came to him. But I think now goes. What is he trying to do?
Yeah.
He no. All right.
Yeah.
So it's going somewhere else. But Oxytrina goes down. PES Reaper, can this be PUBG Esports' game? As Oxy, they are looking a bit in a weird situation. So what I'm thinking is, imagine. One player from Oxy, he goes down to that crack area, and he also falls down. Now there are 2 people in that crack area.
No, I mean, if there are 2 people, in a couple of seconds, there will be just 1 man again, because one of them is going to take...
Yeah, this is not water area.
Not if the guy going in just, like, goes in with a nade in his hand.
Then there are none. But well, let's see what happens. 4 teams remaining, 10 players surviving. And the circle's going to leave FS's Gory's area in a while. What's going to happen? We'll be seeing really, really soon. But now, in all these situations, Wardrugs goes down by 1 player out there. And now it's going to be a bad situation, as on this area, Oxy is on the verge of elimination. Just a bit surviving, not anymore, as SCY just takes them down, and Ghost in Phobia. Phobia's in Rampage, Ghost in the domination, 5 kills, 3 kills. PES Vegeta just moving up forward. PES has 13 kills to their name. Can they just do everything? But the thing is, how far can Gory survive? Can he take a second place for himself as he's outside the zone? Just going for the
he
heal
has
battles.
the first aids. He's going for the heals right now.
Has bandages.
Yeah.
He's putting bandages.
He is now forced to use bandages. I don't think he collect. Oh, he's going to go down. He makes it into the top 3 though. That's good. Now final 2 teams, Sites, they get finished, and there it is PUBG Esports. They get the chicken dinner. But PUBG Esports, I mean, that was an impressive performance. Is going to give them a good boost in the standings. But man, oh man, that is a whole different technique to survive in a matchup from Freestyle's Gory.
They opened up, like I would say, PUBG Esports opened up a portal to chicken dinner with a lot of kills through shelter, and he was just stuck in that portal.
Newer angles are fun, man. Yes.
Let's just have a look at the MVP. We'll have to see who actually it is. Water zone, crack zone, I know, shelter crack zone, but then now we'll have to see what happens in this area. As MVP is going to be Blade OP, 6 kills, 806 damage, 24 minutes 53 seconds survival time, and 6.81 kilometers of distance in his hands, or maybe in his feet.
Hey, we always talk about the circle favoring people and giving priority to certain teams and players. What if the map wants you to live? That's, I think, what happened with the player from Freestyle. The map just wanted that team to survive.
Maybe. And in the final stage, the map was like, nah, the guy has just 1 first aid. Let's just...
Hey, you made it to the double digits just from placement points. 10 points already. I mean, just from standing.
Just by standing?
Yeah.
Just by standing, not even moving.
Yeah.
If we could, I mean, I would want to see his distance traveled or something. It'll be less than a kilometer, because, see, Freestyle...
Yeah. They land on the farm
area. They land on the shelter area.
Yeah.
And that guy got stuck in the shelter area.
Oh, that has to be some sort of a record, but let's just have a look at the top 5 players as well from this match and see the other 4 joining our MVP. Oh, 3 players from PUBG Esports. So, PUBG Esports, we know they had an amazing time. It is, what, 15 kills with these 3 players? Yes, and Sites Phobia is going to be there with 5 kills. Then we have Khan from F4 with his 4 kills as well. F4, they're somehow managing to find the kills. Need to work on getting those placement points.
Yeah, placement points is quite important, quite needed in these situations, in these scenarios. But we'll have to see what happens in the upcoming games, because after this one, we can safely say, like, right, 50% of the games are done for the day.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this was the 5th one. So after this, we just have 5 more matches left. Next is going to be Sanhok. Then we have 1 Sanhok, 1 Miramar, 1 Vikendi, and 2 Erangels.
And so it kind of changes a lot. But one thing that changes quite a lot of courses of things is going to be match summary. So 188 smokes and names, 52 kills, 73 knocks.
Wow.
73 knocks. That's a lot.
And hey, Gory wasn't one of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
But still, that's actually a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot of knocks. So the conversion ratio on this one was obviously pretty bad. Not enough opportunities to go for the finishes after you got the initial knocks.
I would say that in this one, players have learned and not learned how to make use of ridges.
Yeah.
They get knocked. Once you're standing. Once you get knocked, you're bending down. The ridge comes to the savior.
I mean, it's sort of weird, right? Because when you talk about the changes coming in, mate, and when you say, all right, this is changed, like, let's just talk about the fact that the shelter entrance is now like a funnel. It's like literally pointed in.
Yeah.
Earlier it was straight, so you only had to fight in one direction. It was hard to get peeked at from angles.
Exactly.
Now it's quite easy.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. Now pre-firing in shelter is gonna actually grant you kills. That's what's changed in shelter area.
So these small changes actually do put a big impact on how the map and the game actually works in this one. But standings for this match, Portal Esports, definitely an amazing performance. 35 points in total, 15 kills. Then we have SCYTES coming in on the second. They had 11 kills in this match, 25 points in total to them. Oxy is going to be there as well, 13. PKVIRUS 12, and Freestyle, they make it. They are tied with PKVIRUS, but they don't have enough kills. But I still want to say they finished in the top 3.
They finished in the top 3 right now at the top 5 position, but then we'll have to see what happens at the 9 to 16. Because, alright, Team Oxy, the curse, they broke the curse. They are in top 3 right now. Team Bablu is out here. F4 Esports, look at the kills and look at the placement points.
Yeah. F4, I mean, they have 1 placement point, 5 kills, 6 points in roll, but that's good for them because look at that. TUF, North, NextGen, R3D, Bablu, Fool. All of these teams, all 6 of these teams have 0 kills.
Yeah, they have 0 kills, but then the kills actually went to Portal Esports.
Yeah.
They have double-digit numbers. They have nothing to worry about. Like, we'll have to see what happens in the overall leaderboards and Team Bablu. Yeah. Look at the difference. Look at the difference.
Yeah.
Look at that difference, man.
20 points.
Yeah, I know. I know that I was just saying. I was not asking you to calculate the math, but still, it's going to be ZARAR Esports 1 point from Team Oxy, 3 points from Portal Esports, 3 points from Freestyle. Here also, it's like Freestyle is tying up with the team, but then so top 8. Not even top 8. I want to see 9 and 10th. Like it's 66 points here. A team has a good run, even if they're at 40 points, a 50-pointer mark.
Yeah.
If they have a good run, they're at top 3.
Well, yeah, let's see how things are going to be. And they have 5. Oh, it's 59.
59, 56.
Yeah, so in the top 10, I think it's a tough fight right now. R3D Esports, PKVIRUS, Fool, North, and TUF, they are quite far behind, but like at this point, I mean, still 5 matches left. It's not like it's a little bit too late. But from now on, if they can't mess up even once, they mess up once, that's it. That's GG being called on the entire thing. You are basically going to be in a tough situation. It's going to be really hard to climb out of that puddle.
You don't mess up. If you mess up once, you don't mess up just for one game. You mess up for an entire season. That's one thing that they'll have to understand. And right now, the opportunity, yeah, I know it's tough, but it's a bigger opportunity. You have 3 slots for yourself. 3 slots means a lot of possibilities just coming up. And then we'll have to see who takes those 3 slots. I mean, what? More 2.5 hours?
Yeah.
And we'll get to know.
Well, I think somewhere around 3.5 hours, because 5 games, 5 matches left, out of which, hey, 3 Erangels. No, 2 Erangels. Yeah.
Make up your mind. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens.
We just got done with the first one. So now we are going to start with Sanhok and all the good
Sanhok's,
jazz. Yeah,
Sanhok's out there. Sanhok's will be a slow, like not slow,
Yeah.
a small game with a lot of fast pace. But then Vikendi.
Vikendi, I mean, I don't want to say like Vikendi excites me anymore, because earlier Vikendi used to be about those water circles. Now
Erangel is about it.
Erangel with the changes coming in feels a little bit more exciting, whereas Vikendi, you just like, after the early game stages, you just wait. You wait for the next 22 minutes to see, all right, someone please shoot.
You have guns, please shoot. That kind of a scenario. But yeah. For now, we'll have to see what happens in the upcoming matches, because those are important, because it's like, minus matches scenarios as we talk about.
I mean, definitely, because so if the finals were divided, I mean, when finals were divided originally, it was 6 games, 6 games. Now the second part, basically, it's day two matches like starting out, and first is over. Already just 5 games remaining. You have to try and see how things work out in the next one. You can't try, you have to do your level best. But with that, let's look at the stats of an individual team. That is going to be the squad of Portal Esports.
So I would want to see if in this one survival time, have a look at this. Alright, Aladdin has the lowest survival time, but obviously he is giving out good damage stats for his team. 1785, that's a good number for the team. But then 9 kills, 1466 for Blade OP. I would say that's a good number. Given the fact Reaper has the maximum damage and Vegeta has the maximum kills. Like it's a seesaw in both the things.
Yeah, it's a seesaw. The player with the most damage and the most knocks has the lowest survival time as well. So things are sort of weird. You need to, I think Portal Esports need to figure out a way to keep the damage dealers alive for a long time. Because frags are easy to pick up, but it's like just surviving in the time and putting pressure on the opponents. That's the hard part. But let's see if things work out for them. This was an amazing matchup. Could be the start of them making a comeback and making a run for the top 3. But what is going to happen? Only time will tell. We're going to take a very short break, so you guys just stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back. Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Pakistan region. My name is Warren Super Johnny John, being joined by Shadow this time on the desk, and this event is sponsored by the Oppo F15 with fast charging. Grab the chicken dinner with the fast charging F15. And now it is time to jump into the map of Sanhok. It is going to be quite interesting.
Yes, it is definitely going to be quite interesting. Sanhok, a super aggressive map. Teams are always going on for the aggro mode, and we can already see the plane path or on our screens. It is going all the way from Lakavi towards Hatin.
Yeah.
And the teams dropping in towards Sami, they will have a little trouble, but it's Sanhok 4x4. I don't think there will be much trouble. Teams can easily glide in, or they just can loot away in the smaller compounds.
Oh, well, it seems like quite an unfortunate thing over here, as the match is going to be restarted over there. And we did have the trajectory this time on the northern side of the map. Let's see where the next one is going to be. And as we were talking about things, let's discuss how the teams have been doing so far. I mean, we haven't had a consistent performance this far from anyone, and that has sort of made the leaderboard really, really volatile.
Yes, when you are not consistent, leaderboard is going to be volatile. Things are going to get unpredictable. To make a safer position to qualify for the PMPL, teams have to be consistent. I always say it doesn't matter if you have got 3 matches in your hand or 10 matches in your hand. You have to be consistent in all the matches. And if you're not going to do that, you can get eliminated and you will lose that spot of PMPL.
Yeah, definitely. That is going to be pretty handy, because, I mean, it happened the last time as well, right? During the spring time for the teams to qualify directly for the World League, and it was down to the top 8 teams in that fight. And another surprising update that the match is gonna go forward. So the teams have already landed and the fights have begun already. This is the first fight that's happening on Camp Charlie right now between ZARAR Esports and 247. On the other side, Bablu and Fool Esports once again clashing on Painan, but this time Bablu, they take down the first player from Fool Esports. That's gonna be Groot.
Yes, Groot has been taken down, and I can already see 2 of the teams going up against each other in the Painan area. No teams wants to get an early exit, but I think that can happen if you are dropping in towards Painan is one of the highly contested places. You get a good loot, you get easy rotations as well, but team ZARAR Esports is also looting in away the compounds, and the team which is right in front of them is going to be the squad of 247. The question is if 247 is going to charge into this compound, or they just loot away outskirts of this area and just retreat from this fight and not engage and just give priority to the zone.
Let's see how this one works out for the teams, because it is not going to work out for the teams, in fact. And it is going to be a restart, in fact. Quite a bit of craziness happening. I mean, that has been the trend of the day so far, right? We started off with 10 games lined up for everyone. We are down 5 games, 5 matches remaining, and this one on Sanhok, it looks like it's going to be redone again. And not again, it's just going to be redone, in fact. Also, that gives us the opportunity to come back to our discussion that we were having as to teams not being consistent. This time it's between the top 10. First team, first position on that's going to be SCYTES. They have a good lead already, sitting at 106 points. But apart from that, all the way from team Bablu, that's sitting on the 2nd position, to the team that's sitting on the 10th position. It's like one chicken dinner and you are going to go up. And with this map of Sanhok, a lot of surprises can be expected, but we're going to take a very short break as the match gets reset, and we'll see you right after the break. So stay tuned and keep watching. Hello everyone, and once again, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Pakistan Regional Finals. My name is Warren Super Johnny John, once again being joined on the desk by Shadow. And even though the match on Sanhok was restarted, well, it is restarted. So we're going to have a new plane trajectory, a new circle. The teams are going to land on the same drop locations though.
Yeah, the teams are definitely going to drop on the same locations, but the team which had lost one of their players, they are going to be pretty happy about this because they have got another chance to not make that mistake which they did last time and not lose one of their crucial player in that early stage of the match.
Definitely, and it was the collision between Fool Esports and Team Bablu right in the city of Painan. So I guess the last time we saw that fight, it was Bablu who were taken at the back foot and were finished off by the players of Fool Esports. And this time, Fool Esports were put in some trouble. So the situation stands at a 1-1. But can we count it as a 1-1 or a 1-1.5 since the match wasn't even finished? Well, we're going to find out how things are going to be in this match of Sanhok, which is going to start shortly. And also, this is going to be the very first game of the second half of our day. So we had 10 games lined up. 5 games are done. Now the next 5 are going to start, in fact, with this matchup coming in. And it is going to be interesting because a lot of teams have good momentums going already, with SCYTES leading the charge on the leaderboard, Bablu right behind them, ZARAR on the 3rd position. But still, the teams that are on the lower half of the standings, on the middle of the table, they still have an opportunity to contest being in the top 3, and top 3 is where it is at. That's where you will qualify for PMPL Season 2.
Yes, the competition is definitely very neck to neck. You have to be in the top 3 if you want to qualify for the PMPL. The teams who are at the bottom, they will have to make some disaster changes in the, not disaster, some major changes. I'm really sorry for that word. Some major changes in their strategies because they have just got 5 matches in their hands and they have to be in the top 3.
Well, let's see how things work out because the match on Sanhok is live and the trajectory of the plane is in front of us. Oh, it starts from the same point as the last one. It starts from Lakawi, and but this time the angle is a little bit off, so it goes straight to the southern side of Camp Alpha, and quite an interesting trajectory. I mean, it is always interesting on Sanhok because unless the trajectory is on one of the extremes of the island, be it on the northern edge or the southern edge or eastern or western edges, unless it's an edge trajectory of the map, you basically have the entire map available for you to drop on, as we will see a beautiful spread coming out from the teams. I mean, the players of TOF, look at that, Edgar heading towards Bahan, the rest of his teammates just landing on the northern side of Query. And it is going to be an interesting scenario to see if the fight on Painan is going to happen again, and I think, yes, it will, because Team Bablu have gone there along with the players of Fool Esports. Bablu, they might be in some trouble as Tyrant is separated from his teammates. Quite an interesting situation with the circle, as well as it moves to the western side of things. Still has all 3 islands. A good landmass is going to be covered by the circle. A lot of teams have also managed to head to the Camp Alpha Island, and that is well, we might just see a lot of collisions if the teams want to change those directions and move to the other sides.
Yes, let's see if they are going to be moving to the other side. But if we have a look at the Rinse area, there is already a team engaging in a fight with another squad. That is going to be PKVIRUS engaging in with Freestyle. Freestyle, a team that comes with lots of experience. But PKVIRUS, they have been having their ups and downs in the whole tournament till now. Let's see if they manage to take down any of the players from Team Freestyle or not. For now, PKVIRUS are playing 3-man squad, which is something I never appreciate because every player is very crucial for you, and having the numbers disadvantage is going to put you on a back foot.
Yeah, definitely. Having a numbers advantage is going to be really important, especially in the last few matches, especially if you're going to be playing the finals. And it is going to be important for the teams as well, as they are going to have to try and see if they can figure out how things are going to work out or how things can actually not work in their favor. But the squad of PKVIRUS right now in the ruins area are going to be in a comfortable position, and they should be able to get out at least with a decent enough standings if they avoid those early game engagements for them. Also, as I was talking about the Camp Alpha Island, I think the bridge fights is something that I always look forward to. Those bridges are small if you compare them to the ones that you have on Erangel, and it's quite easy to take down the players on the other side. But now 2 for 7 lucky, he spots out the players from FS, goes for a few shots with the M4 and the hollow side, but the distance is going to be a little bit too much for him to handle, and well, he barely saw the pixel of the players, so landing the shots in that with that sort of a distance, it is really, really tricky.
Yes, it is definitely really tricky, and I can already see the players of Team Bablu retreating, disengaging from this fight, but the players are not gonna, PKVIRUS players are not gonna let them do that, and Team Wolf has already been taken down by Charlie over there, but a counter knock is coming in. Charlie has been knocked out by the players of Team Bablu. Pikachu did manage to knock him down. Team Fool players are at a numbers disadvantage. They are playing 3-man squad. Let's see how this fight is gonna turn out. Pikachu, on the other hand, is still taking TPP behind that broken wall. Team Wolf has been revived, and I think Charlie will also get an easy revival. Team Bablu do have numbers advantage. They were trying to disengage in this fight, but that is not going to be an option anymore. They will have to take this fight. They have to take this early fight, and let's see if they do manage to come out of this fight, or we will see them getting eliminated, an early elimination, which I don't think any team wants right now.
Yeah, definitely. No teams want an early elimination, especially a team that is currently in the top 3. Oh, lucky. I just said the holocide was a bit too much, but looks like he disagrees. Takes down FS Black quite comfortably. In fact, the knock is going to be there, but I think the player from FS has his teammate next to him, and I think yes, he does. So he should be getting a revive over there, but no, he actually gets finished, and the kill was picked up by the players of PKVIRUS. So the kill being stolen over there from Lucky. He's going to be a little upset about that as well, but let's see how things work out in this match.
Yes, let's see how things work out. Team Freestyle has already lost one of their player, and Team Fool is still engaging in a fight with the players of Team Bablu. I can see some grenades popping in from the squad of Team Fool, but not much damage has been given. No grenade has been connected till now. The players from Team Fool, Bunny is little low on HP, Charlie as well. Maybe they lack on those energy boosters, which play a very crucial role, especially in the close range fight. You need to have your HP at 100, but let's see how this fight is going to turn out. Bunny is trying to sneakily close in towards the players of Team Bablu. They have to be very careful of the location of Tyrant, and they have no idea Tyrant is just behind that stone. No, Bunny knows his location, and he is going to be very careful in this situation. And Team Bablu, they are holding on to that compound. One perfect grenade from the players of Team Fool, and I think they can easily manage to get 1 or 2 knocks in their favor. Let's see if there's a grenade coming in. If they have those grenades, they are going to definitely popping in. But Tyrant is not gonna let charge Bunny or Charlie towards the remaining 3 players of Team Bablu.
Yeah, definitely. Tyrant with the flank available for his teammates is going to try and protect them, and is going to try and always be in a comfortable position. But as soon as Tyrant gets taken down, then it's going to be a troublesome situation for the other 3 lads, because, they have actually managed to corner themselves in that shed, and that is going to be a bad position for the squad to be in, because it's quite easy to take down the players once they are clustered up together, be it inside a shed or a compound. And let's see how the players of Fool are going to be trying to figure this one out for themselves. Also, Team Bablu, this is a tricky situation for them. They have already lost this fight multiple number of times against these same lads from Fool Esports, and now we do see Bunny and Charlie charging in as the players from Bablu. They are crossing. Teen Wolf is going to be taken down while crossing the river, and I think that's going to be an easy finish for the players of Fool to get for themselves. They can just peek the window. Even that's not going to be required. Bunny is just going to get the kill, and now it's a 3 versus 4 situation wherein the players of Fool Esports will have a good advantage with the fact that the numbers are on their side. Bablu Tyrant is not going to be a part of this fight. Oh, Danny gets spotted out, but barely manages to get in some cover. Takes a little bit of damage, but the damage has been traded out with Bunny as well. So they are going to be fighting on even health against each other, but Fool Esports looks like they are not scared of anything. They just want to take those fights.
Yes, they are definitely going for it. They aren't afraid, but Team Bablu, they are trying to retreat from this fight. They are making use of that buggy. Pikachu took that buggy and is trying to disengage from this fight. He has the height advantage, but not much cover to take this fight and provide backup to his teammates. Danny is still stuck inside that compound, and Pikachu is getting a lot of damage from the players of Team Fool. And Danny, I think he will be getting a knock, but no. And yes, I think Fool Esports did manage to knock Danny and Pikachu both. Pikachu just got knocked out by blasting his own vehicle, and Team Fool might want to get that kill in their favor. On the other hand, the last player of Team Bablu, Tyrant, has already retreated from this fight, so there won't be any revival or backup coming in any time. And Team Bablu not having a good start, and Tyrant has to be very careful as he's making rotations from the ruins area, where already we have 3 squads waiting for him. Not just 1, but 3 squads. Let's see how Tyrant manages to survive in this tricky situation.
Yeah, we're going to see how this player is going to be surviving and how he's going to be trying to figure things out. But no, Tyrant, he takes a lot of shots from Professor of ZARAR Esports, and there goes Team Bablu. We were just talking about the fact as to teams not wanting to finish off early, but especially a team inside of the top 3 being taken out that early in this match is going to give the opportunity to the other lads behind them to climb up and steal the spot on the 2nd position or inside of the top 3. Oxy, Uzi, M has been cornered out, spots out Rahman, goes for the shots, connects perfectly on the head and takes him down.
Yes, he does manage to take him down, but he needs to heal up really fast and will again go for that knock to confirm it into the kill. But for now, Team Oxy Plus are not looking good because they are down to just 1 man. 3 men are already down on their knees. Let's see what Uzm is going to do in this situation. Players of F4, I think they are going to be finishing off their kills, and Team Oxy will be getting eliminated at the 14th position. Team F4 is having a pretty good start. They have managed to get 4 kills in their favor, but Rahman, he has been knocked out, but I think he'll be getting an easy revival. And if we talk about the airdrop, there comes the God Gun MK14, 7.62 ammo, 4x scope, level 3 gears. Let's see which team is going to go up for that MK14, but I can already see a lot of traffic between the 2 islands. I think teams are pretty confused which way the zone is going to shift, and I think near the river area we are going to see a lot of fights. And team number 8, that is TUF, is still holding on to the boot camp area. On the other hand, 247 Gaming has to be very careful of the squad that is right in front of them. That is going to be the squad of PKVIRUS, because if the players of PKVIRUS spots the players of 247 in the open area, they are going to definitely take them down. But 247 Gaming does spot out the players of Team PKVIRUS, and Gaming tried to give some damage to the players, but not much damage has been given, and as of now the players are safe. On the other hand, TUF has been, one of their players has been knocked out. Let's see if a revival is coming in or not.
Well, definitely, I think that is going to be a big question, because if the revival comes in, the situation can completely be turned around by one team. On the other side, teams are clustering on that tri-section area where all the 3 rivers meet each other, and that is exactly where the circle is going to be moving right now. Although the Ruins Island has been completely abandoned, there's just one team on the southern edge. That's going to be NextGen Esports, and they have just somehow managed to enter the circle. R3D are going to be required to do the same in a few moments, as the zone is going to be shrinking constantly, and they're going to be facing some trouble while they are crossing over that line from the Camp Alpha Island and moving in on the southern side. Other than that, I don't think R3D are going to be facing some trouble, but we have the airdrop number 2 over here with the M249 and the scope being present, so let's see how things are going to work out with that one. But F4, they spotted the players of North Esports. Khan did try to take some shots, and now I think he's trying to connect some on the last position he saw Sensei from. But if he looks closer to his right, I think he is going to be able to spot out Snow, as Snow is getting a little bit restless.
Yes, Snow is definitely getting a bit restless, and you have to be patient. If you are being impatient, you will make some mistake and you will get knocked out. Rahman is trying to give some damage to the players on the other side of the river. Let's see if he managed to take down one of the players from Team North Esports or not. On the other hand, they are pinned down beside that stone, and look at the position of Freestyle Mote. They are making use of those vehicles. Rarely we see players making use of vehicles in Sanhok, but these days I am seeing many of the teams and players opting for a vehicle while making those rotations. On the other hand, if you look at the players of Team Freestyle, they are in a pretty good spot. If any team tries to come towards the camp of a side, they can gatekeep them, but if the zone takes a southern shift, then they are going to be the one to get gatekeeped by the players of Team 247. But 247 is going up against the squad of Team ZARAR. They both are in a very close vicinity. We'll have to see. Myth is just sneaking around in the compound area. If he tries to spot, let's see if he tries to spot out the players from 247 Gaming. But SCYTES Tarzan will be taking down NES Snow on the other hand, and Snow is down. His teammates are way too spread out. Let's see if a revival is coming in or not. Otherwise, Tarzan will be finishing him off and getting that one crucial kill in his favor.
Yeah, that kill is definitely going to be crucial for him, and Snow is going to be in a bad position. A few pixels are going to be available for the teams to actually spot him and take him out as well. Tarzan is going to try and see if he can go for the shots. All right, the 6x was converted to a 3x, but now goes for the max distance, goes for the tap shots, and with the burst, the small bursts coming in from the M4, he is going to be able to take out Snow. Now that does put the players from North Esports in a very tricky situation, when they're going to have to figure out how they want to take this game further with just 3 players on the lineup.
Yes, we'll have to see that. But if we talk about the players of team R3D, they are opting for a safer path. They are opting for a waterways to enter into the zone. And airdrop number 3, the second MK14 for today, and 7.62 ammo, level 3 armor, level 3 backpack, and an adrenaline syringe. MK14, I think one of the most beast gun or god gun or unbeatable gun, I can say, in the close range, because the damage is way too high. You can use it on auto or the simple or the single mode. Let's see if any team is going for that. And R3D opting for the waterways. The boat, we know, doesn't have got much health, and if the players of Portal Esports spot out the player of R3D, then they are pretty much gone.
Yeah, well, definitely, and that is exactly what's going to happen. Oh no, the boat is going to be blown up, and there goes Shaw. Anubis somehow managed to survive, and Portal Esports, I think they are going to be aware of the fact that there is still one lad inside those waters, inside those blue layers, and they are going to try and find him out when he's going to try and come to the land and finish him off as well. Also, Walker and Zio, I'm sorry, they are still going to try and find a way to move in the direction of Portal Esports. Aladdin spots out one. Zio was spotted out, takes a lot of damage with the M4 and the 3x, but now it's going to be a 1v2 situation, and the player from Portal Esports needs to call for backup at this point, otherwise it is going to be a troublesome situation. Anubis can also find a flank and just catch this entire team of Portal Esports off guard, one after the other.
Yes, definitely. If a proper flank is coming in and they can he can easily get them off guard. Aladdin is still trying to give the damage to the players of right in water. R3D Anubis has taken a lot of damage, and Blue Zone is also giving some damage. On the other hand, F4 Rahman has been knocked out. Team F4 is also trying to engage in a fight. Team R3D surprisingly still surviving. They have to take their fight very carefully because Blue Zone is also giving them damage, and Portal Esports is definitely not going to make things easy for this squad. Aladdin, rest of the 3 players of Portal Esports, they have got the height advantage and a perfect angle to take down the players of team R3D. Let's see how R3D is going to come out of this situation. One of the player, Aladdin of Portal Esports, is still holding on to that compound. Rest of the 3 players having a very good angle. And Anubis, I think he's again going for the waterways, because I think that is going to be one of the safest path for him, but can't say that about his teammates, because Walker will be taken down by Aladdin, who was trying to rotate in from the left side. And I think Walker will be finished off. Let's see the other player. Zid is going to survive, and no, he is also not going to survive. He has already been taken down by Aladdin, and Portal Esports does manage to get 3 kills in their favor. The last solo player is remaining, Anubis, who has taken the waterways, one of the safest paths, and Anubis, a perfect flank coming in. He managed to take down 1 player, but he will be getting finished off, and R3D just got eliminated at the 13th position.
Yeah, quite a lot of early exits in this matchup. Already 3 teams have been kicked out, and the circle as well. It's moving completely to the ruins area, and also the part that connects the ruins island to the Camp Alpha Island. But now a scuffle has arisen between the players of North Esports and the players of SCYTES, wherein an even trade did come out from both these sides. But North Esports, they sit at a disadvantage because Snow was taken down a little bit earlier. Now Amer has been knocked out. Hamzo from the higher ground, he has the weapon, has the scope as well, is going to look to spot the player that was knocked out, or spot out anyone that's going to come in for a you have all the finished spots of the players from side Phobia, but the damage is just not going to come in for him, and he is going to regret not getting that knock, since now his location has been given away, and along with that, so has his teammates' hiding position been exposed.
Yes, they have been exposed, and Hamad is trying to give damage to the players of Team SCYTES, and he does manage to take down Ghost, and Ghost has been knocked out. The players from Team Hellraiser, Snaker, is just snaking. He is down on his knees, and let's see if the player of North Esports get that kill also in their favor or not. But he has to be very careful, because the rest of the 3 players from Team Hellraisers are right behind him, and he's going to get backstabbed. He has to wait for his teammates. Let's see, North Esports, Emor is still taking that TPP behind that tree. If he manages to take down the player of Hellraisers do have a height advantage, and Team North Esports, they are in a tricky situation because they have already exposed themselves to the squad of Team SCYTES. There's a possibility of this team getting sandwiched between Team SCYTES and Team Hellraiser. And on the other hand, they are trying to take down the players of Team SCYTES, but they have a good compound cover. I don't think shots are going to get connected that easily. Even if a knock is coming in, a revive will instantly come into the picture. North Esports won't be able to charge, and they have to be very careful of the team rotating from the backside. Hellraisers are going to give a lot of trouble to this squad.
Definitely, Hellraisers are going to put the team in trouble, but now the circle is going to move in. Where is it going to go? Okay, it moves to the bridge area. It's going to be a really interesting situation. I love the bridge fights on this map of Sanhok just because of how small they are. Plus, you can literally engage on the other side of the... you can engage from one side of the island to the other side. It's like, well, it is like having an argument with a neighbor on the other shore. And we'll see who wins in these arguments, as these are going to happen with the weapons that these guys have. And a lot of teams are still alive, so there's still a possibility of you getting stabbed in the back. Also, the bridges come with the high ground towards the shore area, but as the high ground is going to turn out to be a disadvantage for our ship from Hellraisers, running out in the open, not checking your surroundings constantly will get you punished, and that's exactly what happened over there.
Yes, that is exactly what happened, but not Esports commendable. But Sensi just got knocked out by Portal Esports Vegeta. Reaper, on the other hand, is also getting knocked out. Team has to hold on to their ground, revive their teammate, and Team Hellraisers have already closed into their compounds. On the other hand, 247 Lucky has managed to knock out Reaper from Portal Esports, but he has already been revived. But this bridge fight is going to be super interesting because there are 3 squads right on the northern side. The squad of Portal Esports, the squad of NES, North Esports, and Hellraisers. Hellraisers are in a bit of trouble because they are outnumbered, and Portal Esports do have height advantage. They are trying to give damage to the players of Hellraisers, and let's see if they will manage to take 1 or the 2 players down with that info spray coming in from Aladdin, and Aladdin does manage to take down Khan 420, and Khan 420 has been finished off, and his teammate as well, and Hellraisers just got eliminated at the 12th position. North Esports has to be very careful. They have the advantage of the zone. They have to play their cards right, and if the Portal Esports tries to push in towards them, and Portal Esports do have height advantage, they are not going to charge it. Reaper, on the other hand, is making use of that M416, trying to give damage to Sensi, but they have got a good compound cover.
Yeah, definitely. The good compound is going to give them an advantage in terms of cover, in terms of safety. But Portal Esports, I think this is one thing that I've always talked about. On Sanhok, it's a massive trade-off on this map with the way it has been designed. If you have the high ground advantage, most of the times, like 90% of the time on the high ground, you won't have any cover. But you will have the high ground. If you're on the low ground, usually in the dips, that's where most of the covers on this maps are. So you have to decide what sort of situation you want yourself to be in. And on the other side, we do see the players of F4 in a scuffle with, well, 2 teams. In fact, NextGen is going to be the team that they are targeting right now. Khan has taken down one of the lads, but the blue zone is coming in, so Khan is going to have to run away from the blue zone and from the bullets of his opponents. And is he going to be able to survive? Starts using the first aid, but now the shots from Full Esports are going to come in. So it was NextGen and Full Esports. F4, they have sandwiched themselves, but NextGen, they get spotted out by the players of 247 and are falling down left and right. 247 now start targeting the players of F4 as well, who, because they were on the high ground, are going to be quite exposed and easy to spot out. So, well, the kills for the players of F4 are just going to be up for grabs. NextGen Weekend is going to secure Wolverine, and that means Zeden is going to be the last man remaining. Let's see if he is going to be able to survive or not. There, we do see him running away out in the open, but there are 3 teams over here. He did take 1 more shot, and there it is. Goes down to the blue zone, and F4 will be eliminated from this match.
Yes, F4 just got eliminated at the 11th position because of the play zone. And if you talk about another team outside of the same safe zone, is going to be the players of Team NextGen Esports. On the other hand, the players of TUF are going up against the players of Team SCYTES, and Vic does manage to get one of the knock, but Vic will be getting counter knocked by Ghost. Ghost is holding on to his compounds, and there are smokes and grenades popping in from the squad of TUF, and they do manage to take one of the player down, and they are taking fight 2 sides. They are taking fight with the players of Team North Esports, and they do manage to take one of their player, Oreo, down. Weekend is going to be the last solo man surviving. TUF, they can get sandwiched. They have to take the fight very carefully. There are still 2 players right in front of them from the squad of NES North Esports. On the other hand, Portal Esports Reaper is taking fight outside of the safe zone, and Ejar is trying to close in towards the squad of SCYTES, and NextGen just got eliminated at the 9th position, and North Esports following them, but Ejar is going to be taking down the players of Team SCYTES. There is going to be the last solo player remaining, 2 players remaining from the Team SCYTES. One of them have been revived, and I think Team SCYTES will be soon back on their foot.
Yeah, definitely. They should be back on their feet, but let's see how things are going to work out as Portal Esports on the other side are taking down the players of TUF. And TUF, they are again taking an early exit on the 8th position, 22 minutes in. This match has gone by in the blink of an eye. SCYTES could be in some trouble. Tarzan taking some shots from all the different directions, could be taken down at any point. Fool Esports, they take an exit as Professor from ZARAR Esports is going to spot Charlie and finish him off. Oh, Rana! That was a perfect Kobe coming in by Lucky from 247. And PKVIRUS, they get eliminated. Instantly down to 5 teams, 19 players alive. Portal Esports, 247, SCYTES, ZARAR, and Freestyle. So we have, well, 3 teams, in fact, 3 or 4 teams, in fact, who have been, well, all 5 of these teams are in the top half of the standing, so it does not matter. But whoever wins this game is definitely going to be leading the charge in the leaderboard.
Yes, they are definitely going to be leading, and 247 has spotted down the players of Team ZARAR. They have got a good ridge cover in front of them, and the team rotating from the bridge area is going to be Portal Esports, but they have to be very careful of freestyle players who are right besides them. Let's see if a fight is going to be engaging, but Portal Esports are safe for now. They have got the zone advantage, but I can't say that for the players of Team SCYTES, who are just right at the opposite ridge of the players of Team 247. There are smokes and grenades popping in. PS Vijita does manage to take down FS Body and Morte as well. ZARAR Derange has been knocked out by 247 Illumini, and let's see Lucky with that M762 if he managed to take down the players of Team SCYTES. And yes, Lucky does manage to take one of the players down, and I think another 11 will also be falling, but no, Tarzan has been knocked out by that perfect grenade coming in from the squad of 247. Lucky is in a domination spree right now, will be knocking down another player from Team SCYTES. That's going to be the last solo player remaining, and he will also get finished off, and Team SCYTES just got eliminated at the 4th position.
Yeah, definitely quite an early exit for them as well. I mean, well, they did survive to the late stages. It's going to be important to see how many kills they have now, but I think Portal Esports, they have this one in the bag. The man advantage is going to be there in their favor. But as I say that, 247 Gaming, they have different plans. So both the teams will have a pretty close finish. And whoever gets the chicken dinner is going to get a massive lead against the other, because 10 kills to 247, 12 to Portal Esports. ZARAR Esports, they are basically out of it with just 3 kills. But Aladdin with his nade is going to take down the danger man from the side of 247 Gaming, which is Lucky. Now, it's up to his teammates to utilize this opening and get those kills confirmed. Blade, you are looking in the wrong direction, buddy. Ignore the players of ZARAR. 247 should be the target right now, because that is the team that's going to be giving them the biggest challenge while entering into the circle. They need to clear out their flanks so that they can focus on the fight in the front later on. If this is how they want to take this, 247 is just going to wipe out Portal Esports in the next couple of seconds.
Yes, they can definitely wipe them out, but no, Portal Esports players will be taken down. One of their player is down, and he has been finished off as well. Portal Esports is now down to 3-man squad. 247 Gaming is still playing superbly well as they managed to take 2 of their players down, eliminating one of them, eliminating another, and the last one as well. And Portal Esports just got eliminated at the 2nd position, and 247 Gaming is not stopping as they are taking down another player from Team ZARAR. Now it's a 1v4 fight, and 247 Gaming is in full domination. There's just one last guy remaining from Team ZARAR Esports. It is a chicken dinner for Team 247 Gaming, undoubtedly.
Yeah, definitely a 1v2 situation. 2 players were knocked out. The revives are going to come in, and then it's going to be a 1v4 again. In a matter of seconds, there it is. Umi's back on his feet. The heals are going to be done by Lucky and Umi. Why is Lucky using bandages? All right. He needs to straight up go for a first aid and discharge and win his team. Karthus is going to be the last man remaining. Spots out one player coming in his direction. Goes for Wasif. Takes him down. And the knock is going to come in. But now the blue zone is coming in. He takes a few bullets and he's going to be finished off. 247 Gaming with 15 kills. Grab the chicken dinner for themselves in this match of Sanhok. And as I was saying, it was really important for Portal Esports to actually deal with 247 first, because there was a slight curve that was separating them from ZARAR Esports, who were right in front of them. And I understand the fact that you are going to be looking to prioritize the circle, but you need to make sure that the thing that's stopping you, that is the team in your flank, you clear that out first. Let's have a look at the MVP for this game. And it is going to be, yes, the Danger Man himself, Lucky, is going to be the MVP with 4 kills, 764 damage, survival time 24 minutes 49 seconds, and distance covered 4.48 kilometers.
Yes, and amazing damage considering it's Sanhok. 764 is a really good damage. And 247, they were just going in for it. I think in the end, the way they dominated, they first eliminated Portal Esports, then they went in for the squad of ZARAR Esports. Their 2 players were down on their knees, and instead of rushing directly towards that solo player and making a mistake, underestimating it, they went in for the revivals. They revived their players, and that worked in their favor, because if the zone had been favoring the last player of Team ZARAR, I think he did manage to take 2 of the players. He could have clutched it as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it could have been a possibility, but let's have a look at the top 5 players as well and see who all are going to be joining the player Lucky. It's going to be his 2 teammates. In fact, Vasif and Gaming, all 3 of them have 4 kills, so that's 12 right there. And then we have Vegeta from Portal Esports with 4 kills, and then Zayden is going to be there with his 3 kills, but 623 damage. So not a single anomaly in terms of either someone getting an overwhelming number of kills or having an overwhelming number of damage. I think this match was like completely balanced out with how the fights went.
Yes, it was completely balanced, because in the end, the way the zone was there, the players were just going in for the kills. There was squad and people just right in front of you. They had to cross that river. The northern side, the squads were there. They had to cross that river and the bridge area, especially Portal Esports. That's why they were at a disadvantaged position.
Yeah, and well, they got punished for that as well. But it is going to be interesting to see as to how the other things went out in this match, as we will have to look at the match summary as well in a few moments and see how the utility usage was, how the conversion rate was, as far as the knocks being converted into kills was. Let's have a look at the match summary and see how the numbers are going to be showcasing the matchup. So 68 knocks, out of which 52 were converted, which is actually pretty decent. 12 headshots. Now this I like. 112 smokes and nade use. So usually on Sanhok we see somewhere the number be around 80, 85, 90 is the max, but 112. So an above average number of utility usage.
Yes, above average, because of the zone, the way the zone was there, they had to make use of those smokes and grenades. And mostly in Sanhok, we see players not using them in the initial stages, because they know in the end they will have to use the smokes, and they are not going to get their hands on those utilities that easily.
Yeah, well, time to look at the standings of this match, and yes, utility is going to be important late stages. It does become a little bit more important, but so far the standings 35 points to 247 Gaming. And imagine if Portal Esports, they had the chicken dinner, they could have had more points than them, because Portal Esports was leading the kill leaderboard as far as the top 3 teams were concerned. 22 points though go towards Portal Esports. Then on the third we have ZARAR with 19. SCYTES also having a good finish with 11, but Portal Esports, Freestyle and Team PKVIRUS, Bablu as well. Bablu we are going to see in the second half of the standings between 9 to 15. So these teams are now going to start getting pushed down as far as the leaderboard is concerned. And we're going to notice the impact of this one bad game. We're going to notice the ripple effects it's going to create in the later matches as well.
Yes, because the number of matches has started decreasing. Now the teams have got 4 matches in their hands, and every single match is going to count. You lose out on one match, then you have already very less number of matches remaining. You will have to make a comeback, but the teams that are already leading, they are also going to be showing all aggro mode. They are going to go all aggro mode and amazing performance in the remaining matches.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, aggro is something that these teams are definitely going to have to go if they want to cover up the performance. But the downside of being aggressive is the fact that you are taking risk and you can be taken out. Let's have a look at the leaderboard and see how bad the situation is going to look like. And it is, I think, yes, SCYTES still leading the charge with 117 points, but 247, they are going to be second with 102. Then we have ZARAR Esports with 98, 97 for Portal Esports, just 1 point separating those two. Then Bablu is going to drop down to 87. So not that far, still with the top 3 just within the reach of their hands. Freestyle, they get themselves in this race again with 84 points. And I think after Team Oxy is where the trouble begins. So Team Oxy sitting on the 79 point mark. They can compete to stay in the top 3. Second position is going to be a little bit far away from them, but they can compete with 2 games to be in the top 3. NextGen, they are basically way too far away.
Yes, they are basically way too far away, because look at the kill points of the top 2 teams, and R3D, North Esports, TUF, the bottom half of the team. Full Esports is trying, but will that be enough or not? Because they are left with 4 matches. We'll have to see that. And TUF, they have stepped out, but I think it's pretty late for these teams. They will have to get a many number of kills and a chicken dinner to be in the top 3.
And these are some of the biggest names from, the region of Pakistan. F4, Hellraisers, TUF, R3D, North Esports, some of the best teams, some of the best players sitting in the second half of the standing. So that means the competition is tough. And it's going to get even tougher because, as Shadow pointed out, just 4 more matches left. We have 2 Erangels, 1 Miramar and 1 Vikendi left for these lads to play and figure out the top 3 teams amongst themselves that are going to represent Pakistan in PMPL Season 2 and join the teams from India and from South Asia in that competition. But with that, let's have a look at the kill leaders as well and see the players that have had an impactful performance so far. Vasif from 247 is going to be there, 19 kills, 3,287 damage. And I think the only outlier over here is going to be the fact that Vegeta is going to be on the 3rd position with just 1,900 damage but 16 kills.
Yes, and look at the damage of Ghost over there. He has got an amazing damage, 3,429 damage with an amazing 12 kills.
Yeah, and I mean, the only surprise is going to be coming in the fact that he just has 12 kills, as you said. So the number of kills being converted from the damage that he's outputting is quite low. And if they can actually capitalize on that and get those kill points secured, I think Portal Esports is going to have a good standing as well. But we're going to have more matches. As I said, 4 more matches remain. But before we move on to the next one, we're going to take a very short break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to PMCO Finals, Regional Finals, Pakistan Regional Finals, sponsored by Oppo F15 Lightning Fast Chicken and Lightning Fast Charge. My name is Oshin Sharma, and alongside me, it's gonna be everyone's favorite caster, I gotta say, not mine, Fixes. So what's up?
No, nothing's up right now, but yes, I was watching all the matches from the sidelines, and I really could not help myself but coming into the desk because some intense PUBG Mobile action is going on right now with the way the matches are going. So, Ocean, you have to summarize what has been happening. Which are the teams that are playing really well?
I would say it's match. Every match brings out different teams. Like 247 just brought the last chicken dinner home, and then that was a different map as well. Yeah. So now there's going to be Miramar, and this is the map in which we started the day off. After that, that was Erangel and all. And Freestyle had an amazing chicken dinner in the water zone and all those things. So
I heard that.
I want to ask you, like, what are your views on that one?
You know, I'll definitely give my views on that. But before that, I'll have to check out his video, which was lightning fast over there. Just like our sponsors over here. But yes, getting back to the maps that we have in hand right now, that is Miramar, right? Yeah. So Miramar is all about those high ground ridges and everything. But let's just quickly segue into the map and let's see how the action is gonna unfold over there. Something that I really anticipate, Ocean, is those teams that make those initial really quick rotations. Because lately we have been seeing a format over here, a type, a sequence. It's going all the way up to its northern area. A lot of times I saw the circle ending somewhere near the crater fields or somewhere just beside San Martin. So I believe we might face something similar to what we have seen so far.
So once again, saying like you're saying a northern area-ish circle we can see. But on the first match, we saw a Ladrella-ish circle. That was quite, I would say, on the southern side. Yeah, so, a circle always changes with the impacts of the game and everything. Like, every game will be having a different circle. Sometimes it's on land, sometimes it's not even on land, so yeah, it changes with all those things as well. So yeah, we'll be much more focused to see what happens. But right now, we have to talk about it, Bablu. They are once again just going to Valdemar's area where they actually land up. And PES is still out there, but now they just jump from their area. El Pozo will be taken by TUF's squad. And Full Esports is going to be going out on the upper side of Crater Esports, Crater Feed, sorry. So the major thing is Los Leones. So the flight path's away from it. Yeah. We'll have to see if the circle actually comes up there.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know what I'm really anticipating? The circle might just go somewhere west. I have a gut feeling over there. But right now, let's talk about the teams dropping. A lot of kerfuffle right over there in El Pozo. And well, Ocean, your prediction does stand true over there. Los Leones circle again. But I must say, hold on to your thoughts. Because a lot of the times we get this Los Leones circle.
And then it chips,
it kind of throws that curveball, and we kind of get confused as to where this is going to head on to it.
Yeah, once again, lost in Chumasera area. Like, that's important. And also Picardo's area as well. Like, Picardo is where Oxy goes. We'll have to see what happens. But right now, Bablu talent, oh my god, he was going at one direction and he saw that there were some other people. Just marks a U-turn, goes back to his players. Otherwise, he might have been out there with the NextGen's players. But right now, we'll have to see if it comes up as a chase, right? He has Teen Wolf in his vehicle. But I don't think so there's going to be any chase right now. They're just going to go to their own areas. Like, if you just have a look, they are 30 meters outside the circle, just circles in the neighborhood.
Yeah, absolutely. The circle is definitely in the neighborhood. Initially, Tyrant was in for a spin-off over there, and I kind of recollected my childhood rhymes, Ringa Ringa Roses. I thought he was going out in circles. But despite that fact, we see some fights happening off at El Pozo. A lot of teams are landing there. We have Hellraisers, we have Team TUF, we have even the players of Team SCYTES who can chime in any single moment. But talking about rotations, we barely see a soul near Los Leones. Nobody even close to that area. And so is Chumasera. And the only reason why I believe it's gone all the way down south is just because of the flight path trajectory. A lot of the players did decide to not take risk. In fact, whatever drop location that they could have got, they did take it. But initial early rotations will be of absolute essence. I want to see how Team Portal Esports has been performing, because these lads, I've seen them during the semi-finals. They were playing on all cylinders, and I really want to see something of the same display from these teams.
Yeah, it kind of, just plays up. It also plays up with the mentality. And right now, if we are talking about these things, just think about it in this way, right? So, Fixes. 3-4 games are left.
Yeah.
And 3-4 games are left. That also means that the pressure is increasing on the minds of these players, right? Top 3. Now, I know top 3 is a big number as compared to 1 that was last time for their slots. But top 3 also means bigger responsibilities with good numbers. Like, you have to come up there and you have to stay there. So staying there also, like, comes up with quite a lot of things. You just have to, you don't have to just play good. You have to stay good as well. Like, not just for 1 game, 2 games, 3 games, probably back to back or something. And I would say a few teams are doing decent in that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, you have to be there in every single game. You have to put your hearts out. You have to play your best games. But right now, Portal Esports might just be in an engagement against the players of 247 who have been playing really well. And today I want to see those early engagements right off the bat. And it's been a slow affair. Something which is quite contradictory to how Pakistan region works. We see fights right from the start till the end. And that is what I expect from this region. And that is the only reason that I have come into Caster over here. And because it's so much fun. You have action throughout, all the teams going after each other. But right now, it's kind of a standstill. Maybe the pressure is really building up on the players. They need some time, to kind of build up their loot and their rotation. They are going all into the position plays. But there you go. Adnan peppering down a few bullets onto the players of Team SCYTES. And they are going in a minivan, traversing around that in Miramar with the whole squad. I think that might be a bad idea.
Yeah, but see, if minivan just blasts or something, it gives you a longer cover or something, things like those. We'll be out there, but once again, Adnan trying to spot the players if he can and just trying to go for it. Just trying to go for even the chip damage if he can, because his opponents, if he knows, will be sticking their heads out. And one shot at the head, that means if not anything, you're making their helmet and vest just go out or something. And I think now Adnan has an idea, and the idea is go rush. And that's what they are trying to do.
Absolutely, absolutely. That is one strat that might just work out. And it's always been the go-to plan for all the Pakistani teams. When everything goes south, you just go in. You just go north and just push in onto it, whatever squad that you face right now. And that is exactly what they're very proficient at. And Hellraisers, I have had a lot of expectations from these lads, and especially Khan 420 and Snaker. So I believe Khan has been substituted out for Fark over there, but I would have loved to see him, because at one time he used to be the highest skill fragger, and the Snaker with all those entry frags really gave them such a good boost while they were pushing. So now things are a bit different. So let's see how what Hellraisers has to offer in those final maps of the finals.
Yeah, we will have to see what they actually have to offer. Like, see, if anything, they'll have to offer their 100% or more than that if it just counts for this thing. Because right now, the rotations are going to be important. Talking about rotations, if you could just see the map for a while, because there are many teams that are still outside the circle, but there are 2-3 names that just, stand out in this one. ZARAR, they are having a 2-2 split, not far away from each other, but still their split, I would say it's still quite away from, like they are staying away from each other. PES and F4, they are really close to each other, alongside PKVIRUS as well. So Picardo, Graveyard, San Martin-ish area, that can be very much critical. And 247, they're in Los Lunas. So if they are planning that a team just comes to them, they'll be ready for any kind of fight that happens.
Yeah, absolutely. They must be ready. But taking a look at the circle that we have in front of us, this kind of a zone usually ends somewhere towards the eastern sides of Chumasera, in those hilly ridges out there. And I believe whichever team takes that spot first will have a good time defending. And Team Oxy does look like doing the same. But 247 Gaming, the players have already made their rotations in. They want to take over the city of Los Leones, and that's a good idea. You've got a few compounds over which, if you can take your position, then it really gets difficult to push on towards you. So that is what 247 is intending, according to their predictions. They believe the circle is going somewhere around Los Leones, but where I believe it's going somewhere around the eastern side of Chumasera, those hilly ridges where North Esports are.
That's actually a good one, and it might actually just land out in that area. And look at Bablu's rotation, just going from coast to coast area. I would say, like the shore side, I would say that's a good one too. If they just went inside the circle, like Ladrilla area, that's going to be a good one. HR, still at Mont Nuevo's back inside, and they are trying to rotate at a good area, at a good pace. ZARAR Esports is the one that's actually preferably a bit outside the zone right now, but we'll have to see where the circle actually goes for the first shift, because first shift is the one that will that might just change the pace of a few teams. They'll have to get inside the next circle, but for the other teams, look at this. This is a central airdrop, so it kind of shows one thing, that there might not be like R3D. They have a good area, but a central-ish airdrop kind of shows, yes, Los Jonas is the area where the circle's actually going, and with this, I would say teams might be just forming a cluster in Los Jonas soon.
Yeah, absolutely. And, it goes to its Los Leones. And, right now, teams have to re-strategize, we think, because it's been a long time since I personally casted a Los Leones circle, and it's all about that urban warfare, all about how you utilize your grenades, your smokes over there. And Ocean, today, finally, after a long time, I finally got to see a stun grenade in action. I mean, that was a moment I was really cherishing, because this was the first time ever that I casted a competitive tournament and someone actually went in through the troubles of using stun grenade. I mean, what do you think about it? I believe it's a very good utility to have.
It's a very good utility to, I would say, obviously stun and to fake out sometimes. Like, see, supposedly you might not have a grenade. You have to find out if there are some people inside a house or something.
Yep.
Just use a stun grenade. There will be footsteps or something. If not anything, you can just find out the number of people and might just rush in.
I mean, the possibilities are numerous, right?
Yeah.
While you are pushing a compound, just throw one of those stun grenades, and with that, follow it up with a grenade. And the enemy would be flashed. They wouldn't even realize what really hit them. And in a matter of seconds, it goes all boom. And then you can easily make that push. You get a squad wipe. And do you believe this strategy hasn't really been implemented? We haven't seen much of it during the Chinese leagues that we have casted so far. And I believe somewhere down the line, the Southeast Asian teams, the South Asian teams kind of rely on that meta, and then they kind of sort of tend to adapt. I would have loved to see all the Pakistani teams or the Indians or the South Asian teams to kind of make their own meta, because that way we could have something that can really give us an upper hand against all these international teams.
Yeah, it's like, see, our metas might be different from... So, I would say this is one thing. PMCO Pakistan, they have a different meta. And PMCO India, we saw a different meta. And then coming up from South Asia also have a different meta. So, yeah, each and every areas, like the players, the mentality. Because, see, once you are playing, be it classic matches or be it competitive matches, you play against your audience. And your audience, like, loves to play. Supposedly, there might be some regions where it's like, there are regions with a lot of DMR actions and whatnot. But right now, FS Gori, he goes down. Oh my God, that was very fast by Bablu.
Absolutely. Talking about freestyle, they've been having a tough time, because in the first day of the finals that I casted, they were not really in their best of the days. And, a few of their players were playing from different squads. I remember Motu in iGen Gaming. So, that kind of synergy that they need to build the squad around is somewhere definitely lacking. And I would love to see them, pulling off some good plays over here. But as things stand, Black is in a whole world of trouble. Just has his buggy for his cover, and he has to use that to traverse around the map, because in Miramar you cannot really try and be away from the circle. You always have to make sure that you are inside it, because if you try to use your footways, then you're basically donezo trying to get in. No matter, it's an 8x8 map, but still the land ratio really works out. And this is a similar circle. If you remember the World League, we had casted Orange Rock, had gotten chicken dinner out of that. So whichever team takes that high ground advantage from the right-hand side, I think that they're good to go.
Yeah, our team needs to go where Bablu is, and on the backside of Bablu, there's going to be a hill area. I mean, if we could see the zone for once, like, we can discuss about it much more in detail. But right now, as you can see, PKVIRUS, they're trying to take down R3D's players. But yeah, talking about the zone, if any team's on the back end of Bablu, they'll surely get, if not all, but most of the game for themselves, and that will be a good thing. We'll have to see which team actually does it, which team will not do it. That's going to be a story for another day. If not another day, then, next 20 minutes or something, we'll get to know about the story. So that's going to be one of the things. But yeah, for now, Fixes. I don't know. All right, pick a team. Which team do you think can actually make better use of that upper area.
See, I can see on the minimap feed, Team F4 is making a late rotation. If they go all the way from the left-hand side and then go up the hills, they can really capitalize. I mean, Bablu does have a good compound, but at times when the zone tends to shift against you, you have a really tough time traversing around that. You have a few warehouses at where Team Bablu are, but right now, Team ZARAR are really, really close on towards the players of Team 247, and it's quite contrary to what we usually witness in the Pakistan region. But there you go, Hamzo getting a knock onto its phobia from Team SCYTES, and he's almost bleeding down as he has to be going towards his teammate for that revive. Well, Gaming will respond with a few shots of his own, peppering down a few bullets onto its Professor, but the shots would definitely connect, and Professor goes down as well.
Alright, in this one, 247. Wasif, look at his health. He might have been taken down, but no, Wasif does the damage on Professor. Now, Myth is the one who wants to do anything and everything right now in the range, and Myth will have to do whatever they can just to get kills, if not one, if not more than one or something. We'll have to see what happens in these situations, because the zone's in the house. It's lost nearness, so you don't have to move much. But fixes R3D, they already are taking that area.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's a good area right now. I'm waiting for the next circle to come in, and that will be any single moment. But Ocean, still the curveball has not yet been thrown. It can go either ways. What about if it goes to its northeastern side, where the players of Team F4 are? That could be a very good spot. And if it goes all the way down there, then that is totally going to be their game. But if Team Fool decide to backstab them, that would be a different affair altogether. But we can see a lot of teams stacking up the southern areas. A lot of teams, NextGen, in fact, we have North Esports, we have the players of ZARAR, we have 247, so many squads out there. So things are definitely going to be tricky and kind of a slow Miramar in terms of our expectations. But there you go, the curveball kind of comes in, and Team R3D, this is their moment. This is the time they have to shine, have to get themselves a chicken dinner. And if they do that, the competition even gets more intense.
Everyone loves this zone. Everyone loves this zone if you talk about it. And this is going to be a tricky one. Look at this. TUF just trying to come in from the downward area, which is that's a good one. But right now we can hear some Scar. It's 20 bullets on the area. Make it 0. But rather we'll have to go for a reload. And Butto just trying to, capture all those vehicles, all those vans, all those mini trucks and everything in their hands. Just trying to go for a rotation. But I think PUBGMOBILE is a good area for themselves. Like, they also have an upper advantage. But R3D Anubis takes a pick off in his hands.
Yeah, of course. But Anubis will definitely get Khan over there being picked off. And Team F4, they are in a bad situation. Hamzo takes down Adil from NextGen. And there you go, overextension. Now Team R3D is in a whole world of trouble, losing out on 2 of their players. And now they are prone to a push coming in from any particular team. And Aladdin from PUBG Esports gets taken down by Voltrox, instantly finished off before he even realizes this fact. But Rehman, Eyes definitely will be on this ladder. We have had those speculations of him being the best player of their country, and now definitely the pressure is real, and Team F4 must pull out something out of their bag of tricks that they have. But Anubis, I think he's a lost cause over there.
Yeah, he actually is. But on the other side, look at Zedon as well. Like, he has a cover. But how far can that cover just take him? Bablu Tyrant on the other hand takes on Fool Charlie. Can this be Bablu's game? I mean, they have a good area, but their rotations is something that they'll have to look forward to. And this is the hill. This is the ridge where R3D is. We call it, I would say, the ridge of chicken dinners. Maybe, like, whichever team just stands up, they stand tall. But look at Walker. He might not be walking because he was just about to slip down.
I don't think they can save his teammate, and he is basically done so. And that was a good grenade. Had it just been a bit overcooked, could have hit Zedan just with that first drop. But this might be promising. This might be a promising grenade. No, but still does a lot of damage out there. And somehow, Team R3D have managed to revive their teammate. But how are they gonna get back up?
Exactly. That's so, they were looking at, I would say, the short-term goals, but not the long-term goals, and that might just backstab them. That might just bite them in the worst ways. But R3D Shaw, once again, just trying to spot the players if he can. If he can. But then out there, Minivan to the rescue. Minivan going up, and a bit of an damage was done by Shaw, but people just went at a good area. But on the other side, Gru takes down one. PES is in a lot of trouble right now as Vegeta will fall short as well. So Reaper and Vegeta goes down, but F4 Zulnar has also been picked off.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, by the way the games are going on right now, I think the final few circles are going to be way too intense, even for us. And this is, like I said, quite different to what we have casted before in this particular region. It looks so much tactical now. Teams are so afraid to take those fights. And obviously, you know, when you have so much moolah on the line, you have to go passive a bit. But with that kind of a curveball being thrown right now, I think all the teams... this is the circle that we have been waiting for. This is the circle where all the fights are definitely gonna happen. And yes, Team F4, if they play their cards right, they can certainly get a chicken dinner.
Team F4 probably R3D. See, R3D has a very good area. Like they can cut all the rotations because they have the upper hand advantage. Upper area advantage, like literally upper advantage is what they have right now. But on the other side, Fools, they are looking good as PES bites the dust. Portal Esports gets eliminated on the 14th and PKVIRUS on the 13th. F4 still surviving, still trying to survive. But right now, Team Wolf spots one, is trying to take one down. 2 for 7. Lucky is lucky right now. But for how long? Look at that. Bablu Pikachu on the other side. Oxy's players now just can actually go for the spray but does not.
I mean, you have to show some kind of a trigger discipline over here. You cannot really tend to overextend at this particular moment because you do not know. You are shooting at one enemy. Someone else might have spotted you out from elsewhere and can take you down. But right now, a Team Fool, 3 kills already to their belts, and Bunny has taken quite some damage, and he's just walking. I do not know what he has up in his minds over here, because he's gonna get knocked pretty soon, and that really happens. And Adnan will be the one taking him down. A lot of vehicles flying around over here, and Team Oxy, that's a shocker, being eliminated at the 12th position. That is certainly not where they want to end things around. And Team Red, well, they're still holding the high ground, but they have to get inside the circle. Their teammates have managed to do so, and they might get into a kerfuffle with the players of Team Bablu.
It might just change either way. It might just change any team's fate right now. But Fool Charlie, was that jump wrong decision as he was about to be taken down? Right now he's in the smoke and will be healing himself. But on the other side, as you can see, players are still trying to spot. I mean, we can see a lot of DMRs, but in these areas, do you think Bolt Action has lost its presence? Slowly and steadily.
Yeah, I believe, because, you know, nowadays a lot of teams have started going way too aggressive. And talk about aggression, we have the players of Team Full already marching in onto its enemy lines. They've got all the players over there, and there you go. Hellraisers have been sent back to hell, and down under they've gotten back to the lobby. But still, Fool have also taken a lot of damage, and the worst part, they've been spotted.
They have been spotted, like they went forward, but they lost 2 players. At what cost? But on the 9th position, a team that was out there topping the table, trying to top the table, and although they get eliminated in this situation, let's see what happens. Slowly and steadily right now, 8 teams, 23 players surviving. Play Zone takes down NES Emmer as well. 23 players still out there, and now the zone is quite in the open for the even grounds. But slowly and steadily, as Fool's players try to make their mark inside the circle, F4 will be ready for them.
Yeah, absolutely, and we'll just have to see how things are gonna shape around. Team Bablu, they have all their 4 players alive, 7 kills already. A very, very promising game for them, but now the circle shrinking down. Team Bablu also has to make rotation alongside Team 47. They're just reversing right beside them, and we can see some fights erupting over here. North Esports have been eliminated from this game, but Anubis has managed to spot down a few players, and this is where DMR shines. Even if you miss out on one shot, you can go for multiple. And all you have to do is just connect them, and well. Anubis did manage to blow up the vehicle. It was short, but he still had his hands over there. But Lucky, oh my goodness, he's got Pikachu, and he's definitely not gonna let him go. And well, Team Bablu, they are in a bit of a prickle over there, but how is Pikachu gonna escape from that situation? And well, they've built those shrouds of smoke, but those grenades are not just enough.
I just want to say one thing, Lucky. Jump, 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 jump. Go for a super hill landing if you can right now at 247. Umi is trying to spot the players once again, just trying to go with the smokes from one side to the other side. But let's see what happens as Gaming is trying to go for it and has spotted some of the players and takes one down. Oh my god, that was amazing right now. We'll have to see what happens. And Lucky is using a candid side, as you can see the diagonal cross here. TUF gets eliminated in this area. Bablu Tyrant goes down by F4 Rahman. Rahman going from coast to coast of the circle, from one end to the other. ZARAR Myth was the last man standing, not anymore, and we are down to 4 teams right now.
Absolutely, and 247 Gaming, they are looking promising alongside Team F4. Team R3D, they are in a good position. They've managed to get that top 4 finish, and I think that's not too shabby. And Pikachu, all he has to do is survive at least till the top 3. Make sure that he is over there, but no, is he gonna be spared by the wrath of the players from Team 247 Gaming? Because by the smokes, I'm pretty sure they do anticipate someone lurking around just down below.
But the worst part for Bablu Pikachu is he's outside the circle, and if he has to get inside the circle, his locations will be compromised. F4 Zidane goes down. R3D Walker is on a rampage right now. 5 kills for him. Rahman, oh my god, the grenade was almost on his head. How did he not die from that one? Still is surviving in the situation. F4 has 2 pillars surviving, but Sulker, Molotov was on him, but he almost survives. But on the other side, Shaw goes down. This fight is a 2v2. 247 players are also on the back end side. Will 247 go for a back-to-back chicken dinner? You can never know, but the circle is not in their favor right now.
Yeah, absolutely. The circle definitely going towards the players of Team R3D, and this is going to be a very, very tough time for the players of Team F4 to actually make a move in there, because if you can see, they've got good ridges over there. Walker and Shaw, if they want, if they play their cards right, they can easily vent off the push coming in from the players of F4. But rest apart, we have 2 different fights happening. This is Team F4 versus Team R3D over here, and we have our lonesome survivor, that's Pikachu, going against Team 247. But by the looks of it, he's trying to delay things. He's trying to hold things up. He's letting 247 pass, and then maybe in the further stages he might look towards backstabbing them. But Shaw has gotten a knock on towards Lucky from 247. Instantly finishes him off. A very good decision on the players of by the players of Team R3D, securing those kills in the crucial moment.
I mean, he got the knock. He wants the kills as well. Obviously, that's one way you get the points in this game. So yeah, that's important. But right now, 8 players surviving. 4 teams are out there. But R3D, I think they look really promising. But F4, if they come for a backstep, they might just go for it and slowly and steadily. Look at this 7th zone just creeping and creeping in slowly and steadily. And so is Bablu Pikachu. He's trying to creep in. He wants to get inside the circle. Can he go for a backstep against 247? That might be one of the chances. And 247 might just go down. He has a grenade in his hands. Throws one. Umi actually jumps from one place to the other, but I don't think so that's going to be enough. But now that's he's trying to go for a red zone. Might almost just take one down, but Umi has an airdrop. That airdrop might be giving something. Nope, that's already looted. Might be looted by him, might not be looted by him. We'll be knowing that soon, but Bablu Pikachu is still out there. R3D Walker takes on F4 Zulka. That means just one player. Rahman is surviving in those situations, but Bablu Pikachu, can he or can he not take this fight single-handedly? Rahman surviving. Crowd shots. Nope, the story tells something else as Walker has the demon with 2 faces, but those 20 bullets, will that be enough against 247?
Can certainly be, because you've got those close range fights coming in, all those mid range engagements, but things are looking really difficult for the players of R3D, but they still managed to get those knocks. And well, there you go. Team Bablu has been eliminated. Now it's a 3v1 situation, and Wasif does have that high ground. Can he actually manage to clutch it?
16 kills is what they have. They are looking for the 17th, and 17th,
that's ludicrous,
plus 20. Just think about it. 37 points. That's something amazing for R3D. And the miss. Like last time, R3D was almost at the verge of getting qualified. They did not. Will this be a game-changing moment for R3D? Walker's out there. And the miss is out there. 2 for 7. One player, Wasif. How can he survive this situation as Walker goes forward but jumps down once again? Once again moving forward. Can he go for another kill? Wasif is trying to spot the player. Spots one. Tries to go for him. No! That's 17 for the team.
Oh my goodness. Team R3D. What an occasion. What a time to get that chicken dinner. And the best part, the number of kills, 17 is gonna be the number, but nothing taken away from the players of 247 Gaming. They have also put all their hearts in, getting back-to-back good, consistent games, and that is definitely gonna rocket themselves up in the leaderboards.
Exactly. Let's have a look at the MVP and discuss further about it, as there will be always one player that stands out, and it's gonna be Shaw. 6 kills, 834 damage, man. That's quite good.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, with the way they made those quick transitions, they somehow predicted the circle, and it worked out in their favor. They also had to get the better of it, but I believe F4, this was their game. With the way the last shift was towards the north-eastern side, and they were over there. They should never have let the players from Team R3D really enter, but a lot of fights are happening out. So as a reason of which they could not really capitalize on that situation, they could not get those initial knocks. But yes, Team Bablu, we definitely have to talk about them as well.
Top 5 players as well is what we're going to talk about, because I want to see how many players from R3D are there actually, because yeah, Walker's there once again, 6 kills, 632 damage for him. So 12 kills are just lying here.
Yeah, 12 kills, and count the next 5 from their teammates. And there you go, Tyrant, you know, 4 kills, 342 damage. Does not matter how much your damage is, you are definitely gonna get those 4 points out from it. And Rehman, he did survive till the end, but I think with the potential that he's got, the damage that he's dished out, 820 damage, somewhere did lack conviction in confirming all those kills. And that happens in Miramar. We all know, though, you get those far knocks, but you are not able to confirm it. But Team R3D, those quick rotations really did work out in their favor, and they got the chicken dinner. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Exactly, easy peasy lemon squeezy for the chicken dinner. I mean, that's quite a dish if I have to talk about it. But then let's have a look at the match summary as well, and let's see what actually happened. 53 kills, 59 knockouts, 9 headshots, but smokes and nades, 214.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good number coming in, because earlier players used to just spot enemies and just go right after that. And what would you do with a smoke? Why would you need a grenade? All you need is your rifles. Get that Uzi, get those M4s, and just go in. And grenade kills too. Well, in Miramar, you can expect less amount of grenades. Airdrop looted just 2. That's a decent number as well. But overall, from what we have seen, this I would say, as the matches start getting shorter, like the numbers are reducing, the intensity has kind of increased 10-folds. Because earlier what we used to see, almost by the mid-game, half of the lobby is wiped out. But this time players are taking it slow, to be honest.
But the most important thing is going to be standings for this game that are, you know, eventually going to take us to the leaderboards as well. So if we are talking about the standings of this game, Fixes, just do the honors, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And R3D Esports, 17 kills, 37 points, and they are looking so good. 247 Gaming on that second position, 22 points for 8 kills, nothing bad to scoff about, and they've been consistent there. That's definitely gonna help them. Team Bablu also not really giving up, did manage to secure that top 3 position, 9 kills. They are also a happy bunch of people alongside Team F4.
But then have a look at ZARAR Esports, like 0 kills, 7 placement points. They would have been playing under some top 5 finish or something. They had kills or something, but right now they are at 7. This might or might not just pick up the change the roadmap or something. But then there will be some teams in 9 to 16, and Team Oxy is one big name. Besides, just have a look at the team that's on 10th. The team was actually topping the table.
I mean, take a look at Freestyle Esports and Portal Esports. Definitely the 2 names that I never thought I'll see them on the last positions, because one of them has already represented their region in the World League, and they've been so good. And Portal Esports, the last time I casted them, they were performing out of their minds, all the players. And Sanhok has always been the specialty. So I want to see in other maps how they really come out. But now we'll have to take a look at the leaderboard and see how things have changed after this map.
And after this map, we are talking about 124, 120, 106, 105, 98, 85. I mean, till now, even top 8 teams, one chicken dinner can get you to top 3. That's how close it is. That's how close it is. And yeah, if you're having 17 kills, then you are where R3D is.
I mean, R3D, if you get another chicken dinner just like that, you never know. You never know. You can secure yourselves a spot for the PMPL.
So we are talking about it in PMCO India region. If you remember, Team Cells and Team Tamilas were invited teams, but they could not qualify. Do you think Freestyle is also kind of in the mix right now? Because Freestyle has represented themselves on the global stage, and now they are not in top 3. So do you think pressure is actually building up on them?
Yeah, pressure is building, and that reflects on their stats. Look at their kills, just 25. I mean, they've got good position points, but those 25 kills really show under how much pressure they are. But if you take a look at the teams that are really struggling, a few surprising names definitely has to be Team TUF. The way they had performed during the semi-finals, I thought this time around they were the contenders to qualify for the PMPL.
That's actually totally true. But then, so I'll ask you, all right, not much of the games are left.
Yeah.
What do you think PKVIRUS, North Esports, CUF, they can do right now? I mean, they can just go YOLO and just, try to go for the other teams, just try to go and break other teams' gameplays or something.
I mean, that's the simpler way to put, there's a simpler way. You mean you are suggesting that they could just target teams with codes and
right now,
why not? Why not, Ocean?
Right now, if you want to go for your good points, because see, even if you're not getting top 3, you might just go as well for prize money. And at a 4th, 5th, 6th, some position there's a good prize money, right?
Yeah, I mean, up until I guess I think all of them are receiving those $1,100. It does not
still,
really
like,
matter.
You can just go for
No, I
good
would just
placement.
go YOLO. I'm not playing PMPL. I do realize that fact. Might as well go and spoil someone else's games. We are sadist people. But now we will be heading out for a short little break. And on the other hand side, we have the map. Next map which will be coming for you. That'll be in Erangel, I believe.
Yeah.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Once again, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Pakistan Regional Finals. My name is Warren Super Johnny John, being joined by Fixes, and this event is sponsored by the Oppo F15. Grab the chicken dinner with the lightning fast F15, and now it's time for, well, the third last game of the day, which is going to be played once again on Erangel, or as Ocean likes to call it, Erangel 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, literally, it is 2.0 right now. But, you know, a lot of changes. Okay, I get it. But, you know, what I'm really expecting from here is to see something around the prison area or the military area. Some new places that have been, you know, reworked. And a lot of, you know, a lot of things that we got to see today. I'm really excited for Erangel this time around.
Well, excited you should be, because we're going to have a look at two teams that are quite close to each other as far as the leaderboard is concerned, ZARAR Esports and Team Bablu. So just one kill separating these two, but the damage stats heavily in the favor of ZARAR Esports, along with the headshots percentages as well, but one chicken dinner to both of them.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, getting those individual chicken dinners, or just the number being one, headshots is where ZARAR really shine over there. And what we really saw from ZARAR last time around, they're kind of more going on the position points rather than the kill points. Because last time they got 7 points. Had they had a few other kills, extra kills, they could have done way better. But still, it's not the end of the world, because we saw the overall standings and every team is so close to one another. And it's just that one chicken dinner, just that one game that you need, that where you have to play out of your minds to get those top 3 positions.
Definitely, and 247 had that one in the map of Sanhok. SCYTES, well, they have had the chicken dinner numbers in their favor for a long time now, since they started. And also, I want to say, I agree with you, I want to see one of those reworked places in those final fights, especially the area of school is where I want the final fight to be, but the match is live. So the trajectory is on our screens right now, starts from, well, the western side of Primorsk and goes all the way towards the hell of Stalber.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, this is a pretty generic flight path trajectory. However, we would love to see some eastern circle out there, something around going around the prison area. I know you guys have a lot to complain now with what you got to see today earlier in the morning. I mean, Lipovka just beside it inside the water.
We're not complaining. We loved it. I mean, we loved both the Erangels that we got to see, especially me and Ocean. I mean, the guy getting stuck in shelter, the way those shelter fights worked out, the Lipovka circle, all of that was super fun. If you're a player in the game, then you will definitely have a lot to complain about. But as casters and as viewers, when the players get in more trouble, that's more fun for us.
Yeah, that's where we love it, right? We love watching the players in a lot of pain. But yes, I have to wait and see where the flight path trajectories circle in fact forms, because you know, these kind of flight path tend to have those eastern circles. Can go to south as well, because while I was casting the wildcard region, on both occasions it went down south. Something you know, that's being very common these days. And there you go, no surprises here. And again, a southern circle increases a lot of possibilities. Hopefully, we can see some quick engagement.
Yeah, and well, this circle specifically in the older meta used to end somewhere around either the there were two possibilities. Either it was going to go to the western edge of the military base island, or it was going to go to the southern side of the military base. Well, the meta has shifted this time, as Ocean informed us when we saw the first Erangel 2.0 in the very second match of the day. And well, it tends to favor the water sides. That's what we were told. And let's see if that works out, because even right now, even in the early stages, there is a lot of water. PKVIRUS, they have taken an early position towards Primorsk, but Full Esports now taking a super early engagement against the players of Bablu, and this is unlike them. This is not their drop location.
I mean, their rivalry is even better than you know, Twilight, to be honest, being their arch nemesis. And you know, we've seen these fights getting pretty intense. And if you remember the first day we were casting this, in fact, in the first game itself, it was Team Bablu that went in to wipe out Team Fool. And eventually, while getting inside the circle, they could not really even make it. They got finished by the play zone. So overextension is definitely going to be a thing. And there you go, Pikachu being knocked out. He's in a bad position, has to wait for his teammates to come in, but that is certainly not gonna happen. Oh my goodness, we are gonna witness something very devastating. Oh, aren't you going in for the fist? Yes,
Yeah.
yes, there you go. The banters, the words definitely being exchanged, and certainly we are not, it's a delight to be on the other side where you do not get to see any voice comms.
Well, definitely. I mean, but this time, Bablu, they still have 3 players left, and they are planning to get away from the situation and try and see if they can go for the placement points and pick up a few kills during the later stages. They have gone for super early rotation, so the players do not have any loot on them right now, and they're going to use, or at least try to use those few small compounds that you come across along the way, along the rotations, and see if they can grab anything from those locations and be up and ready to pick up fights. Look at that. Military Island is completely abandoned. The only team that goes there so far is going to be Hellraisers, who usually like to land towards Novorepnoi containers, but even they have gone for their secondary drop. That's going to be the Georgia Pole containers this time. And a 3-team collision always can be seen over there. But Portal Esports, look at that. Aladdin and his teammate, so Portal Esports, they have gone for a 2-2 split right now. And Aladdin and one of his teammate, that's Vegeta with him, are just moving way further ahead of the team and already heading towards the military island. The other 2 lads, that's going to be Reaper and Blade OP, they are just staying back, and they are right now on the northern island. Now they're going to switch over to the main island and then just try and see if they can follow their teammates without getting picked off.
Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, the players of North Esports, I really had high expectations from this team. And, well, with the reducing number of games, it's not looking really promising for them. But Team SCYTES, this is one team that certainly has a chance to make it big this time. All they just have to do is right now not mess up. But, you know, like we just mentioned, me and Ocean, while before going to the break, a lot of teams might tend to target each other. And that will be clearly visible, you know. You never, in fact, Team Bablu, we just saw Pikachu being wiped out over there. He could do nothing. 3 players right on 1 player. And now, well, you cannot even, you know, come to the point where you can say that that Glad was unlucky. This is something that you have to anticipate. You must know that in those closing phases, there will be teams that will be wanting you out. You have to play your game accordingly. Maybe go for your plan B, or maybe you must have a plan C as well. So yeah, like I'm really excited where the circle goes. I want to see some fights happening right now.
Yeah, definitely. Even I want to see the fights happen. But look at that on the bottom of our screen. Top 5 live rankings. And we do see 247 Gaming 124, 120 on sites. Bablu sitting at 106. Then just 1 point difference against ZARAR Esports. As we did see the head-to-head as well. What is Scar2 shooting at? All right, he does see the boat moving along with them. And it is going to be an interesting situation. All right, so those are the players from PKVIRUS trying to take the shots, but they can shoot at you as well, buddy. He takes the dive, the swan dive into the water a little bit too soon, but that's going to be a good decision as his teammate, Deranged, who decided to stick around, is going to be taken out. And Cartoons is going to be finished off as well, and there it is. PKVIRUS, they pick up 2 early kills in the water, but R3D, they catch the players of Portal Esports off guard and finish them off as well. So one of the players, Blade OP, has been taken out.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, these teams, you know, in fact, PKVIRUS, they did take the water route, but it can go either ways. With the gunshots that have been fired right now, Portal Esports, if they manage to spot, if they in fact go somewhere near, they can easily spot him down. And, well, they've already lost on one of their players, so they would definitely want to have some revenge over there. But I want to see more out of them. Portal Esports, this is a team has been very promising, but are kind of struggling right now. But yes, a lot of teams have made those initial early rotations in. Quite a lot of teams on the eastern side. Well, we can see the Novorep bridge pretty crowded after maybe a minute or 2.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that bridge can get super crowded, and the military bridge as well. So both the bridges are going to be really crucial for the teams and the players to actually figure out a way for them to cross over to the other side quite safely. On our screens right now, the players of Freestyle in the distance on the minimap, you do see another squad right next to them. That is going to be the players of gaming, NextGen Esports. And these lads from Freestyle are going to have to be careful. All right, NextGen, what are they thinking right now? As you do see the position on the extreme southern edge of the Milta power plant. I mean, it is going to be possible for them to actually just jump in the water and swim all the way towards Nova Repnoi, but that's going to be a risky decision. They can be spotted out. They can be finished off. So we're going to see if the team decides to take the risk, or are they just going to take this one slow and use the bridge where they will definitely be getting into fights.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of teams have started making their rotations. Team SCYTES has already crossed the bridge, and now they are in a good position to hold on and defend. But Johnny, we've seen a lot of curveballs, right?
Yeah.
Now that we are anticipating the circle's going to go down south, imagine the PUBG gods, being very tricky and being very cunning as they are, take a shift or towards the northern side, and that might just put all the teams in a lot of trouble. That they have to rotate again, and in that we will see a lot of teams being eliminated. I really just hope that none of the teams go in for the swimming work over there, because if you are gonna use your hands to cross the island, you are in for a lot of trouble. Yes, but there you go. The circle has been formed, and it can be either ways. It can be either side, and the majority, in fact, are being on the northern areas.
Yeah, majority on the northern side. I mean, so crossing points are going to be quite tricky, and as you said, the curveball is going to come in straight from the get-go as the circle is split between the two islands. F is in some trouble against the players of North NextGen Esports. Oreo has taken down Malik over there, and the finish should come in at any point since Malik is isolated, and there is absolutely no revive that's going to come for him. NextGen Esports, they have their own troubles. That is the blue zone, and it was quite close to them, so they are going to make it quite easily. There's the finish, and now they're going to go looking for the other players of Freestyle, I think, who, well, they have a board now.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, oh my. Imagine all the teams would have rotated down south and suddenly have to rotate all the way up north. And that is what Team PKVIRUS did. And now they're gonna have some trouble finding a vehicle, and I really hope they do so, because if they do not, then they're already too late. And the players of Freestyle, in fact, opting for the waterways out there, choosing the boat, and now they can be in a bit of a pickle over there. They might just get spotted, they just might die, but teams that are really happy looking at this particular circle will definitely be Team R3D, and they did manage a good 16 plus kills, the chicken dinner, and now if they get a back-to-back, I think that is gonna shoot them up all the way to the top 3.
Definitely. I mean, they are going to need that finish as well, because you need to be in the top 3, and then you need to hold the position. As you said, SCYTES, they mess up one match, they are going to be falling down as the teams below them are going to climb up. That's exactly what happened to Team Bablu. They were leading the charge. They were on the first position, and then one match they take the first exit. They were the first ones to be eliminated on the 15th position, and that is why they are constantly dropping. They need another good matchup to at least solidify to a certain extent that top 3 finish, from where it's just going to come down. I mean, I hope it doesn't come down to the very last game, because the last time it was super stressful for everyone, for us, me and Ocean, the players playing, the viewers, as to who is going to be sitting on the first position. This time it's 3 slots, and it's a close finish between the top 9.
Yeah, I mean, Team 247 Gaming, I mean, they've been phenomenal so far. They've been doing so well. They've had no troubles. Well, Miramar game, they could have done better, I must say. But it's okay. It's okay. They can live with that. They just have to be consistent in the next games to come. And by the looks of things, we have the players of Team Oxy over there, and we also have the players of Team 247. So these two teams are in the nearby vicinity, and they can engage. We've seen some reworks over here, all these buildings being a bit more spacious, and apart from that, I think it's in the favor of the ones that are holding, because if you tend to push and you miss out on your angles, then someone or the other is definitely gonna promise you. But Aladdin, he is hammering down all those bullets onto the players of North Esports, and down goes Sensei, being taken down to Vegeta.
Yeah, but that's just knockout. You need to go over there and finish him up as well. And that can be quite tricky, but look at that map. And the zone completely moves to the main island on the northern side of the military base. So the teams that actually crossed over to this side are going to be in some trouble, because now they have to figure out a way how to get back to that main island, which is going to be quite tricky, because now you always are going to be facing a cluster of teams as you cross that military bridge. Also, going through the waters, well, it's normally it's super risky. Now it's gonna be, well, super risky times 1000.
That's a way to put it. But you know, again, that ship coming in. Now this is gonna be either ways. You have to get those tip, you know, capitalizations for yourselves. Just you know, towards the northern side of the gas station. Those areas are gonna be very pivotal. But Hellraisers, they are in an engagement against the players of TUF, and there you go. Hellraisers engaging constantly, and they are kind of out in the open. Will be taking that cover inside the shack, but how long are they gonna survive? That's gonna be the $1,000,000 question over here. Adnan, in the meanwhile, going towards his teammate, will get a revive on towards him, and oh well, Bunny just finishing off the players of Team F4. And well, Team F4, they are in a bit of trouble. They are spotted out right in the open, and they need to find some sort of cover. They need to find some better areas to play around. And we never know after this where the circle is gonna go. But well, the teams, I think Team F4 Zedan is definitely taking a good spot. Let's see how Team F4 fares out in this particular game.
Well, that UAS right next to them is definitely not going to be in a good position after taking so many shots. And we have to see, is the team going to survive? Oh, Snake tried to go for a full spray on the players of TUF, but got taken down instead, as well, a lot of damage was coming out to him. He was super exposed, just took his entire body outside of the cover instead of just going for the peak shots. But now the circle also, apart from the fact that it moved completely around and just juked the players, it is out in the open as well. So that's going to be another insane situation for the players to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be really, really intense. But, you know, right now, Team Moxie find themselves in cover, but they've got some company right up north, and Rage is definitely breaking down all those doors, taking down all those shots onto which the players. Right now, as things stand, Team Moxie might just get a good position, might get a chicken dinner for themselves, but only time is going to tell what is going to be their fate. But a lot of teams are on the eastern side, like we mentioned, Team Moxie, Team NextGen, Team SCYTES, and this is going to be a very, very crucial game for Team SCYTES, because they've been on that top 3 position and they have to maintain it. So a top 3 finish is actually really, really essential for this team to hold on to its position points. But right now, the members of Team Hellraisers have managed to spot down the players of Team Fool, but Snow will definitely get a knock onto its Morte over there from Team Freestyle, and we'll get the finish as well.
Yeah, the finish is going to be important. I mean, you always want to secure those points, right? Hellraiser Snake is going to be taken down as well by the players from TUF. But look at that. Bablu, they spot out the players from PKVIRUS. Oh, Teen Wolf. That is bad timing, mate. He was caught in an unfortunate situation, and Tyrant just sees his teammate die right in front of him. But the only option that's left for him is going to be to get away. And Danny as well. These guys just holding towards the ferry pier. Tyrant has been spotted out, takes a few shots on him, but he is not going to get knocked down. Somehow still managing to survive. Danny, he gets in that vehicle and is going to make so much noise while rotating. PKVIRUS, they're going to have the exact idea of where the players of Team Bablu are going to be. Tyrant is going to be left behind at this thing. Hellraisers, they get charged upon by the players of NextGen, and Arshid just comes out of the compound, takes down a few players, and just goes back in.
Yeah, that was a situation out there. But, you know, Hellraisers are definitely sticking up to their position, not really letting it go. But the circle taking a shift. And 247 Gaming, I think this team is looking really promising. They have that compound control. But TUF might just charge in any time. A lot of teams are going to enter from the southern area. So TUF has an option. Either they could get a good position for themselves, or they could just wait in and wait for all these teams to traverse around and get a lot of kills in return. So I think every single time some team has tried to use that strat, they've always been in the receiving end. But there you go, Tyrant taking a knock onto its Reaper from Portal Esports. And Danny, he's in a bit of a pickle over there. He's kind of being spotted out. And well, Aladdin gets knocked by Walker and Team R3D. After that chicken dinner, they are playing out of their minds. And Freestyle Esports, a lot of mistakes being made from this particular team has finally again been eliminated.
Yeah, an early exit for them. Quite an unfortunate finish for, well, the champions out of everyone else. And we're going to see how some of the other big contenders are going to be standing and how they plan on fighting the situation out. So far, it has looked quite, quite a bit of a scuffle for a lot of the big names. I mean, talk about it. Team Bablu, the players of F4, Hellraisers not having a good day. NextGen Esports as well. TUF not having a good position on the leaderboard. And looked like what it looks like is going to be that Danny could be finished off by the players of R3D.
Yeah, and he was stuck over there. He was, he still is, in fact. Well, let's see if Ezio can really speculate that player over inside that small compound. I mean, with the shroud of smoke, he can barely spot that there is actually a compound over there. But he's called his teammate up. Shaw is over there. He's got his grenade, Molotov already cooked in, and now once it goes in, the barbecue will be set on, and Dani has to run for his life. But well, he's in a situation right now. Oh, the push comes in. Danny, my boy, how are you gonna survive? Okay, so the push, it might be it. This is the right time for Danny to strike, but no. A certain flinch in thoughts did lead to his exit from this lobby. Oxy, Uzip has managed to spot down the players of Team Sides. He's just charging in, and this is the perfect chance. And yes, he's managed to get another knock. And now Team Oxy, they are in a good position over here. And Uzim, the last player, in fact, surviving from Team Sides is Tarzan, and it all comes down to this one player. And well, Uzim did manage to finish off his teammate, but Tarzan will be taking that one knock. Oh my goodness, Uzim finished from elsewhere, and the players from Team TUF have come in for the third party, and now it's all pandemonium. It's all going abysmal, and we just have to see how the teams are gonna play.
Definitely how the teams are going to play. Since Team Bablu, a team on the third position, has been taken out early on, that opens up the possibilities for the other teams below them to climb up and take the position inside the top three right now. TUF, they are going to try and contend that spot, but they are really far behind. But the team right behind Team Bablu might just have taken them over, as ZARAR Esports are coming with the knocks, the finishes as well. Oxy, they finish off sites. So the team on the second position has been taken out as well. That just leaves, well, from the top 3, 2 for 7, the only team that's still surviving. Portal Esports, they take an exit. 11 teams remain, 29 players still alive. Fights in the open. You are gonna need a lot of smokes.
Yeah, you certainly are going to need a lot of smokes, but right now ZARAR Esports, they have been eliminated as well. Team Fool really capitalizing on the situation, finding the players of TUF with the pants down, and Edgar again getting knocked over here, and they are being peppered down with a lot of bullets. Vic again falling down to Charlie this time around, and with the way the circle has rotated, and well, Team Hellraisers sticking on to that one small shack, and somehow they've got to thank their stars that the circle is still favoring them, that they sit in the epicenter.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they are going to be smack in the center of it, but can they survive the fight? Because being in the center of an open circle means everyone is going to be shooting at you. You're going to be taking a fight from a 360-degree angle, and you have to somehow just manage to soak in the pressure and still survive. Because the teams are going to take each other out as well. If you stay long enough, you are definitely going to be finishing with a lot of placement points. And as we say that, Arshid is not going to listen at all. He's like, I want the kill points as well. Takes down one of the lads from TUF, and that means Wick was the last man surviving. Edgar is going to be finished off, and Oxy, they get eliminated as even the last player from Oxy gets finished off. TUF, all of the players have been finished off by the players of Hellraisers, and they are still somehow managing to get themselves those kill points along with the placement points that, well, they will be theirs if they stay in this position and stay in the cover of the shacks.
Yeah, yes, certainly. But right now I'm really worried about the teams on the edges, because now the circle has made that shift and still favoring the players of Team Hellraisers. And TUF, they will be a happy bunch of people. But Team Fool, they are gonna have a good time to make it inside the circle. But if they get themselves knocked like how just Charlie got himself knocked out, it's gonna look really difficult. But Bunny, he's taken a high ground area over here. He certainly has been spotted, but he can in fact retaliate fire. Lucky taking down Shaw from Team R3D, and it's certainly kind of a revenge for what Team R3D did to them in Miramar.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the revenge is going to come in for the lads, but Charlie is going to try and go for the revive on his teammate. The smoke has been popped. Reman was going for the DP spray, but takes some shots in retaliation. The blind fire coming in from Afak is going to take him out. And F4 in some trouble, as now it's just two players left standing. Zidane and Zulkar, they're going to try and clutch those points for their teams. Full Esports are losing one player after the other, and it's not like the players are getting finished. I mean, they are going to bleed to the deaths in a little while. But the thing that is putting the team at a disadvantage is everyone is getting knocked out one after the other. 247 Lucky getting a grenade kill again. Zulkar just tracing his opponent quite perfectly, and Full Esports, they take an exit from this match.
Yeah, I mean, for a moment, if they had, made everything right, this could have been their game possibly. But, you cannot really undermine other players. And Team TUF and NextGen's Weekend, he has to get inside the circle. He just has to be very cautious of enemies nearby around him. And North Esports, they also take an exit from the lobbies. Just 6 teams surviving, 14 players alive, and things have started to get way more intense right now. And when the 7th circle really pops in, that is when we'll see all these players scrambling around to find their position inside the map. But there you go, Wasif taking down a fuck, and 247 Gaming, one of their players has been confirmed. Wasif has also been confirmed over there. It all comes down to Umi right now. Oh, he's been taken down, and 247 Gaming are also eliminated.
Yeah, quite an unfortunate exit, but they made it into the top 6, so I think that has to be enough for the team. But now, as we are down to the top 4 teams, 8 players alive, R3D, they take an exit as well. It's Hellraisers, F4, and along with them, we have the player from TUF who is still somehow managing to survive, and NextGen Esports as well.
Yeah, I mean, these are those 2 little buggers that were really, kind of not in the battle. They were not giving away their position. They've been silent so far, so no shots over there. So now the fight is going to come down to the players of Hellraisers and F4, but Weekend does manage to spot out Vic. Gets that 1 kill, gets himself to top 3. That's something that he can live with, because now Hellraisers do know that there is someone in the back of Ray. And oh my goodness, Weekend, I believe he has been spotted. It's just a matter of few seconds that the shot will be taken. And there you go. He has also met his maker, and this time around, it's going to be a very good fight coming in for the players of Team Hellraisers, as they just have 1 player, that is Zulka, and after they take him down, they're gonna get their hands on that chicken dinner.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely want the chicken dinner for themselves, especially coming into this final fight with the man advantage. F4 Zulkar, he's there all alone, 1 versus 4 situation, so quite an easy finish for the team of Hellraisers. And Zulkar, in these open areas, it is going to be a troublesome situation for him. I mean, look at that. All the players, they have taken control of the center. Zulkar, I have to say, there's no way he's going to be able to clutch this one out. 1 versus 4 out in the open.
Hey, I mean, we've seen clutches 1v4 in the final circles, and he just has to pull off something really magical, and that's how clutches are. You never expect someone to pull it off, and someone really does, and you just go bonkers over it. But, Zulka, it's going to be a tough task, because one of their teammates had been spotted in that direction, so the entire attention of all the players of Hellraisers is definitely gonna be on him. And the worst part is he does not have any cover. Does not even matter if he takes down 2 of their players, and the remainder 2 can easily finish him off. So sure, yes, he's been really good in this game as well, 843 damage, and when it really matters, Team R3D stepped up. And Adnan, he's just jumping around, just waiting for Zulka to be spotted, and you can also count them as those victory hurrahs that you do, because you know the chicken dinner is inevitable for you.
Well, might be the victory hurrah, or just him trying to jump spot his opponent out, which is going to be quite tough in that situation. But hey, finally it's over, a slow ending, and Hellraisers, they get their first chicken dinner in these finals. Quite an impressive performance, considering the fact that they were split up and also spotted out. That was a long firefight that this team took.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, this is something that we're not really acquainted to see in the Pakistan region. That is the teams actually going for the position points. I mean, yeah, why not, Johnny? If we have $2,600 on the line, I'd be sure be proning just like you. And no blaming anybody. It's the finals after all.
Yeah, definitely the finals. But let us have a look at the individual stats as it starts. And we're going to be starting off with the MVP for this match, which is going to be Snaker. Well, from Hellraisers, I've always talked about them. But for this team, I think last 3 games remaining might be a little too late to start performing. Let's see how far they can get. 4 kills for Snaker, 667 damage, survival time of 25 minutes and 7 second, distance covered of 6.97 kilometers. So as far as sustaining the pressure goes, or absorbing the pressure goes, is going to be a more precise way to put it. As far as absorbing the pressure from every single direction goes, they did a pretty wonderful job. Also, the players were constantly getting knocked out, but they made sure they were not overextending too far away from the cover or weren't going down for free. They always got themselves in a position from where even if they were knocked out, they would get revived. Let's have a look at the top 5 players as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And joining Snaker will be Ezio from Team R3D, and following him will be the players from Hellraisers, Arshid. Then we also have Afaq and Anubis. So it's been pretty much two-sided. Either we have the players of Hellraisers or we just have the players of R3D. And well, R3D. Isn't it just too late? Because now they've gotten a decent finish. Now they are going to be stepping up maybe in the top 6 or the top 7. But a few more games. I think we just have 2 more games remaining after this. And now things are going to be really, really intense. I could see a lot of teams feeling the pressure.
Yeah, the pressure is definitely going to be there, because in a normal scenario, we would say like, performing right now would just help you increase your prize money. But prize money for the 3rd to the 16th position, it's the same. So that's not going to even matter. But let's have a look at the match summary this time. So 56 knocks, 53 kills confirmed. That's a really good ratio. Then we have smokes and nades used, 141, which I feel like for a circle that was out in the open is a bit less.
I mean, Johnny, I must say, I have to be honest over here. I want to see those Pakistani regions, the real gameplay. This is not their real gameplay, to be honest. We have seen them all guns blazing, all the players going after each other. Just spot someone and we are going after them. That is what used to happen, and that was so much fun. And now when we are in the finals, we'll have to take a look at the standings of this map initially right now before we head on to the leaderboards. There you go. Hellraisers HR getting those 11 kills, 31 points from this game. F4 Esports, they certainly feel the heat right now. Just those 4 kills, but those 14 placement points are definitely going to help them up.
Yeah, definitely will help them out. But F4, look at that, 18 points. And yeah, as you said, placement points are going to be a thing. But even F4, similar to Hellraisers and R3D and TUF, we're way far behind on the leaderboard.
Yeah, that hurts. That, to be honest, really hurts. And maybe, you never know. In Vikendi, where we usually expect slow things to happen, that's where all these bottom ranked teams are going to go all in. And talk about the top teams. You can see the disappointments right in front of your screen. SCYTES just getting 2 points. Team Bablu just getting those 3 points. I think it's just 247 Gaming that did turn out as a happy bunch.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, 247. I mean, at the moment SCYTES and Bablu were taken out, I was like, all right, 247. They are going to be surviving for a little bit longer, but they did a pretty decent job in this one. And just having a safety cushion is going to give them the advantage. So match standings, and then that means we are going to be having a look at the leaderboard now and seeing actually where is the trouble going to be. Bablu is definitely going to be out of the top. Whoa, they are still in the top 3. And the 1 point difference is still there.
Yeah, it certainly is. But look at 247 Gaming. Now, I think with conviction, we can say that they at least have made it to the top 3, because the remainder of the teams, well, they're close. They're close. But Team Bablu really needs to play with all their whole, force. They've called it spiritual gods or whatever it is, but have to play their hearts out.
Yeah, but look at that. R3D on the 6th, F4 on the 7th, 97, 95 points. SCYTES and Bablu, I mean, Bablu's spot is going to be up for grabs. SCYTES is going to take a while, 122 points for them. But
Yeah.
Team Bablu on 109 points. That is going to be a troublesome situation.
Yeah, I mean, in fact, you have ZARAR just following them up, 108 points. Just that one, I think it's just that 1 point difference. Look at every single stat. It's so much similar. Team Bablu just has one less skill, and Team Bablu has just 2 more position points on which they are on the top. Had Team ZARAR had 1 extra kill, they might just go on towards the 3rd position. That is how close the competition is right now. But Portal Esports, nothing much is lost for them. Because if they get a chicken dinner in the next game, they might be in the top 3 as well.
Yeah, they might just be in the top 3, but having a look at the second half of the standings, Hellraisers, look at that. Even with the chicken dinner, 90 points freestyle, they are far behind. So even Hellraisers are actually in the fight.
Yeah, absolutely. You can, at least till the 9th position, we can say that if a team managed to get a back-to-back chicken dinner, goes on a roll, you never know. You never know. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen, in fact. But, alright, so the teams that I think we can consider basically are going to be out of it is going to be Full Esports, TUF, PKVIRUS, and North Esports, right?
Yeah.
57 points, 65 points, 71 points. That's way, way back.
Yeah, that's just too late, like we anticipated. But what we really anticipate right now from the next map, which will be in Vikendi, is that all these teams, pick out their bunch of opponents, just go after them, to drop in their drop location, do whatever you want, go YOLO like we love to.
Well, let's see what happens in the second last match, which is going to be played on Vikendi. But before that, we're going to take a very short break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back. Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Pakistan Regional Finals. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined by the mad scientist Ocean Sharma, and this event is sponsored by the Oppo F15 with fast charging. Grab the chicken dinner with the fast charging F15, and now it is time to head into, well, the penultimate game, the second last game of these finals, which is going to be played on Vikendi. And Ocean, we have Vikendi and then we have Erangel. So water to water.
Water to water, zone to zone. Like, you cannot predict zones in these two maps if we are talking about Erangel 2.0. The zones are just, they are taking very weird turns. And a fun fact, every team in top 10 right now, if a team gets chicken dinner, they might just contest for top 3. It's so close.
Definitely agree with that, because it's like 90 points and then 109. And as I said during the post-game segment as well, it's just the third position that is actually up for line, because Bablu is sitting at 109 points. The teams above them, they're still at 139, 122 points. So those are still going to be pretty safe differences that they have created for themselves. But Team Bablu, they are going to be under a lot of pressure to perform, especially in these maps. This second last map and the last one as well, Erangel. If they can get one chicken dinner, that's it. That's the top 3 secured.
That's top 3 secured right there if they just go for it. But then we'll have to see what happens in this match, because if one map we know gives us water zones, the new water zones, the Erangel 2.0, but then this map gives us heal battles.
Yeah, also this is where the water zone started. I mean, the edge circles on the islands.
I built the water zone, scared.
Yeah, that's what Vikendi says to Erangel now, but the trajectory is in front of us. Starts from the southern edge of Dobro Mesto and goes all the way, well, towards the side of Peshkova through Podvosto. So quite an interesting trajectory. And Vikendi as well. I mean, no matter where the plane path is, unless it's on the extremes of the map, you basically get the entire map for well, dropping anywhere.
Yeah, this quite looks like that, and we'll have to see what happens actually in this situation as the players are slowly and slowly dropping. Plus, see, we saw quite a lot of Erangels. We saw Miramar, we saw Sanhok as well. This is where Vikendi just comes into the equation, and we are seeing Vikendi right now. So we'll have to see what happens with the players, with the teams, as for how they are going to be dropping, as this is the second last game. Some teams might just go YOLO, but some teams have to look each and every inch of the corner. So we'll have to see what happens in and on those situations right now. But look at the circle. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I said, right? This is where the water zone started. How could you forget that? How could you forget the spring split that you and I did together, wherein every single time it was just the edges?
I mean, just think about it.
Yeah.
It's
Want to hear something fun, though? Even though the Dino Park is a good location inside the circle, I'm pretty sure everyone is going to avoid it. It's basically the ruins of Vikendi.
And it's basically the edge of the circle as well. Like, no one's going to go there. So, Milnar, Winery are going to be important areas, plus that shore side. First circle will be showing a central shift as what actually happens in water circles of Vikendi. First circle, central shift, and then comes the consequent circles that are actually going to be moving up at a pace which we have, if we have to say, because like, you know, slowly and steadily they're going to be moving. So we'll have to see what happens. And then third or fourth circle will be the one that's going to be a hard shift if it goes to a landmass area. If not, then yeah, we can expect a show circle. That's basically Vikendi's shift meta that actually goes. But then we'll have to see what happens right now. ZARAR's players, they are just trying to gather the loot. But along them, there's one more team. That's PKVIRUS, and Myth takes down 1, takes down 2. That's amazing. But on the other side, Myth is the one who's actually finishing them, and he is doing it amazingly. Is he gonna? Yeah, he's gonna.
So he had 2 kills, now he has 3, and PKVIRUS are in a whole lot of trouble now. So, well, PKVIRUS, they are in a bad position on the leaderboard. So I don't think the matches are going to fix anything. Even if they get 2 chicken dinners, that's not going to be enough to save them and bring them into the top 3. And also, as me and Fixers were talking about, over here, the prize for the 3rd to the 16th position, it's the same. So, I mean, you can finish higher, but that's just going to give you the bragging rights of having a good standing. Apart from that, no increase in prize money if you're out of the top 3. No increase. Well, you're not going anywhere if you're basically out of the top 3. You are just going to get those $1,100. That's it.
Yeah, but then we know it. None of them is actually playing for the prize pool. They are playing for that slot. The slot matters because the slot secures yourself for another season of PMPL if we're talking about it. And not just PMPL. See, you'll be fighting against one of the best teams in the region of South Asia, in the region of India, like against those teams. And you have the chance to show your best gameplays, just like Full Esports is showing. And they are doing it amazingly. Full Esports, surprisingly, it's just 3 players. But these 3 players are raining havoc right now. But then, is it like, are my eyes deceiving me? Am I watching DBS lying around? Like, DBS is, it's not in the airdrop anymore?
Well, I don't know, man.
That's something.
Yeah. It is going to be an interesting situation as to how the players are going to figure out. All right. So, we saw the circle form on the southern side. Right now, 247, they are in Miramar, so that team, well, they are not going anywhere, right? Why would you want to move if you already have a good position in the circle? But most of the teams are on, well, the same side of the 2 islands, like the Goroka side of things, and on the northern part as well. So everyone is going to move south like a wave, a horde of players, and it is going to be interesting to see how those collisions happens. Like, look at that. Like, majority of the teams right now are outside, on the northern side as well. They're going to be coming in together.
Let's talk about classic mode balancing if we have to go for it. So DBS now spawns on ground instead of airdrops. So DBS is not in airdrops anymore.
We did it.
We did it. We were talking about it and we actually did it. We used to say no one's going to use DBS and PUBG actually hears us.
So us first roasting Ruins, fixed Ruins, and now we roasted DBS so much that even that weapon has been balanced.
And Tommy Gun has a slightly faster fire rate and it has added a scope guide. That means in upcoming areas, you might just see a red dot or a holographic sight on Tommy Gun.
I mean, all right, but Tommy Gun did not actually have anything wrong with it. It was perfect.
It was perfect, but still, I mean, I would say adding a red dot can actually, improve your mid-ish accuracy or something. Like you can go like with Uzi as well. Uzi was perfect on its own, but the hip fire accuracies. But now players actually, tend to use red dot or something on it.
Yeah. I mean, that works out, but even with the Uzi, I mean, we were super excited when the red dot and the holo sights were there, but no one actually felt like anything needed to change with the weapon. Yeah, you just made it a little bit better, and some people are going to be able to use it more, but most of the player base actually was quite comfortable with the hip fires. The same thing goes for the Tommy Gun as well. If you don't really go for those mid-range battles with that weapon, yes, it's going to be a viable option. Same thing with the, I think when the changes happened to the Win 94 as well on Miramar.
Yeah, that's totally true. Now we'll have to see what actually happens with these new changes and all those things. Like there's a change with UMP5 as well. Obviously, players use that much more in Erangel. It has slightly higher damage, rate of fire, and bullet speed. So
yeah, we roasted that weapon as well.
I still love UMP9. I mean, anyone would be loving UMP9 right now. We miss it. We actually miss it. I would say, imagine if there's a mode or something and. So that's not platform number 9 is to 3x4. That's not a Harry Potter's platform. If you will just, I'm just saying.
That's a nice skin.
That's not a nice skin. If I see a boat, I'm like, yeah, this is what we actually need from today. Boats.
Yeah, that's a good boat, man. That's so cute. I like it, especially on Hellraisers. They are trying to have a fighting judge.
You're telling me that boat's cute, man. They are at a war. They're at a war right now. They don't have time for cute.
You gotta win the fight with a little bit of pizzazzle, You have to be stylish when you're winning the war. Especially, they took the boat from the port and they are going super wide with their rotation.
So you're saying they're like Gina Linari of PUBG or something. But we'll have to see what happens. So the first circle is coming in. And first circle, it means from the port side, if you go to the southern side, it will change a lot with the rotations because you're going to see ZARAR on Dobromesto area if you're, moving pretty close to the Dobromesto-ish area. But we'll have to see what happens in all those situations. But right now, the circle that's on the southern side with 50% land and 50% water, it's a real challenge for the players.
Yeah, it is definitely going to be a challenge. Well, making it early is not going to be a challenge, but holding those positions, if the circle keeps moving towards water, is what is going to get the players in a tricky situation, and that's going to be risky business. But most of the teams will decide to get in early and try and hold and control the center of the circle. Hellraisers, I think they could be the team in the most trouble since they are going for a water rotations, and teams, if they are going to hold the edges, are just going to spot them out. Hellraisers will not have a fighting opportunity over there.
That's totally true. Now we'll have to see what actually happens in all these situations. But let's have a look. All right, this team. I mean, you have two chicken, like you have amazing number of points for yourself. So that team is looking really good. But right now, Hellraisers, they are not looking as good in these situations. So we'll have to see what happens for now as they are taking a fight with the zone, maybe? Just have a look at the circle. They are taking fight with the zone. They are outside the circle, just trying to get in. But once they'll get in, they'll have to put up, I don't know, meds as well. Then they'll have to go for the fights. So it kind of, you know, makes them do things a little bit late as compared to other ones. So yeah, quite a few ups and downs for this team. But let's see. I mean, Hellraisers, they know how to raise the hell. Let's see how that happens.
Yeah, definitely, they know how to raise the hell, but right now the hell is being raised for them by the blue zone, and these guys are, well, as I said, they're going so wide that if you can have a look at the map right now, you won't even see the full names of the team over there. It's just like the last few words that are going to be visible. But let's see how things work out for them, and is this team going to be able to make it or not? Because right now they're crossing the location of ZARAR Esports, who are also, well, they're not in the water, but they are coming along the edge, the western edge of the island.
Exactly. Right now, with the situations and with the southern side of the zone, so we'll have to see, like, if it's a central shift for the first one, or if there is something different or something. We'll have to just think about all those situations, all those things that are just happening. But right now, TF Venom once again just trying to strike to the players if they can. I mean, they were using MP5K, but on the players that are on the back end side, but they are also getting shots from their back end. They are at a good area, but for how long? I mean, they can see their opponents of the top TPP area from this wall, but still, no damage given, no damage taken. But on this side, FS is looking really good as they just take a player from Northeast Put Sensei.
Yeah, they have taken a player down, but on the other side, look at that. TUF coming in contact against the players of Full Esports. Bunny has been spotted out. His health is low. He's going to have to heal up, but Thor has been taken down as well in the engagement. And TUF, they're going to have to find a safe way to engage in this fight and to come out on top as well. It is going to be a tricky situation for them. Look at Edgar. He's a little bit too overextended. His teammates, they should be able to give him some backup. Oh, the damage on Bunny. He can be taken down, but the players from TUF, they need to be aggressive. Groot has been caught off guard as well. Bunny heals up. Edgar going for the flank. He is going to try and go for the engagement, just being a little bit too over-aggressive. But this fight is going to be something that TUF definitely need to drag themselves out of the tough situation and have a fighting chance. Because if they can hit that 95 or 100 point mark, then the top 3 finish is going to be in their grabs, and they are definitely contending for that spot right now. But not Esports. Hamza with the Molotov is going to try and flush out his opponent out of the house. Gets one, but it's not going to be something that he hoped for, as Gory from Freestyle is going to be able to take him down quite easily. Maxi comes in with the flank, takes down Gory. Malik as well. He's really low. Malik is going to be taken down, and Maxi still manages to survive. But North Esports, they lose Amer in the trade. What is happening? Maxi is running in front of his opponents and still surviving, but not for long. That's not going to work out every single time. And they get taken out by the players of Freestyle over there. North Esports take an exit in this match on the 14th position.
And these exits are going to be vulnerable, because now if you are taking exit, you just have one chance in the next game to make everything right if you can. On the other side, ZARAR Esports is in a bit of trouble as range goes down to your Vic. Look at this. He is actually, I don't know, he's a flower pot in that area, but we'll have to see what happens as all the other players are right next, like adjacent to each other. But on this area, Full Esports' one player is still can be seen, but one's on the left-hand side. So yeah, quite a bit of differences in the areas of the players. But Full Esports, they just want to gather together, regroup with one another, just trying to go for it. But it's still going to take some time, and slowly and steadily, we are going to see the third zone's formation in less than 45 seconds.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we could see that exit come in, but now this is a fight that, well, they had the opportunity, TUF, to end it a little while earlier, but they decided to hold off against the players of Full Esports, and now it's just being dragged on. It is a 3-man squad of Full Esports. One of them has been taken down, so 4 versus 2 situation. Charlie and Bunny versus all 4 players of TUF. And look at that, they are getting into positions. Bunny is going to be caught off guard. He's going to be taken down and finished off as well. That leaves Charlie in the backlines all alone, just behind a rock, quite exposed. And I think TUF, they are going to go for the finish on Charlie as well. Has the T36 in his hand. He's going to spot out out 2 players, goes for the spray, takes down 1 just with a few hits. And now the double flanks are going to come in. He takes down Thor as well. A 1v2 already being pulled up, and he hasn't taken a single hit of damage. But Edgar, he changes all that. Goes for the jump shot, takes down Charlie, and TUF, they eliminate Full Esports on the 13th position.
So jump shot actually quite changed everything right now with the new, I would say, all right, not a lot, but a new kind of recoil-ish thing. Like sensitivities are quite different right now. Not much different, but yeah, it still makes a lot of difference when you're doing jump shots with the hip fire accuracies. So that's, I would say, one of the things that just gave them a positive point, a plus impact. And yeah, first circle was a central shift. We'll wait for the second circle to see what happens in these situations. And hey, your favorite boat's back.
Yeah, my favorite's boats, yeah. I just want these players to survive as well, so that they
with
can...
the boat.
Yeah, with the boat as well. I mean, I wouldn't like the boat to get blown up. That's going to be sad.
Or maybe just boats lying there and all 4 crates on the side. So that's even sadder.
Yeah, that's going to be sad for the players.
Yeah, so Oxytrinda, he's a solo survivor for the team. So what do you think will be his strategy right now?
I think just stick close to the edge of the island and just do nothing.
But top 3 is important, right? If he gets eliminated or something without kills or something, that also might just, you know, change quite a lot of things.
I think the circle is going to decide what the strategy needs to be at this point, because
he will be in the zone.
Yeah, he is going to be in the zone, but he can't do anything, right? All he can do is just hold on for his dear life. The cliff is steep enough to actually protect him and deny any other team's vision of him apart from Hellraisers. But Hellraisers are going to be worrying about surviving themselves. So Hellraisers probably could be, landing towards... Well, they are going to be landing towards Oxy, because that's where the ramp is to go up on the main side.
Or I don't know if they that's one way of looking at it, but I don't know if they decide to go for a proper right side rotation, thinking like, hey, no team's gonna be at a proper edge of the circle, so they might just go for a different rotation, a different route, and they might just, you know, but they'll have to come out walking. Obviously, you know, your boat's not gonna be on land, so that's going to be like one of the things. But then we'll have to see what happens in a while, as the teams, they are still trying out. We could hear some G36C shots, but that's from Bablu Tyrant's side, but he also gets some damage. We'll be going back, sitting in his Zima, just going here and there, and then is going to be applying some bandages and first aids probably, and then we'll have to see what happens as Bablu. Right now, all 4 players surviving. So, all right, Varun, what do you think is going to be Bablu's strategy, given the fact that they are at 3rd position? A single mistake can take them down. A good match can take them up.
Okay, so for Bablu, all they need to do is get those placement points, right? And they have to get a top 3 finish in in both the games. In fact, that's going to be a 20-point lead up against the team right below them. If you are... Now, the thing that's interesting is, if you are in the top 3, you can pick up a few kills by the time you actually end the game. If you get in the top 3 of all 4 players, there is a really high probability that you are going to get the chicken dinner. So Bablu, in the early stages, especially I think till the 23-minute mark, they just need to not fight at all.
So if I have to ask you in this way, so what if, just imagine, what if they go for 1 game placement points and the 2nd game kills, thinking
that's just taking a huge risk. That might not work out.
Because all right, so imagine if they are on 2nd in this one, they got 14 points, and 1 or 2 maybe just kills, or like 3 kills something, they get 17 points. And then final game, because it's like it will take them to 2nd position. Then the final game, if they go for the kills first, it might just take them to, like, they might just stay in top 3 even if there's a mistake.
But see, that's the thing. You can't just rely on your own thing. You have to worry about the teams behind them as well. Bablu, if they... Well, the only thing that's going to get them to the 2nd position is going to be if, SCYTES and 247 also get taken out. Which, well, those teams are still present in the match. And those teams also have a good position inside the circle. So you have to sort of rely upon your own gameplay. And if you are going to go for the kills in the next matchup, even with the top 2, imagine if they are taking aggressive fights, they get like what? They get 6 kills, but they get taken out on the 12th position. That's 7 points in total. What if ZARAR Esports ends up getting the chicken dinner and SCYTES finish 2nd? What do you do then? You are going to be back on the 4th position, and you are going to be cursing the stars as to why you did not get those placement points as well.
I mean, the game is just, you know, messing with each and every way to talk about it, the ways the game is actually going. But then we'll see what happens slowly and steadily, as right now the players are also trying to spot their opponents and FS. So this team has had quite a few setbacks. And this team has been a PMWL team. So what do you think is going wrong for this team?
Freestyle. Well, out of all things, I think it has to be the synergy with the roster change.
And what do you think? Like, so we have Gory. I mean, this guy did amazing in the Shelter game.
It's not like the players are not performing. It's just that this is a team game. You have to realize that. You can't just have 4 individual solo players who are out of synergy with each other and still have a good consistent performance, especially if you are playing against some of the best teams in your country. That is why these matches are always going to have a close finish. Everyone is really evenly matched. And Freestyle, the moment the synergy is going to click in, I think this team definitely required a lot more time with the roster, considering the fact they straight came into the finals as well. They did not have to go through the group stage where they could have figured out what was wrong or things that could be fixed. But played OP, he has been caught off guard.
He has been caught off, but his cover is just like, right behind him. But we'll have to see a good grenade, man. That imagine if that was like near the vehicle or something, that would have actually taken him down easily, if anything. We'll have to see what happens. Player OP just trying to smoke on 2 areas perpendicular to each other at 90 degrees, and will be moving in to the next compound, the consecutive compound, as he does not want any part of the fight. And there he goes. He just, moves out safely for now. We'll have to see what happens after this one. But with Jira, he might just get some grenade damage or something on one side or the other, but that was a smoke from the back end as well. Let's see. So PES has 2 players in this compound. On the other hand, FS, if they want to move in. So this is a bluff. You don't know how many opponents are there in the next compound, but still you want to move in. FS is moving in. This might be a bad decision from FS's side as PES. Blade OP, look at this. One person goes down. Vegeta goes down. Blade OP is the last man surviving out in this situation. He goes down as well. Now there is no backup, as the backup has to arrive. It might just take some time. There's Reaper trying to spot the players, but that won't be enough. But almost takes down, and yes, takes down one. But his health is also very low. One final person, Aladdin, needs to rub and take out a Genie for this fight. Spots one. Nope, Genie fails, and that's where FS wins this fight.
I mean, and look at that. That was a team play. That was a team play. Players pushing in together. And Portal Esports, I think, messed up with the fact that they were split up in 2-2 and they sort of decided to take the engagement. Never take the fight when you are outnumbered against your opponents. And that is why Freestyle, they punished that really, really well. But let's see how far they can go in the game. We still have 11 teams remaining. 40 players alive in this matchup, and the 20-minute mark has been crossed over. So ZARAR Esports, a team in a really good position, can finish in the top 3 and head to the PMPL Season 2. Have lost out on Myth, though, right now. I mean, he has been knocked out. The range has been finished off on the other side, so that just leaves 2 players in the situation. That is going to be Professor and Karthus from this team. And the circle finally moves to the land. So now Trinda is going to have to think. Trinda from Moxie, by the way, who has been inside the water a long time. Now he's going to have to figure out a way how to come up to the land area, and that too without getting noticed.
Yeah, that's totally true. We'll have to see what happens in all these situations with everything that's just coming up. So we'll have to see how the situations build up, how the strategies build up. But for now, with everything 2-4-7, look at this. So this team has done tremendous. Like 1 game chicken, and then in the second game they were like what, second position or something. So all right. So there's a question that I asked Pixis as well. Do you think bolt actions meta is what people are not choosing now? Because we see bolt actions in least number of rounds. Mostly people use DMRs or maybe 2 ARs or something. So why do you think that's happening?
Yeah, I've had this discussion multiple times with Fixes as well. And I think the reason is in competitive, when you are playing at above a certain skill level, which we usually see in the competitive matches, you can't afford to re-peak positions, right? Which the bolt actions actually force you to do. You have 1 shot. After that, you go on reload. You are going to be out for a couple of seconds, and then you're going to have to come for the re-peak. Whereas with the DMRs, you can just go for the stab shots again and again. Re-peaking at the same angle again, or even like imagine you're on Miramar. Even if you have the AWM, you have 1 shot. You miss the opportunity. You're going to make such a loud bang. People are going to know where you are. And by the time you come back again for the second shot, you're going to have 3 crosshairs pointed towards your head.
Yeah, that's actually true. So the way you explained it, it's kind of scary, but it's kind of true.
Yeah.
If I have to talk about it. But then we'll have to see how the
scary thing is what makes good bolt action players and good snipers stand out. Because, I mean, you remember the iconic play during those scrims that we had for PMPL wherein Daljit just randomly, it wasn't random, it was really, really precise flicks on the map of Miramar. So those sort of plays, those sort of highlights, when you see them, you appreciate them because you know how hard that is.
Daljit, he's insane if we're talking about, you know, bolt actions and all those things. But then we'll have to see what happens in this match. For now, with 10 teams remaining, I mean, now people have to decide where the circle is, because the circle is on the landmass area for the first time, and it has F4, it has TUF, and it has SCY in its areas. But FS is going to be one of the teams. I would say Gori is going to be one of the players who actually has to get inside the circle by hook or by crook.
Yeah, they will have to find a way inside the circle. Also, from Daljit, also reminds me one of the most iconic snipers, one of the best world snipers that we got to see from the Pakistan region as well. It was a player from Bablu, Zameen, if you remember him. We did just see one glimpse of him last time during spring and during the early stages of the group stages. But he was playing for TUF, and an incredible guy, an incredible lad. Did see a lot of action from him during, well, last year when snipers and bolt actions were really big. But since then, assaulting has been most of the focus and the DMR plays. But now in this match as well, look at that. 10 teams remaining. The AKs are going to come in action. 247, they are charging in on the players of the NextGen. Ori has been taken down. Gaming's firing randomly inside of the smoke and going up against the players of Hellraisers. But Hellraisers, they are raising hell as they take down a lot of players. In fact, 3 players from the side of 247 Gaming. Umi is going to be left to run for his life. And he goes behind to the other windmill. Is he going to be able to survive? His 3 teammates have been knocked out and can be finished off as well. Hellraisers, they just lost 1 lad in that entire scrim that just happened. Ashfaq, he is going to be getting a revive as well. And one other thing, while that entire fight happened, it wasn't just Hellraisers that was there. It was NextGen who actually got sandwiched. So Hellraisers are going to get so many kills from that one engagement.
Hellraisers, I mean, you can call it their lucky day or lucky match or something for this situation, and then we'll have to see how it just comes up with the future prospects for this team. And yeah, we'll have to see how the fights actually just, you know, start for now, because it's now the teams are at a single digit, and with everything going forward, and with I don't know, with the circles just, you know, tricking everyone up their sleeves, this might just turn out to be, if not anything. See, if there were some compounds, we could have said that it might just end up as a heal battle. But now as circles are also going up in the open, the players, the teams will have to be ready just to go for a rotation or something as soon as they can, because there are still some players that are outside the circle. And this being a 6th circle, it's not going to spare you, come what may.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to spare you. Bablu, they aren't going to spare you as well if you make the mistake of coming in their crosshairs. And Afaq is going to feel the wrath of Team Bablu as he gets taken out. The finish is going to come in from the hands of Pikachu as well. So they are going for those kills and those fights right now. I think this is going to be the perfect time to actually do that. But FS, they are still in this fight. Malik comes in from the backline, takes down the last player of 247. All right, the play... Oh, what? The players from 247 actually got a revive. Hellraisers, they did not go for the finishes. Why would he do that? Oh, now they actually get the kill.
Now it just comes in, but then we'll have to see what happens. 247 Gaming gets eliminated right now. 8 teams surviving in this situation. Nevis Malik once again trying to spot the players if he can, and there is one more player that's on the back end side. That's going to be Gori in all these situations. But right now, Circle is not in their favor. Circle's not in anyone's favor. F4 becomes the first team to get inside the circle, but Team Oxy gets eliminated. 7 teams surviving, 24 players alive, but all in this. Team Bablu, TUF is outside the circle. I mean, that's not at all a good sign. Freestyle Esports, will it be a comeback game for this team? Any team that wins gets a chance in top 3. Any team that wins gets a chance to hold that glory for a few seconds, as after that final Erangel might be the decider. But for now, any team that wins, they will be having a good journey for themselves.
Yeah, definitely. They will be having a comfortable finish. But look at that. Look at the circle. So the players from F4 are in a really good position to grab the chicken dinner for themselves. Oh, Bablu Pikachu is going to be blown up. Tyrant comes in on the players of R3D. Takes down Shaw. The kills are going to be super important. And they get the finish on R3D. Down to 6 teams. 19 players alive. Team Bablu, they need to find a way to make it into the top 3. If they can make it further than that, that's going to be impressive. But the players are falling left and right. Time gets taken out, and that is going to mean that Team Bablu is going to be in a lot of trouble, as it's just going to be Danny that's going to be left alive. He needs to find a way to revive his teammates, and F4 in a really good position. FS Malik, he's going to be taken down. Khan just going for the spray inside the smoke. Can actually blow up the vehicle if his teammates help him out, but they do dish out some damage. Not enough to finish anyone off though. And now Team Bablu Just Danny remaining. Arshit taking the blue zone damage. He's going to be finished off, and Hellraisers are going to be in trouble as well. He gets knocked down. Look at Gory from FS. He's still going for the heal battle. This is a little bit too early to go for the heal battle. Adnan from Hellraisers as well. He's going to take damage from the blue zone, but F4, they are totally focused on that team that is in front of them, and it is going to be the squad of TUF. Edgar has been taken down, but the revive is going to come in as they have a lot of smokes on them and a lot of cover as well. TUF, if they get finished, and SCYTES, oh, where's the team of SCYTES? They somehow managed to make their way into the circle without even being noticed. Even I missed them.
Oh, right now you're not going to miss them anymore because their name is out there. That means they are ready for whatever you can throw at them. We can see 5 different teams' names in this scenario. 5 teams surviving. Make it 4. Hellraisers gets eliminated in this situation. All right, now is the 5-team scenario as we can see on the right-hand side. But in this situation, Bablu Tani goes down. Now make it 4 because Freestyle Esports is still out there and they have impressive number of kills. 12 kills to their name is what Freestyle has. I mean, Freestyle, they wanted to come back. They might just come back, but can one player change everything when it's a 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 1? And Gory has nothing for himself, has nothing to heal, nothing to do, will be going out there, not even doing any more, and there it is. That's the grade. It's a perfect 3-team scenario, 4 versus 4 versus 4.
Yeah, and well, one of these teams, I mean, SCYTES or F4, if SCYTES get the chicken dinner, Bablu is not going to be trouble. If F4 get it, they are going to be out.
Exactly. It's a troubling situation for these teams. I don't know what's going to happen. Plus TUF, you cannot like think them out, but look at this. Now it's the time. F4 Zayden takes down 1. TUF thought does a lot of damage, but almost did not just take anyone out in the situation. A grenade was thrown. Was fairly close, but was still far. TUF Thor needs a revival, and the smokes have been flushed out. That means Thor is getting damaged from all the sides, but from the back end as well. TUF Thor goes down. F4 is looking consistent. They are looking promising. Wick, one good grenade can just end him out in this one, but Rahman takes down Venom. That means it's one man surviving. Wick just out there. But where's Edgar? Where is Edgar? Wick takes down Rahman in this situation. Amazingly. Khan is still out there, switches to AKM. On the other side, SCYTES is like, we don't want to fight right now. We'll wait for you. We will be waiting in this situation. But slowly and steadily, the 9th circle is going to start in some time soon. That means a heal battle zone will be out there in no time or something. But for now, Edgar goes down. That means it's 2 teams and it's a 4 versus 4. But now SCYTES, they are ready. They're ready for it. It might be their game, and they actually, without any effort, just take it.
I mean, it wasn't like without any effort. They made the effort of just sneaking into the
They
top
waited for the
2.
right time.
Yeah, they waited for the right time, and that's exactly what was important. It was the timing from the side of SCYTES that was perfect. And as I said, they went into full power stealth mode. Even I did not notice that the team was still alive until they made it into the final circle.
And they made it in a good way, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, just think about it. The vehicle's going, and that's chicken dinner.
Yeah. That was an impressive performance, but let's have a look at the MVP for this match and see what player had an impressive performance. And Malik from FS is going to be the MVP. 6 kills, 818 damage, survival time of 26 minutes and 12 seconds, distance covered 8.55 kilometers.
I mean, think about it. When the team actually has 12 kills and you are giving 50% of them, and this guy is MVP for the 2nd time. First time, that too was a weird zone scenario. This is also a weird zone scenario. That was Erangel when the zone was in water. This is Vikendi. The zone was on land, but the guy knows his job.
Yeah.
He knows. There's a gun in his hand.
Yeah, there's a gun in his hand, and you're supposed to shoot your opponents when you see them. Mistake made from Hellraisers when they did not finish the players of Freestyle. No, 2 for 7 when they took them down. They had 3 knocks available, 3 easy points, and they chose to charge in towards the direction of Team Bablu, taking that fight instead of just getting those easy points. Let's have a look at the top 5 players now, though, and see the players that are going to be joining this. Let's Malik and Morte from Freestyle are going to be here. Then we have Edgar from TUF with 3 kills but 703 damage. Myth is going to be there for ZARAR Esports with 3 kills, 571 damage, and Fool Bunny is going to be there with 396 damage and 3 kills as well. So Malik is the only one with 6 kills.
So no one from 1st and 2nd position team is out here. And that just shows that this was a time for these teams to play with patience. As we were talking about F4, imagine if they had a chicken dinner. Bablu would have been thrown out. That's something that we'll be watching right now, because this is going to be like, the nail-biting things or something.
Exactly, it's going to be nail-biting, because F4, with the number of kills they had, I think they were sitting at 20 points in total after the match ended. And Bablu, we need to see how many kills they had and how high did they finish. Let's have a look at the match summary first. After that, we'll have a look at the standings for this game. So you had 57 knocks, 51 kills, good conversion over there, 157 smokes and nade. That's quite a lot for Vikendi.
That's actually quite good, I would say. 157 in the scenario, and then 1 airdrop blue hit already, level 3 helmet and vest, always a welcome. And then 2 grenade kills, and one of them actually came out in the later stages of the game, one was in the early stages of the game, so yeah, that's quite good. But this was a summary that we saw for the second last time. After that, it's going to be the final time summary. But before that, the leaderboards for this game and the overall leaderboards till this game are going to be something.
Yeah, definitely. Those are going to be important as well. And I think we should have the match standings in front of us as well. There they are. So let's get ready. And it's going to be the drum roll first. And here are the standings. So SCYTES 26 points freestyle. They have 12 kills, 20 points to them. So freestyle is going to be climbing up as well. F4, look at that, 20 points for F4 Esports. Bablu are sitting at 12 points.
They have 12 points. That means it's, obviously in this situation, it's 8 points lead, but overall it's going to be a 7-point lead for F4. So, like, quite a bit out there. We'll have to see how that just, sums up. And top 3 situations is going to be something. But then moving on from 9 to 15 is something that we'll have to see, because there are going to be some names like Team Oxy, if you're talking about it. 247 Gaming. Alright, 247 I don't think so they have to worry about something or anything in this situation.
Yeah, 247, apart from the fact that they're going to be on the second position now.
I mean, top 3 is quite a bit secured, but we'll have to see what's secured and what's not, because that's going to be in the overall leaderboards.
Definitely, but so North Esports, PKVIRUS, they're the bottom 2 over here and bottom 2 in the overall standings as well. Consistency.
So overall leaderboards is what I would want to see in a while, because right now, after this overall leaderboards, final time and we'll see that's going to be the end game. So let's have a look at the overall leaderboards for the second last time of something.
Yeah, second last time. And the changes are going to be there. SCYTES, they take the first position, have crossed the 100, well, they are at the 100 placement point mark, 148 in total, 247 Gaming on the second, 137. Team Bablu still managing to stick to the third position. It's coming down to the very last game again.
Yes, if F4 had to top it, that 7-pointer mark is what was needed as we were talking about it. So F4 Esports is on the 4th position. ZARAR Esports 121, 115, 113, 106, 103, 102. Man,
it's going to come down to the last game.
Can you show 9 to 15 now? 102 is out here. I would want to see what difference is there. I mean, one chicken dinner can actually change for what, 9th position team, for what, 10th position team, because it's still out here. It's there's still, I would say, 1 point, 2 point, and 100 points, 95.
So basically,
top 10.
I have to say,
top
Oxy
9
is going to be top 9. Oxy is going to be a little bit far behind, but if they can have an exceptional game, they can make it. Hellraisers, they just need a chicken dinner and a few extra points.
We have seen Oxy having an exceptional game when they actually had a chicken dinner. So yeah, they can have an exceptional game. It just depends. And Erangel has been a land of surprises today. So let's see which surprise is going to be on number 1, which surprise on number 2, which surprise on number 3 by the end of the day.
Well, that's why, I mean, we are always excited for the last games of the final, especially in the Pakistan region, because it's always going to be this thing, right? It's always going to be the top 8, this time the top 9, top 10, in fact, just having a close finish. And especially that one crucial slot, the 3rd position, is what the teams are aiming for right now, just to be able to make it to the next stage, which is going to be the PMPL Season 2. And that's going to be so important. So there's going to be a lot of pressure on Team Bablu to protect their position. And to do that, I think the most iconic way they could do that is going to be to get the chicken dinner in the last game.
You remember last time, Team Bablu just came in out of 4 matches, had 3 chicken dinners on the very first day. Then it was like Team Oxy, VFX Oxy as well, just coming. We were discussing about those things as well. So it's going to be something like excitement level. That's what PMCO delivers. Of the people, for the people, by the people. That's PMCO for you.
Well, we're going to see how the last game is going to work out for these lads and how the teams are actually going to perform. But before we head into the last Erangel, we're going to take a very short break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back. Hello everyone, and for the one last time, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split Pakistan Regional Finals. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, again joined by the mad scientist Ocean Sharma, and this event is sponsored by the Oppo F15. Grab the chicken dinner with the fast charging F15. It is time to jump into the very last game of the finals, which is going to be played on Erangel 2.0.
Erangel 2.0. Water gods, please have mercy on us for one last time, because three slots from Pakistan, and those 3 slots are going to be something that will fulfill 3 teams' destinies. 12 players, or maybe more, depends after that, but still 12 players' destiny is going to be fulfilled after that, and they are going to be moving forward to the next round. Rest assured, everyone else, the season ends here in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
It's going to be end game for some.
Yeah, it's going to be the end game, and then you have to wait a lot of months till the next season, till the next spring split, to actually come back, go through the qualifiers, go through the group stages, and then just have the opportunity in the finals again to qualify from there on out. So it's going to be a long waiting period for the players that do not make it. And in the iconic fashion, I mean, we have a close finish for that 3rd final slot. So teams on the 3rd position till the 10th position, who is going to make it? Let's find out, as the match has started and the trajectory is in front of us. It starts from Nova Repno and goes all the way towards Ghatka. And out of all the places, I would not want the circle to be on Ghatka in the final match. I wanted to go to either school or that prison area. As Fixes, even he talked about this. We want the final fight to happen in one of those rework places.
We want the final fight to happen in one of the best places, the new areas for the new era. If we have to talk about, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the final match right now. If we are talking about it and thinking about it, all right, Hellraisers already with 3-man squad. That might make a big difference in their performance right now. You never know what's going to happen, but...
Oh.
Yeah.
And it's Snaker that's not there.
Exactly. So many big names. See, we casted PMCO Spring Split as well. So what comes up is, I want to see Freestyle once again dominating. And history might repeat itself. We were talking about it right now only. History might, imagine if history repeats itself and Freestyle just gets a chicken dinner and they'll be in top 3. Imagine for Bablu, it's important, because this team last time was fan favorite, was crowd favorite, but they could not qualify because one slot was out there. F4. A team that has one of the best players, that has Rahman, needs to actually, make a spot, make a mark in that area. If you talk about the names, like you pick up any name and that's going to be out there. But right now, Prison, all right, if it's by a mark, Prison is inside the circle, School is inside the circle, and I think the circle might just shift to School-ish, Potato Hill area-ish out there.
Yeah, I wish for that to happen as well. It's going to be quite intense. And as you said, a lot of big names, but only one of them is going to have the opportunity to make it in. Because 247 and SCYTES, they have a huge lead as far as the leaderboard is concerned. And unless those 2 teams get eliminated on the 15th and on the 14th position with 0 kills, and the rest of the teams, I mean, if F4 have an amazing game, they have a chicken dinner performance with like 20 kills, and Bablu is there as well with 16 kills but a 2nd place finish. Unless that scenario comes through, the teams are going to be, well, it's just going to be fight for the 3rd position. But now ZARAR Esports taking an early engagement against the players of Freestyle, and Professor, he's going to catch Morty off guard and take him down as well.
Oh my god, this is a bad news, not a good one, and here comes Punches. Punching and punching and punching, and that's a crate formation. I mean, see the magic. You punch and there's a crate. But well, we'll have to see what happens after this one, because First Blood was taken out, and this was from Freestyle side, and Freestyle did not want that to happen. But on the other side, Portal Esports is Aladdin's out here, and Portal Esports as well. One of the biggest names, if we talk about it, one of the fan favorite names is out here in this area. But Aladdin, his health is something that distinguishes him. Grenades, nope, it's Bablu versus Portal Esports. From both the sides, there were smokes. There were faked out smokes that were just thrown out here, but Tyrant has nothing, no helmet, no vest. But so does Aladdin. I mean, it just creates a lot of problem for both of them. It's big names trying to take fight in the initial areas. Just as we were discussing in the previous game, imagine if Bablu goes for the kill points. Now, it looks like they want to go for the kill points only, but need adequate backup. That's important.
Definitely need the backup. I mean, Aladdin versus Tyrant, two of the biggest names from the PUBG Mobile scene in Pakistan. Let's see if Tyrant is going to be able to take this one. Right now, he's just trying to figure out exactly where Aladdin is and not being too over-aggressive. Just trying to use the windows and the third-person perspective perfectly. But Aladdin, he had the smokes popped in for him. Now the health advantage towards Tyrant, and there is the backup. Danny comes in. Aladdin goes down, finished off, and there's the first point for Team Bablu. Now, Portal Esports are going to be a tough situation, playing with a three-man roster, and that was one of those early engagements that you hardly get to see. Most of the times it's the team of Hellraisers and the team of North Esports. Talking about Hellraisers, 247 actually landed in Nova Repnoi, but Hellraisers just juked them out and went towards the Georgia Pole containers.
This situation actually happened in Gatka area. If we're talking about it, in Gatka area was a really good one. If we are just speaking about the things. Well, for now, if we are talking about all those situations for what is happening and what's not happening, look at this. Fool's Bunny trying to spot some players from TUF side, and Thor is as same health as Fool's Bunny, but he is trying to move from one location to the other one. I would say that's actually good, but what's gonna happen? Like Fools Esports, do they have a chance? Does TUF has a chance after the previous good game? I mean, previous games are over. It all comes down to this one.
It all comes down to this one and how this one is going to go. But Thor, he is in some trouble right now. Look at that. The lad has one level 1 armor and he has just 5 bandages. Goes for the boosters first, has the painkillers, is going to pop them, take the pills, and now the boosters are going to go. Now the bandages are going to come in. So just a tough situation. I mean, if he had one first aid, that would be instantaneous 75% HP, and then from there on out, the boosters would do their job. But the good thing for them is going to be the fact that, look at the positions. They are quite isolated, but Edgar is quite far away.
Look at the Primorsk area. I mean, there's PKVIRUS, and then there's Oxy as well. Like, that's Oxy's area if you're talking about it. No, and Pochinki is right now empty, which is a viable area inside the circle. You should, if you're landing near around that area, you should not be losing that area, because that becomes a strong suit for yourself, because that's your landing spot. You can hold on to that area. You don't have to rush to any other area. But TF, they are rushing right in this area right now against Fools. Might be a bad decision, and yes, it is, as Venom falls down, and Charlie is going to be taking his skill in his hands. Slowly, just moving out from this areas, and as we are talking about it, these are the new broken vehicles, and bullets can actually fly past them, because there's still a lot of open space to play against them. So yeah, this is where the covers come in, but these covers can make you and can break you. It depends on how you actually use them.
Yeah, definitely. Using them is going to be... Oh, the nade from Edgar can turn things around for his team. But Charlie, with a nade of his own, is going to look to take down Thor, but that's not going to happen. And Fool Esports, Groot is going to be taken down as well. So the numbers advantage turning into the favor of the team of TUF. Charlie, he's just prone down on the ground, while the players from TUF just go in and try and finish off these lads one after the other. Fool Esports, they can be in some trouble. Hussein has been knocked down as well. Charlie spots out one, goes for the spray, but instead, he gets taken out. Fool Esports, they charge in the face of TUF. They took down one of the lads first, but in retaliation, TUF, they just wipe out Fool Esports completely off the map.
Yeah, I would say that happened. But for now, we'll have to see what situations come in. Look at this. All right. So, Georgia Pole areas, there are new trees around the containers. I mean, so now it becomes a potential area for you to just sit out there. Now, this is the new Georgia Pole, and I would say it's really good. It's really rustic, but it's amazing for making out new covers around these container areas, and that's a very good thing. I mean, it depends on how you want to use it, and I see North Esports might be using it in a good way, but they don't have to, like, they'll still have to worry about one thing, that their opponents are just sitting out there.
Yeah, I mean, the opponents are going to be sitting, but they are not going to be sitting still. You fire a shot and they're going to fire in retaliation, just like we do see the players from NextGen Esports take a fight against the players of Freestyle. So, two teams that will potentially have the opportunity to make it, but we all know what's required to be in the top 3. It's going to be the chicken dinner performance. Bablu or anyone else from the 3rd to the 10th position, one chicken dinner, a good chicken dinner performance, and you are going to PMPL Season 2. but Hellraisers, they get slammed upon by the players of North Esports, and that was a bad decision apparently, because Adnan had a really good flank, takes down 2, can go for the 3rd knock as well, but now Snow just stands and sprays and takes down Adnan instead. Now, North Esports in some trouble. Hellraisers with a 3-man squad, they have lost a 2v2 situation between these two teams, but the positions have been given away. Adnan is going to be in a bad spot. Snow takes down 1 more, and now the fight has been completely turned around. Snow is having an amazing time, but Arshad with that nade can actually finish him off, and there's going to be the knock. A 1v1 situation coming between these two teams, and who is going to get the finish? That's going to be a big question. Amer versus Arshad, as he is going to go for a revive on his own teammate, while Amer is just going to hide behind that UAS and is just going to wait his time out.
No, just wants to move out, and that's what he's doing. I think he's going to go and give a revive of his own. But on the other side, as you can see, Arshad has given his sort of revive, and now comes a grenade. A good grenade can be a Kobe in this situation, and it is a good grenade. That's a very good grenade, but the damage was not at all done. Another one just coming in. Another one's out there. Look at the damage. Oh my God. Almost.
Here comes the 3rd, and it can land perfectly as well. Oh, it does!
Third time's the charm.
Yep, there goes the team of North Esports.
That was amazing. Like, think about it. You sometimes have to play with minds, and these kind of containers, see, you don't know when to rotate and what to do while the rotations are out there. So I would say this was a good tactic, using 3 grenades. First grenade, alright, it went in vain. But once you know your second grenade was perfect, you don't wait for your opponent to put up a first nade or something. You just throw the 3rd nade, and that the 3rd nade will be the one that brings every inch of results.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the results are going to come out, but look at that. FS Freestyle taking the fight against ZARAR Esports, and they got caught out in complete open. Malik is just the last man surviving for the team, and ZARAR Esports, they're just charging in towards him. They know which tree he is hiding behind. Myth, he has the SMG Derange as well. They catch him off guard. Derange is going to go for the fight. He's trying to wrap around the tree, finds Malik, finishes him off, and there goes Freestyle. So a few of the contenders are definitely falling off. North Esports, they are out. Freestyle, one of the big contenders, are out. Full Esports are out. And that just leaves us with a few more options. So right now in the fight, let's see who we have. We have ZARAR Esports. We have R3D. We have Hellraisers. We have NextGen Esports. We have TUF. We have F4. We have Portal Esports. And we have Team Bablu.
Oh, this looks like a good Rozhok. You know, the down area of Rozhok, that kind of a circle. 247's doing a really good rotation out in this one. Shooting range is the area where airdrop number 1 is, and it has an MK14 alongside an 8-time scope. Well, DMR lovers, you have your area. If you have an extended mag and a red dot, which I'm pretty sure you will be finding out in this areas, you can just use it as an AR as well, an AR alternative if you want to go for it. But right now, the range is trying to spot the players, trying to take them down. The Scar L is doing anything and everything it can just to get a little hunch of damage. But the second airdrop is coming up with a luxury weapon. That's going to be AUG.
Yeah, definitely a luxury weapon, and coming with that is going to be the extended quick draw mag for the assault rifles as well, and the level 3 kit. So what more could you ask for? I mean, you could ask for the airdrop to be a little bit closer to where the players actually are.
I mean, yeah, that's one thing I would still want. Like, I want an airdrop right next to me or something, but still we'll have to see. All right, so Johnny,
yeah,
where do you think Circle's going to go? It's 50% up, 50% down. I think it should be going down, but still, see, upper area will be out there. We'll see about that. Because, see, Rozhok's an important area right now, right?
Yeah. It's going to be a pretty high priority situation, the Rozhok. But I want the circle to move towards school. I want to see the final fight in that new school compound. And, well, let's see where it goes, because the blue zone is coming in slowly and steadily, and it's still moving. It's still moving. The contact is there.
Oh, still 50% up, 50% down.
Well, the school's not going to be there, though.
But still, just think about it.
Yeah.
It's still 50% up and still 50% down. So the teams they might just take that Yasnaya bridge to be safe.
Yeah, they might take it. And that bridge is going to be deadly if someone from the other side actually spots you out, because there is a high ground on the northern part of the map that you can use to give yourself an advantage. But the rotations are going to be pretty tricky, because as we did see, Rozhok was cluttered up with a lot of teams, and now all of them are going to be moving out of the situation and are going to be looking to take control of the next center.
I mean, it's quite a bit of a shocker that the circle is just showing throwing curveball after curveball. If you talk about it, and F4, I mean, they are on the verge of losing one player. Look at this, Zidane has been taken down, but Rahman is trying to spot the players once again, but they lose one. They win nothing in this situation. And look at this. All right, so new covers. This is one of the new covers that we have. A vehicle above a vehicle. So those are two unused-ish vehicles that there are. Mulberry trying to spot the players on them on his own as well. Cartouche was out there, but F4, oh my god, one player just dropped down and got knocked out of nowhere.
Yeah, the knock is going to come in, but can the revive come in as well? I think that's going to be a pretty big question. But on the other side, look at that. The players of ZARAR Esports, they are being showered with grenades. Myth tries to spray the vehicle that was moving for the revive, but is not going to be able to do that. Plus, the players from sites from the flank are also shooting at them, so there's going to be the pressure of that as well. F4, they need to find a way to cover themselves, but the Molotov is going to come in. Rahman is going to be out of position now. He's going to be having no crossfire setup, so no support from his teammate. He needs to fall back a little bit or just prone down along with that curve on the ground and then find a way to get close to his teammates.
Bulbury goes down. That's going to be a bad one because it's Rahman. Rahman has to do anything and everything just so that his team or he survives this situation. Obviously cannot go for a revive, but Rahman goes down. F4 gets eliminated on 12th position. Dreams getting shattered out here.
Yeah, dreams are going to get shattered, but I think one team is going to be happy about that. That's going to be Team Bablu. And we're going to see how they retaliate or how they move forward in this matchup. Because once again, chicken dinner. Chicken dinner is going to be required to secure the spot. Look at that, TUF. They have taken control of the edge of Yasnaya Polyana, close to that curve in the, sort of a lake. But on the other side, Oxy also spotting out the players of PKVIRUS, and they are going to try and take them down. ZARAR, they are not stopping as well. ZARAR, they have a better game than Bablu. They are going to be making it.
Exactly. It's still an important game for each and everyone that's surviving. Survival of the fittest is what actually comes here in this situation. You're talking about the game, you're talking about the survival, you're talking about the points, you're talking about everything. You're talking about your players and how you can win this game with them, without them, given the fact you just have them on your back end side. Be it on the microphones or be it, in the game or something. But look at this. It's going to be a difficult one right now, but Oreo has spotted some players and now the team's moving forward. Adil has moved forward and is trying to spot the players. Can take one down. A good spray was that. Nope, it did a lot of damage, but still did not manage to take a person down. Second time, nope, not again. But on this one, oh my god, Oxy will be in a bit of trouble in these situations on the other side as well. But right now, Hellraisers, they are taking down players from SCY as Tarzan bites the dust.
Yeah, and it is going to be a tricky situation for the teams to actually now find a way, as the circle has completely moved to the northern side. Look at that. So an interesting situation. And did I just see again the zigzag trajectory coming in with the nade? Well, the last time we saw it was a while ago, but it's super fun to make fun of it. On a more serious note, TUF against the players of R3D right now, and it is going to be an important fight because this is going to decide whether TUF, they take out the players of R3D and move inside the circle, or are they just going to take this fight, make a lot of noise, and going to get picked off by the players of 247.
Oh, TUF, you have to do everything and anything in a sneaky way, in a stealthy way, in a silent way. I mean, your guns are going to make noises, but still you need those picks. Look at this. PE has played OP, gets one from his Mini 14, but right now, look at this. The situations are quite different. Oxy's rage goes down as PES is doing amazing, but R3's anyways, can he take down Trenda? If he takes Trenda down, then it's just the game for R3D. Still, everyone's trying to look in all the areas. We still have 11 teams and 36 players surviving. TUF Thor has Scarrel. He has been spotted, but he has also spotted some people. But R3D's players are in a bit of trouble. Playzone takes down one more, but then there's one person, that's Phobia, who's out in the waterlands. He has to get on the landmass area. I mean, the water is not going to do everything for him, but still, Phobia goes down, and that's going to be the end for SCYTES, the team that was on the second position overall, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, well, SCYTES, they are not going to feel the impact of the early exit in this match, but the other teams just might. So far, down to 10 teams, 34 players still alive. TUF, they are having a wonderful time. 5 kills confirmed. Hellraisers, they started with a 3-man squad, but they have 5 kills also already confirmed for them. So with just these 2 players, Adnan and Arshid, can they pull this off? Can they have an amazing game with like 15, 16 kills and the chicken dinner and just jump all the way to the 3rd position? It's going to be tricky, but it's not like it's going to be... All right, that's going to be a bad situation now since Adnan has been taken down. Arshid is going to be the last man surviving. TUF, they spotted the players of R3D. Edgar did try to take them shots, but he took a lot of damage in retaliation and is going to be super low now.
As of now, yes, this is going to be something, but Edgar is going to be popping up some first aids, and that's going to be a good one. But Ox's trainer goes down, and that means a revival will be coming in. If not anything, really soon for everything that they want to go for it. Another circle. Circle's going to go on the northern side properly, but look at that grenade. We saw Professor doing good stuff, but now the grenade was on Professor. On the other side, one grenade comes in, and Professor might be just going down. His health is he's still surviving on his, I would say, you know, revival health, but still not anymore as a grenade comes in and it might just take out a bit of damage, and yes, it does. Smokes are not helping as grenades, they go through smoke, so there's gunshots, but still right now it's Oreo, and Oreo is trying to spot the players, but NextGen, they'll have to do something in the situation. As ZARAR Myth is trying to spot the players. He has spotted some of the players. Can he just get out and just do some damage? Nope, has to power first aid first. That's an important thing. That's an important call right now with players right on his neck. But on the other side, ZARAR's other players doing jump shots. But now Myth is moving up. Spots one. Tries to take one down, but actually fails in this situation. And he has been turned into a crate.
Yeah, the crate is going to be there. NextGen, they're going to be looking for Karthus as well. But Karthus, as the name suggests, he's going to blow up his opponents. And Vikendi is going to be taken down. And now it's going to be just up to that one lad in front of him from the side of NextGen. KMD versus Karthus. Who's going to win this fight? Oh, Oxy, they come in for the backstab on TUF. TUF Thor being taken out. So another fight happening. R3D could be in some trouble. But Thor is going to be taken down. TUF, they take an exit from this match on the 10th position. And now Vikendi is back on his feet taking on Karthus. The shots are not going to connect. Adil is going to come in as well. Vikendi gets knocked down, but Adil does not have any health. Karthus out. He has more health combined than all the other players of NextGen. And he can definitely take this fight, but now the pressure is going to be there. And there is the finish. He gets the knock on Adil, but more than that, he's not going to be able to accomplish anything more other than getting that one extra knock. And after he goes down, so does his team. So we're down to 8 teams, 27 players, and we are at the 20-minute mark.
But at the center, there's Team Bablu. That's still surviving with all the 4 players. I mean, they can go from 4 to 0 in no time. They can go from 0 kills to a lot of kills in no time. It depends on how they play their cards in this one. On the other side, if we are talking about PES, they are doing good. But the grenades, oh my god, this is something. 2 for 7 might be in a bit of trouble. They are just looking to win this one by hook or by crook. But Arshid from Hellraisers, he's trying to spot the players, and as he's the lone survivor, I'm still saying if Snako was out there, might have changed everything as Hellraisers gets eliminated on the 8th position.
Yeah, they get taken out. So a lot of dreams are shattering right now with the elimination of every single team. But one dream is still living on. That is the dream of Team Bablu. They are inside the top 7 right now. And it is quite a comfortable position for them. They just need to survive the fight. Hellraisers, they got taken out as we do see them on the 8th position now, down to 7 teams, 23 players alive. NextGen, they can be in a troublesome situation as well, as they have been spotted out by the players of 2 for 7. But 2 for 7, they get picked off by the players of Team Bablu. And now Bablu, the information has been given away. Ummi tries to go for the spray, but he takes the shot to his head, and the helmet is going to be shattered completely. The next few shots he takes are just going to turn into knocks. Wasif, he was knocked out in the open as well, can be finished off, but this fight in the open, Bablu just needs to survive. I think the US being there is going to be a bad position for them, because if that vehicle blows up, that's going to be GG's. That's going to be GG's, but look at this Bablu Tyrant. He knows how important this game is for him personally, and that's what he's doing, and that was an amazing one.
Bablu Pikachu with his help. Oh my god, they just blew up a whole vehicle in that scenario and trying to get all the kills if they can. And that's what Bablu actually strives. We know Bablu strives for kills, and we are seeing that Bablu. NextGen Esports gets eliminated. 6 teams surviving in this situation. 2 for 7. They're in a heck of a trouble, but I don't think so it's going to be lasting long. But Team Bablu, they are doing everything in their power. Tyrant gets his kill as well. Teen Wolf is still surviving as Team Bablu still trying to go for the kills. But look at this M16 tabs. Oh my god, that's amazing. And takes down one from Buggy.
Yeah, takes out one from Portal Esports as well, and that is going to be Portal Esports in some trouble. MK is going to be finished off by Rator. PKVIRUS, I think that is going to be one team that if they get a chicken dinner, it's not going to be a worrisome situation for the lads of Bablu. They are just cornered in that shack, but the circle is right over them as well, so they can survive this fight, but they have to deal with the players of 2 for 7 first. 2 can be the ones backstabbing them. Nades are coming in from the hands of Umi, but no damage is going to be dished out. The players from Bablu, they are spread up. 2 players inside the shack, 2 players right outside it. 2 players from 2 for 7 crawling in towards the direction, and this fight is going to decide whether Bablu is going to get the chicken dinner or are they just going to take an exit from the standings, and well, they will be out of the top 3 as well. Oxy, they are losing players as well. The more teams that get eliminated, the better it is for this team, Team Bablu right now. Lucky, he spots them out, but the shots haven't come in yet. R3D in a really weird situation. Oxy on the other side, R3D's player on one side, and no one is moving. UZM, Shaw has revived his teammates. You are in a 1v2 situation right now, 1v3, because look at Joker in the back lines. It is going to be a bad positioning from this lad, and he goes for the shots. He has the MK as well, but this close up range against 3 players, is the demon going to save him, or is he going to just go straight to hell?
Use demon with 2 faces, become a Satan right now. That's what you need to do. And look at this, has the gun, but no, that was not it. We are down to 5 teams right now, and Bablu Dani, the team just has 3 kills, but all the 4 players surviving. They are playing cautiously. They know how important this game is for them. Last few weeks, last few days has not been as good as they should be for this team, for individual players as well in their personal lives. But right now, if we're talking about a Team Bablu, they have to do anything and everything to get that top 3 slot for themselves. PKVIRUS, they're also surviving. They want a good game for themselves. They are doing everything in their power as well. But right now, in 20 seconds, they have to get inside the circle, as that should be their first priority. And so is Team Bablu's, as they have understood the importance of patience that's out there. But can they or can they not make it inside a good area in less than 10 seconds?
Yeah, that's going to be a big question and a big problem as well. Right now, the circle, the only team that's in there, it's going to be the squad of Team Bablu, in fact. But the circle has been surrounded by a lot of other teams. 2 for 7 lucky spots are the players from R3D. Takes down one. Can he take down another one? As Shaw has been finished off already. But now Lucky is going to be taken down, and he's going to be finished off as well, as he is trying to hide behind the tree. And now Anubis and Joker just proning steadily towards his direction. They want to secure that kill point for them, but Rana from the other side. Oh, the shots did connect, in fact. The damage is going to come in, and Anubis actually ends up securing the kill, but Umi from the backline with the barrel is going to retaliate for his teammate. Now Joker comes and takes down Umi. 2 for 7. They are eliminated from this game, down to the top 4. 12 players alive in this match. We have R3D Esports, Team Bablu is still here, PKVIRUS, and 2 players from Portal Esports, one of which has been knocked down and can be finished off as well. And yes, was finished off, in fact. Vegeta is going to be the last player remaining, but Bablu, they are picking up the fights one after the other. They get another knock. 4 kills have already been secured, and I think at this point they have done enough. But now Teen Wolf is going to be knocked down, and it's not just one, it's Tyrant as well. Was that one spray?
Yeah, that was one spray, but right now look at this. Dani has to give revive, and the players have to move forward. That's important. And Rana does not have a helmet. One shot to the head, and that's going to be the ending story of Rana, as well as it's going to be just one player surviving. But yes, there he goes. Jazari goes down. Anubis is doing amazing, and Rana goes down as well, as Anubis is trying to take all the kills in his hands, and Team PKVIRUS gets eliminated just like that. 2 teams as Portal Esports goes down. Team Bablu back on their feet. 8 feet are going to be marching towards a chicken dinner. Can Team Bablu do it? This time, the number 3 spot looks clear for them. Dani has to pop in the last first hit that he has. 75 HP. Nothing else for himself. 4 versus 2 scenario. A chicken dinner right in front of Team Bablu. They have to do anything and everything to go for it. AKM, 20 bullets on Dani. Will go for a reload right now. R3D What's gonna happen as Team Bablu needs those points? Those 20 points are gonna make a lot of difference for this team. A lot of difference. And Dani knows it as he is charging forward. Left, right. That's a march. Spot one. Do the spot one. No, Dani goes down. And the miss has been taken down as well in this situation. Tyrant is moving forward. Will he be the one to put a final nail in the coffin? No. Joker takes down Teen Wolf in this situation. Spots two players. 1-1. What happened in this situation? Oh my god. That was amazing. R3D gets eliminated. Team Bablu wins this one, and with that, it's pretty clear that they are in the top 3 situation.
Well, the fans waited, the players waited for all this time since the spring split, and finally it's happened. The team is going to be moving to the next stage of the competition. That's going to be PMPL Season 2. And quite an amazing finish as well. We did say that it was a chicken dinner that was required, and this team did it. Let's have a look at the MVP. It's going to be Deranged from ZARAR Esports. Let's talk about this team as well, because every single one of these teams in the finals had an amazing performance. Deranged, 6 kills, 822 damage. Look at the survival time though. 16 minutes, 31 seconds, and he's still the MVP.
He is still the MVP with those number of kills. I mean, that was amazing. And yeah, 6 kilometers of distance travel. But Deranged, he did amazing.
Yeah.
But one person, if you have to talk about it, in this game, obviously MVP is the one that gets talked about, but Bablu squad's Tyrant.
Yeah.
I mean, that guy led everything for his team right now in high pressure situations. We'll be talking about him obviously out there, but then let's have a look at the top 5 players as well as we just continue this discussion. There's R3D Joker. Look at R3D. I mean, R3D did amazing. Look at the amount of damage. 1,021 in just 4 kills.
Yeah, 1,021 damage. And that's the player who was on his feet till the very last moment trying to get the chicken dinner for his team. And that's the last match as well. So, an amazing show of effort and fighting spirit from everyone. Hellraisers as well. I mean, it was a while since we did not see them perform. And during the group stages, I was wondering if we could see this the old team step up again. And well, in the finals, we did see them step up.
Yeah, that's true. But after this, you know, we'll be, I know if you're going to be watching the match summary.
Yeah.
But I just want to see the top 3 teams as well, because after the match summary, we'll be talking about that. What, 135 smokes and nades? That's pretty less as compared to the other matches. 53 kills, 62 knockouts. That's good. 1 airdrop, 3 grenade skills. I mean, decent, but 30 net shots. That's quite high.
That's quite high, and smokes and nades hues. Once again, I mean, we are seeing below average numbers on Erangel. Yeah.
Now it's obviously, see, I would say the players are trying to understand right now. Once they actually understand perfectly, they'll be using everything. And then let's have a look at the standings as well right now. That's quite important. Team Bablu, oh my god.
26, 23. And then there's the drop of 13 points from PMPL Esports. R3D and Team Bablu, both these teams were playing out of their minds. And ZARAR as well, look at that. 3 placement points, 9 kills.
I mean, that's quite something. 247 Gaming, Hellraisers, Team PKVIRUS, CUF were out there in top 8. From 26 to 9 was the drop, if you're talking about top 8 positions in this game. But then on the other side, Team Oxy, NextGen Esports, PUBG Esports, North Esports sites, F4 Esports, Freestyle Esports. So there will be some names whose journey will be ending out here.
Yeah.
And we know which teams we are talking about when we talk about these things, because overall leaderboards are going to be right in front of us in a while.
Yeah, in just a couple of seconds, in fact, because that is going to be an important thing. And in fact, just 3 teams are going to be moving. So 12 teams are going to be eliminated. Let's start from the bottom and see the teams that were on the second half of the standings. North Esports, PKVIRUS, Full Esports, TUF, NextGen Esports, Team Oxy, Freestyle, the champions from the last time, are not going to make it this time. They had 107 points, 103 points on Team Oxy. They crossed the 100-point mark. They had chicken dinners as well. Let's move up to the first half and see how the other teams did. How other teams in the top 3 going to be like. And it was 147, 148, 149 points. Oh my God.
Imagine if Bablu actually had 3 more kills or something, they would have been topping the table.
Yeah.
But this was... So we used to say 3rd and 4th position or something, but top 3 was so close. 149, 148, 147, 101 placement points, but 48 kills. See, the kills, I would say, are third lowest in top 8 for the side. But then Team Bablu hitting that 50 kill mark. 247 Gaming 60 kills mark. I mean, These three teams.
And SCYTES as well, highest placement points.
Yeah, 101, like the triple digit where they are. But Team Bablu was right behind them in 97.
Yeah.
That's a good one. But I have to give it to Tyrant.
Yeah.
I mean, in recent days were not too good for him. He suffered a big loss personally as well. But then the guy just, comes forward, still plays the game, still shows the way, like, what this game actually means for him. Personally, like it's not just a game for him. PMCO is where the dreams are made, and the dream of Tyrant is out here right in front of everyone. Like the top 3 slots, 149, 148, 147. I mean, it's a story, man. It's a dream.
Yeah, it's a dream for these players, and like all the 3 teams inside of the top 3 moving on into PMPL Season 2. Our expectations are going to be pretty huge from these lads since we have watched them for a long time. M247 Bablu, we've been seeing them since Spring Split. Bablu, I've been seeing them since last year, and the squad has just kept on growing since then. Let's have a look at the kill leaders as well and see the individual players who had an outstanding matches in the final. So Wasif from 247, Voltrux from Team Oxy. We saw him again and again in action. Wasif as well. Look at the damage of 4600 damage. But Rahman, there is a reason this man is considered the best player in Pakistan. 18 kills, 21 minutes of survival time, 4387 damage.
That's totally true. These were the top 5 players if we're talking about it. But then moving on, if we'll be seeing from 6 to 10 NES, R3D Shaw, FS Malik, TF Edgar, ZARAR Myth, and it's gonna be Ghost as well. And there's a quotation that's actually just puts it out there, and I would say it puts up greatly if I have to talk it. If you don't sacrifice for what you want, then what you actually want becomes your sacrifice, and it shows.
That is actually quite true, and it shows as well.
It shows in top 3 teams.
Yeah. Well, let's see how much are they going to have to sacrifice, or are they just going to sacrifice themselves as these players are going to move into PMPL Season 2. But let's have a look at the team card for Team Bablu as well. So quite a decent stats as far as the numbers are concerned. Tyrant, look at that. He has just played 10 games because, as you said, wasn't able to play the first day of the finals, but damage even throughout, kills even throughout. So one thing that we noticed during the kill leaderboard was not an individual player from Team Bablu was there. This team, it wasn't like really good 4 individual players. It was like a team, basically a really good team, and that's what these lads represent.
Yeah, they represent one thing, and that's a team gameplay, and that just showcases out here. Not just right now, even the Spring Split, they have represented that thing.
Yeah.
You remember, they just, watch all 3 areas, 4 areas at a hill, and they just take it.
Let's have a look at the stats for 247 as well. I mean, over there we know Wasif, he was playing out of his mind entirely, but Lucky was right behind him. Umi is, he was providing the support and has the highest survival time as well. So from the other teams, we have noticed this strategy. Couple of players, they leave just for the fragging potential. One guy, his responsibility is just going to be to get those placement points.
Yeah, that's totally true. But still, I mean, it's Wasif out here who had it. Lucky was also very lucky with, I would say, kill points for himself. Umi, in the final game, it was Umi's game, to be honest. Like, obviously, he had a barrel. Barrel went to 0. He was switching the gun to M4. Once the switching animation was happening, that's when he got shot.
And now it's time to have a look at the team stats for the team that was leading the charge on the first position. Let's have a look at the players of SCYTES and see how they performed in the finals. So once again, this team was totally reliant on survival times. Not enough kills, but the survival times were so impressive from them. They would just keep their heads down in the early stage, and you would, as I said, I mean, we witnessed this on Vikendi as well. Even I forgot they existed in the game. That's how stealthy they are.
But it shows out here. I mean, we remember a player, like we can say we remember Vasif because he was the only one taking frags for like most of the frags. But right now it's a team gameplay, just like Team Bablu. We know Team Bablu because they showcase their gameplays, right? This team, you can call it like, the hidden thing or the hidden talent or something. They have a hidden talent, and that's that they rely on other stats as compared to kills. Like they go for good damage, they go for good survival time, and survival time gives them one thing, and that's placement points.
Yeah, and placement points, I mean, it's quite easy to get a huge chunk if you are constantly placing high, and that's why SCYTES, they were finishing on the first position, and that is why they had the most chicken dinners as well. Because if you actually manage to get all 4 players in the final circle, well, the probability is pretty high that you're going to get the chicken dinner.
And well, they got quite a few of them. Like they were the one of the teams that actually had double digits. So not the double, the
triple,
two,
triple digit placement points in here. But from here on out, the next challenge these three teams are going to face is going to be the PMPL Season 2, where they're going to be joining the teams from the other regions, and it's going to be really, really intense. So for the last time, this is Warren Super Johnny John, joined by the mad scientist Ocean Sharma. We're going to be signing out for this PMCO 2020 Fall Split Pakistan Regional Finals, which was sponsored by the Oppo F15. Grab the chicken dinner with the fast charging F15, and with that, we're going to call it a night. You guys take care and have a good night.